burdened by all the opinions of outside forces. So it's really like, how do you find the perfect balance between your personal view and the views of everyone else and the average, and just where do you fall in there? So even the process of working that out is interesting and worth doing aloud in front of other people, discussing the process itself with people. You don't have to feel ashamed that you're not too fervent on a particular point because you just don't know. Like, be humble in not knowing and admitting that.
And in the context of social media, so social media bring about, I would say, a revolution in individual expression, right? So you find that previously the singular view in the our view was so limiting that it was controlled by what was deemed in some context the propagandists or big brother, or even the elitists or big media.
Right.
With social media, it's like everything has 20,000 angles now.
Right, exactly.
And the I and the individual in the we is so evident. So now you have 20,000 people expressing their points, and the commonality is they either agree along this area or they disagree, but agree in the greater context that there is now an I in the we,
right,
in the our.
Exactly. It's like, it's all about that balance once again, because now that we can all express ourselves, it feels like a community.
Yes.
And it's like virtual communities, people coming together now based on similar interests, and so they're not limited by location or where they go to school, where they live, or whatever.
One global village.
Exactly. And so that's big media's worst fear, really.
Yes.
Because they lose control that way.
And big media and the context of the world, the recently concluded World Championships in Beijing, China. Now, I have some views and I want to express them. This is our views, and this is I, Jerome Sage Butler, some say Grandmaster, take on this. Now, first of all, let's say the environment leading up to the World Championships for one particular individual, like the standard bearer for Jamaica's current rise in athletic pursuits and definitely in excellence, par excellence, Usain Bolt, the attitude around him was very nervous. And people had the view that, well, he will defend, but nothing in his preparation or in the kind of season the other athletes were having, and he was having pointed to the fact that he was going to have a great championships. Most of the people were basically just going by faith. It's like a faith-based approach then, I would say. So looking at, Jamaica wants glory. Yes, we want the kind of recognition that we think the entire nation deserves. And them say we have the indomitable spirit, right? And I think with all the performances, especially when you, I would say, relate it back to Beijing 2008, I would say it's a better performance this year, because the fact is he was in the zone that year, and people were expecting great things, and it began to emerge, and it emerged so steadily that by the time Beijing came around in 2008, he had actually reached to a point near the top of the springboard where you're about to launch out into the greatness. And this time he was approaching it from the lower part of the springboard, where you don't know how fast he could get that energy up from the lowest point with all that force to launch. And I think I called it the Springboard Championships for Usain, but we were talking about it before. Definitely the Springboard Championship. I think he came in at the lower end, and by the time that springboard went up, or the pendulum shift, he proved himself, one, a member of the indomitable spirit of Jamaican people, and two, truly a living legend. And I think the only thing left for Usain Bolt to do now in terms of human achievement, of course we've got the Olympics coming up in Rio next year, but the essence is just bring to me the whole entire human family who are interested in athletics to a commonality.
Right.
Because I think them said Justin Gatlin was beginning the process of, helping people to perceive that track and field heroes need to be good heroes. They need to be like the Usain Bolts, the heroes of the kind of great mythology we used to hear about, of the great gods of Homer's Odyssey and all these things. I think Usain Bolt is that modern story. And that is my view, our view of Usain Bolt, that he's really a champion for us all, and he should extend it to unify the track and field family. He might say it's not his job to be the good guy in all of this, versus Gatlin being the bad guy. But Jerome Sage, but that's upon our view, Usain reached a point of a supreme being, a demigod, the hero of heroes, bring the thoughts of many to a commonality. What you say about that, Anna? Tell me your view. Because I know say you have some other thing different for what me I say. Our view, right here.
I don't know about, the Odyssey and the Iliad comparison with Usain Bolt, but here's how I feel when I see him run. Because I'm not big on sports at all. I guess I'm just part of a hype that's big enough that you can't even escape it. It's just going to swallow you. And something like track and field is that kind of hype. So I started being aware of, we have athletes that apparently matter and like the whole world knows about them. Is when I started tuning in. Sydney Olympics in 2000 was the first, or was that Athens? I think that was Athens.
Yes,
Sydney was 04.
Yeah.
Athens was the first one I can kind of recall, and I can't even tell you the names or
they're during the stats.
Whatever. You remember, go back 15 years. But
from 92 for me actually, Barcelona. Continue.
Sorry. But yeah. So from then just seeing somebody like a one solitary person represent a whole nation, and the whole nation is watching them now. This could be in any competition. And I also think a lot about what's going through their head, and they're just running, and then their mind is just there as they're running, trying to run, trying to beat everybody. It's just a really actually amazing thing. So it is quite heroic. When you
maybe
really
not up to the
about
Homers, I'll say, but
I'm not sure about that, but definitely something to really, really admire. There's a lot of pressure, an extreme amount of pressure, especially when you do well, and then like the case with Bulls, you do well, you might have an injury or something like that, and then people not sure again.
It's like a lack of faith. It's like, but as I say, it's like it's like a faith-based approach. Exactly. That me the one say never that come out, because more time when you say certain words, it's like it bring up religious connotation, but that's what I was going for. A faith-based approach. And I think that's what we went to the World Championship with Bolt this year, that nothing said that he would do great, but we believe it.
But we just believe, because I think he does too, personally, because he just knows how excellent he is.
Rise to the occasion.
He will just make it happen. I don't think he worries that much at all. Maybe a little bit, but I think he has all the confidence in the world, so that when he sees that he's about to cross the line, him already start beat up in chest from like a second before he crosses. So he definitely knows, and that helps, because another thing I noticed, he has a star quality. I mean, as other athletes kind of do, I suppose, but he really, with the
he exudes
whole,
it.
The pointing
to the world,
to the world,
to the multiverse, maybe,
and all that shit, and like and he has the wax modeling Madame Tussauds,
which is like you gotta be somebody to Madame.
Exactly. Bob Marley has one too, so he's like up there.
Obama and all of them.
But he just brought the star quality. Something about stardom. I've yet to really ponder upon it, but it's just, that is what works. Like that is what sticks. He could be exceptional, but it's his personality and charisma, and always hailing up the camera when it's passing in front of him when he's on the chat, that kind of thing.
Sociable and interactive.
Yeah.
For those of you who are just joining us on MediaZone.com, XXL Radio, this is Our View live right here from the metropolis of Kingston, Jamaica. I'm your host, Jerome Sage Butler. You can find me on Facebook at Jerome Sage Butler, and facebook.com. And you know, my co-host with me as always. This is our first go at it, and I think we're doing pretty well. Anya D. Yes.
Hey.
And we're rocking, and currently we're just talking about, you know, sharing some views, as it is our views, and as the platform increases, and we always say stay on the platform to be informed. You know, we're going to be very much more interactive, but today's like our pilot show, and it's our first step into this project. But I also want to welcome my familiar listeners online who is familiar with me from a previous network, I can just say reggae to reggae.com, and so here we are forward, and you know, Kingston, Jamaica is hot. The World Championships has been amazing. We have so much superlatives to say about that 7-goal haul for Jamaica, and without putting it in the bylines, Kenya topping the medal table for the first time. Somebody should tell me, is that the first time an African nation has topped the World Championships? That is something to talk about. You know?
I didn't know anything about that.
Well, if you take a look to the right, you can see an outstanding presentation of the medals and the countries. And now, when I want you to look pan, and I know the people, them know this for a fact. You see that KEN, them say Kenya, the JM, Jamaica. You see that third place country, the United States of America, where a lot of people are watching us and listening to us. Sorry, people, I'm so familiar with the radio and TV, internet radio and TV. So many people are listening to us right there down in the Denver area. You don't know, USA, third on the table, with 6 gold medals. And Jamaica, they're up there with 7. We've got Ethiopia in the top 5, running out the top 5 with 3 gold medals. 1 less than Great Britain. Can you imagine this championship for African-oriented beings? Mm-hmm. The African diaspora? Is this a sign of what is to be the next century of athletics? Seeing that the Olympiad era started with, we know, Nubian, half-naked clad. Nubian warriors being put on soiree. Everything started in the African countries and then moved to the Greek. Now, the Olympiads basically was organized in collaboration with the Africans, but the Greeks, in terms of, just like the face card, you know it, already, who have the money, who have the this. In a shift of culture, that's what happened. But the true heroes, we know, of the Olympiads over the years have been the Africanos. Whether they want to say the derogatory Africanos terminology to refer to us as dark-skinned humanoids or humans. The essence is that, is this a sign? Like just in the early days that we dominated the Olympiads with strength, wit, that we return to that. Usain Bolt, Shelley-Ann Fraser-Price, and Daniel Williams.
And if you notice also, there are a lot of black people on the, you know, predominantly white countries, especially the USA.
Because
and a lot of Jamaican borns representing US as well.
True. Did you hear about Qatar? I'm not done with the US yet, but did you hear about Qatar? Qatar has basically bought the services of a lot of Jamaican athletes. Here, so the YAM terminology by Usain Bolt is getting a hold of people's psyche. So people want the Jamaican yam in persona, you know, in terms of the athletes that eat up on that great yam that give them the fuel to run 9.58 or 9.68 at 100 and 19.40 and 19.19 in 200. There's something about where the African gene, right, in manifest form in this age, whether the half mixes or whatever, we're seeing something. Tiger Woods might not claim it, but look at him in golf. The moment I think he fell, he never rose. If he was claiming him Africanness and be proud of where you're from, no matter where you find yourself, right? He would have a bigger acceptance and reintegration into the family of collective, you know, acceptance, because he might back if get back into America's good graces, and he can play golf till him week, but him not get back into that.
Yeah.
Because it's not just so it works to have a soul and a morals and an attitude. I think African people exemplify that, and I think if you separate the color from the principle, we the African people still exemplify. You understand what I'm saying? So even if it's not a color-based thing, we find ourselves coming back forward. Usain Bolt, Shelley-Ann Fraser-Price, and I must again say, Daniel Williams in the the 100 meter hurdles. I was surprised. I was totally shocked. I think the world was shocked. Sometimes we have to wonder if racism and the thing. At Jamaica, we don't all the tongue, we just let it loose. Number one, I was wondering what the heck was going on after the race. I'm looking at the international feed from America coming through my local TV station because that's what the thing said, right?
Right.
America, I'm still on you. What was going on with the fact that we just had the winner and the camera is going away from the winner?
Yeah, man.
And they're searching out every other story they can find. And she's placing third, every other story. And here is Danielle Williams. And this is the biggest story. It's her first victory in any major championship. I hear that she was a junior champion. Her first major championship. But the camera go up and down and go, Anya, talk to me about that. What do you think about them thing there? Am I alone on that?
No, it's definitely something to note. And I think the reason you suggested is true, is some weird inherent racism and like envy.
I can't take the envy, the racism part still has stick me, but the envy,
it's I don't know, it's like because there's a race factor, it's easy to call out the racism card. I don't
agree.
know though, but it is there.
it is easy, I'm not lying.
It
We're
is.
not be hypocrite, it's true. It's kind of easy to say, yo,
Yeah.
she racist because she white and she this a black girl.
Yeah.
But she might just be bloody well envious because she just beat her
And
ass.
that's fine. I mean, I don't want to like talk too much about one specific race and say everybody is like this.
And it's our view? Come on,
Okay,
Anya,
right.
me not talk too much.
Yeah, I
Me zip my mouth. Zoop.
let that go. All right. That's good.
Talk up the
Well,
things then.
I just feel like very negative, impulsive emotions in. It's like white people will just feel it, like unjustly almost. It's like fairly the person won, but then it's like so strong. It's just like don't even put the camera on her. And it's like that thing happens with black people too. But I feel like when a person go and behave in such a manner, it's cause somebody do them something.
Not
And
used
so
to
it's
accepting the
just-
grace
at
of
least
others.
It started somewhere. It's because hey, you initiated with this foolishness, and so I'm just going to do that back to you. It's just like I'm a peaceful person who won't hurt you.
It's a cycle.
If you come hurt me, not me personally, I just don't want any fighting. But if you come hurt me, then is when I hurt you. But I will not just get up
And hurt.
you.
It's a reactive thing.
Whereas white people just get up and hurt you, so they will just get up and be like, well, screw her because she win something, and you know.
Yep.
So
And I know the particular race I talk about too, that 200 meter finally after Elaine Thompson, who just missed out on the goal. And she tried to hug Miss Skiffers from the Netherlands, right? The Netherlands. Hello, people in the Netherlands. Don't feel no way if you don't share the views of Miss Skiffers. It's all good. We love you even more. And if you share her views, maybe it's just, as you say, in the moment, a little impulsive little thing. But she finally won because I think Shelly and whipped her little nice butt cheeks in the first in the 100 meter race, and I think now she came back and proved that we're all equal as human beings. It's just effort, and she whipped Elaine Thompson, though inexperienced in her first major championship in the 200 meter, and Elaine go for hug her up because said to her, I say, yeah, you know, congratulations. And she got some box with her hand and go hug up her white friend and go on like say, on TV and show us a box your hand. It's like, oh, I didn't even notice. No, your box your hand. Admit the fact.
it, you know, and I was like, because it's like she made a gesture that was almost like welcoming the other friend, but it was too much force and
Yes.
it went too much back for it to be only that gesture.
Yes, something else, not something.
Yeah. It's
Something
like,
and
it's
something.
like
You're
maybe
Jamaican,
she
we are
was
sniff it out.
actually- Maybe she was actually in the middle of doing that, noticed that Elaine was there, and just like extend the hand for her, just like, yeah, move from me. Sorry, and hug up the other girl.
But you know what? That's what I say. So Usain Bolt, one thing I notice about that youth there. And people, I will now go around and view them. Because I view this. And it's XXL Radio on MediaZone.com. I'm your host, Jerome Sage Butler. I'm a co-host, Anya D.
Hello.
We're not going on the fact that the BBC, and I would say as one of the leading media agencies, right, had kind of self-styled the Bolt Gatling clash as a good versus evil, right? And I think in the demonizing of Gatling, I think we missed the point that Usain Bolt, even though saying he's not a savior of the sport, exemplify again the characteristic of the hero, even the deity, because the essence is that he brings a unifying voice even to those who detractors and those who really want to whip the black off his chin, and he still has that way of making everyone feel like they're a part of his victory.
Right.
So he might not be in his own mind the savior of the sport, but I think he's certainly the unifying factor, and I think he transcends jealousy. I just think it's because when someone has gone so high in their achievements or in their abilities, it kind of transcends the common ego, and then there is a broader view of reality. And I think Usain Bolt has that broader view, and he is a unifying factor in track and field. And I say the World Championship has been a great experience for him in showing that a true champion is all born in the will. Because what happens is that what separates a top athlete at the highest level from another? Hundredths of a second. Those are nanoseconds, milliseconds. Those would be the quirks in the atoms, really.
Yeah.
So it's really something more ethereal, even ephemeral, something that you can't really put your hands on.
Right.
You know? And I think it's a sign for what is to come. We're going into a wonderful age. And my views of this age is that whether we like it or not, we're opening up to the realms of what is possible for the human. And it's always more. Doubt is a part of it. Doubting what we've been, doubting what we can be, and out of that doubt, build the sheer will. Sheer will. XXL Radio, our views. We're live on MediaZone.com. Give thanks for checking out, checking in, staying on the platform to stay informed. We're live from Kingston, Jamaica. Internet like you've never felt it before. We are vibing, viewing, and I should say, I hope we are awakening humanity to its own inherent expression.
Inherent truth.
Yeah. So you say you had some other little things to talk about. I mean, show them on me. I mean, because I mean I've been leading a lot of the rhetoric, and I know you have your own view because it's our view, and when I stick just on the macho, the masculine, as it's a balance.
I'm supposed to represent the...
I'm more than represent too, because I saw the reality stay. Because
true,
anything a man was saying, woman have something to say about it, or anything a woman have to say, or a man have to say something about it, or somebody else, or something, or uncle, or cousin, or auntie.
Well, I don't know about anything regarding world championships in particular. Yeah, I'm just into it for the hype. I don't actually look at, the way he took off and all those things. It's just people might talk those technicalities and I'd be like, cool, so you won, right? All right. But it's always an exciting time because here's my issue, is that people, I guess it's like a trend kind of thing. Things trend, things come and then they just go and then nobody really cares about them anymore until the next time something similar comes. It's the same thing with the track and field and
So
all.
we are saying most of in Jamaica is a wagonist mentality.
It's such a wagonist mentality.
You see how she could bring it out?
Definition. The flag is beside wagonist in the dictionary.
It's a wagonist thing.
Yeah. And it's just, I love the feeling that the people get in terms of their hopes being up. Like, even if him did lose or something, they would have, had sympathy for him and all that. Still would have rated him, still would have called him the best and all those kind of things. I just wish they just carried that through all the time. That
the euphoria.
Upliftment. Yeah, it is you get high off the races for real. Like, everybody is fixated on the TV, like some sort of mind control, something.
Well, it's some kind of mind control.
It is.
But if it is in his favor, I think it probably is the good kind.
Yeah.
And the beauty about it, as you say, this is a fad thing there, is the influence again. And because so much Jamaican feel so downtrodden, right? We know the essence was like if one of we make it to the Soul Train Awards and America's top 100 supermodels, I think, or even the Voice of Tess Anchin, I think for that moment that we are glued to the TV screens and surfing the net and going to our favorite sites and blogs and the trending spots, we feel like it is us. We feel like, are we? We feel like it's actually all of us. And
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
moment, because of how the bass sometimes our regular experience are, it really lifts us up. It really, really, really lifts us up, you know. And so I feel that, yes, it's a Waganese thing. And I think if you had lost, I don't think there would be so much people singing praises.
It's true.
But there'll be more cussing, justling.
Like they would have just, yeah.
And the drugs and everything. It'll be
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah.
them drugs up and this
Yeah,
and that.
it's true, it's
So
true.
we don't take defeat graciously or gracefully in Jamaica. It's something about it. Because all of us is a winner. And if it's only one we go out there, then that one day all are we.
That's the thing.
And so Shelly is ever
Oh my
beautiful
God.
girl in the ghetto. You know, Elaine, same way. Daniel, same way, you know what I mean? And VCB, Veronica
Right.
Campbell Brown, I mean, she was so beaten in the 100 and come forward in the blues and skirt 200 Conwalla brands. Me give her a big tick, an extra tick double underline. And I'm serious. Listen man, let me tell you something. I found that, let me say in the world there's always some nation that drives culture. If you look within the engine of culture, you find the human. One of the engine of Jamaican culture has been the natural, everyday Jamaican, of which, by the way, all of them athletes are stem from. So the engine of civilization that drive Jamaica right now is athletics and the creative movements of the average people, which I must say, no come through no whole heap of intellectual dichotomy. I remember say again too, say Bolt and Asafa who broke the world record first. Them basically training in Jamaica, and before that, you know, Anya, you know, they used to be training in America because, and those again listening in the DC area, bless up and love, you know, to all of my friends and fams, you know what I mean, it's all good. XXL Radio right here in the center of Jamaica, our views, Anya D, and the man Jerome Sage Butler. Yeah, when we used to train in the American cities, I think vibrationally, you know, because I know you have something to say about this. Vibrationally, I think we're absorbing the wrong energy. Because how is it as we come to Jamaica, we're breaking records? Something about the air, something about the water, something about the land. That is my view. So when you see and Bolt say, the yam, and another Chinese, Japanese girlfriend at the time, and we're making these shipping yam to Japan. The thing is, I recognize one thing. That they do believe all the success is based upon the true, genuine brand Jamaica. So it's not just in the yam, it's in the atmosphere we generate down here.
It is, truly. Because one of the first observations I made when I moved back, because I was in Canada for 6 years, 6 years too long, and I'm back now. And in Canada, it's like, you know, everyone's on caffeine. Everything's about rushing, can't be late and whatever. And I'm a person who tends to always be at least 2 minutes late, if not more.
People, let me tell you something.
No.
The 2 minutes
listen,
Canadian,
listen.
it have a different translation in Jamaica. So I also keep this one off on the network. I'm not going to tell you our time thing in Jamaica. But let's just say 2 minutes in the Canadian context. I'll go with that.
Anyways, you know, like 120 seconds. Still, like, people just like, oh my God, I can't be late or whatever. Like, it's just people just stress over nothing. Like, even the cashier in the supermarket will just be packing up your things so fast. And it's kind of like, thanks, because I want to be on my way. But at the same time, like,
You want to be in the
popping a sweat,
experience.
like,
Yeah.
they're just like, you know, killing themselves over putting the milk in the damn bags. So,
Sounds like a robot on a treadmill.
yeah, like,
A rat on a treadmill.
yeah,
or the
rat
robot,
on the wheel.
The robot on the
and you just have many wheels and it powers this one huge.
grid. I wonder who's sitting at the end of that grid sucking up all that energy.
Right.
Probably somebody with an ugly face that probably
Very,
will
very
scare the
ugly.
girls, you know?
Yeah.
It would
very
scare you. I
hideous.
mean, you know, she's quite cute, you know what I mean? Those, you know what I mean? But the essence of it is that, come on, slow down. I mean, I believe Kalissa, Chronic's girlfriend, I'm sorry to introduce her,
Oh,
so
they're
sound like
together.
a little
I
sexist
went to-
Kalissa, Chronic's girlfriend, but
Yeah.
but
Well, I
Kalissa-
know her separate from Chronics.
yeah,
So.
but Kalissa, who happens to be Chronic's girlfriend, she has a song where she says, Slow down, we have lifetimes to go. What is the worth of life if you can't even live? Slow down, we've got lifetimes to go. And it's a serious thing. We're moving so fast, breaking world records, but the moment of savoring it is being lost.
Right.
So it's not even that we're moving at a higher rate of vibration, which is, I think, is our what I think is the explanation for why we're going so fast and why records are flying, because the human mind is going at a faster rate of experience. And if it was going 50,000 rems per second, it's now an average going 120,000 rems per second. So it's moving faster. Our experiences are moving faster in terms of the mental, but yet we still have the ability to calm and slow down and experience. So I think in all that we can glean from the achievements of both, from the achievements of our fellow Jamaican and our fellow countrymen, wherever you're there in the world, I think we must always take a moment to be in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And that is something I think we're missing.
Definitely. It's like when I did come back, the day after I came back, I just saw a Rasta man walking down the road, and that's all that happened. But he just had a stride like, la 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 la, I can do anything I want because I'm free. And I was just thinking about the robots that I just left in the cold ass weather that is, because Montreal in particular is just like, man, I could just burn it and set it on fire and watch it just die.
Culturally.
But I still love that place.
Yeah.
Big up Montreal still.
I mean, culturally you can set it on fire, of course, because that's what you're supposed to do. Set it on fire culturally with your expressionism of a warm understanding.
Right, and they need the fire because it could. So.
Yeah, of course, they need that energy in the soul.
They do. I think it sucks a bit out of my soul when I'm there and it's, minus 30 and all of that. But the point is that people really need to, I don't remember how we got on this topic exactly and how to just chill, but just chill,
because the pace of things is too fast. It's like we're basically juxtaposing our world of Jamaica being so slow paced with the fastest man in the world versus these fast paced society with some of the slowest people in the world.
And the thing is, the way he became the fastest, yes, he probably trained hard and whatever, but he probably just loved up in life. A lot of parents force things on their children and they do it and they excel and they define themselves as that, but they're not genuinely happy with it.
True.
And I can totally see, I don't know much about Bo's biography, but I just see him, being on the track, loving it up, doing it with him friend, then working hard because it's all genuinely just what you want to do rather than what is expected.
Yeah, you're happy doing it. So the pace of things, it could be going again 9.58 seconds. It could be going that fast for every 100 meter. But the essence is if you enjoy it, it's probably a far better experience. You can be in the moment. Because the essence of we're moving from a track and we say going into a speed of life and a pace of life. Because it's our view, And once you're sticking on the view, we're flowing. This is a conversation like no other. The rudiments is just us, Annie D and Jerome Sage. We're just doing it naturally, like a good old conversation, like what we know. Talk about things, share with views. People, we know that there's something, a kindle in our hearts as beings, right? Whether you are like the Rastaman like I am in the sense of my cultural expression and maybe some of my views, or a free thinker like Anya is in some of her views, the essence is that we need to express. When we were talking about the doubt earlier, the earth, the doubt helps to fuel the drive to move forward. Because you don't know and you wanna
exactly, and you want to find out. Yeah.
Slow down. The pace is good, but being present in that pace, calmness in the activity in the midst of the calmness. I believe that's a Nichiren Buddhist quote.
Yeah.
And Americans quite familiar because I mean, it's like a powder puff. It's like we were watching it before we came on here. Interview of Shelly, and when she's talking about how she prepares to go to the race. Kind of, it is it's a social media, so we have been the social side, and also have been the technical side, and they were commenting about her hair, right? So we were watching and said the green hair with the yellow garland of sunflowers were so reminiscent of the essence of Jamaica, and reading a deep intellectual into it, and I think a lot of the hosts of some of those television stations were doing the same. And she just said, actually, I had green weave, so it's green. If I had pink, it would have been pink. So the essence of just what you feel, and how it affects how you are. It's most important than, oh, I think I'm gonna rock the red weave today. You know what I mean? Because Anna is natural, you know, but she ain't doing it lock like me. She's like a slight lock, but each day, no matter how much it is, it's like it's her. And if she should come and have it some other way, I would still say, yo, that's her. So we put so much emphasis like on a design pattern when we are the patent designer or we are the patent maker. So why get caught up in the patent? We now get caught up in the designer, and now we are the designer. What you say about that? I mean, come on.
Truth. It reminds me of, because I did film school, and there's a lot of over-analysis of, oh, they chose a blue curtain in this scene because, you know, it's supposed to represent the this and the that, and it's like, at least, okay, because we'd have both film production and film studies students, so the studies didn't make the actual film, them just study the film. So, them love write essay, those are the kind of people who turn into like film critics and whatever.
Rhetoric.
And them love write essay on this and that and why them do this and why them choose that shot and why them have that actor and all those things. And if you ever came on the other side of it, you'd realize all the other actors them drop out. That's why we have that one. Never have no other color curtain, just a blue curtain. That's why we put it there. So that it's cool that you can then project whatever you think it means. Like with Shelly and hair or whatever. But at the same time, it could have just goodly be, it's just so it go. So it's just interesting how people see the same thing and dig deep. It's actually beautiful though, that they do dig deep and try to find out like, oh, this is like that because of that, and like, you know, Shelly-Ann's really representing Jamaica because her hair is green and she have the sunflowers, or they're just like, well, you know, this sunflower thing is something I've had for a while or whatever, and
natural style.
Just had the it's just, and it works, and she perhaps knew at least that it wouldn't be bad, that it would just kind of flow, because it will if you make it, because if you allow it to.
Yeah, because it's you. It's like, again, one of the things we can't find ourselves to as we are construct the idea ourselves, so much external stuff. And then when you do something and you're proud about it in yourself, you do not extend it like you would when others are proud of you. It's like you take that as a lesser proud than when others say you're proud.
Yeah.
So for all of the people who I would say have that natural self-esteem, but sometimes it's being knocked into a corner and the will is kind of shifting and shaking in the middle, I'd like to devote a song to and dedicate a song to you. And for all the people who I tried up, so I want to ask my engineer to pull up Crazy Ballad. Yeah. Yes. So Crazy Ballad, for all the people, because we chase the Crazy Ballads out of town, because, you know, naturally, one of the best thing about this thing is this. We as the people, who find ourselves in the so-called New West and African peoples, and our identity is so much being controlled by the design of another civilization.
Right.
Usain Bolt, Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce, I'm saying it again, Elaine Thompson, I'm saying it again, Daniel. I'm saying to all these ladies, Daniel Williams, I'm saying to all these ladies, to all these kings, Asafa, all of them, we are the new temple of greatness. These are our heroes. These are our gods. These are the remaking of our African identity, certainly in the West. And I'm saying, people, don't lose it. Don't miss the point of what we're saying. Our views, we've got a point. Seems a lot mixed into a nice little oven-baked muffin. It's sweet, it's got raisins and currants, but listen to the effort that we've put into it. This World Championship is a lot.
And the genuinity, like if you just take away the trend aspect, which is usually there, and all the media hype and whatever, it's just a cool thing.
Yes.
It's just cool. That's all.
I can't say it enough. Kenya topping the medal table. I mean, the next show we're back, we're gonna have just some little views on this. We're gonna go get some information and solicit some stuff off social media because we're on social media. This is our first show and our complete setup isn't here, so we could just instantly do this thing. But we're gonna have our platforms up the proper and appropriate way. This is XXL Radio, MediaZone.com. This is our views. Annie D and Jerome Sage Butler. So we're gonna get this thing properly up. So we're gonna come back and find out, is it the first time that an African nation is topping the medals table at the World Championship? Because to me, this is something spectacular. I'm growing up seeing Russia, America doing it.
Right.
Even Great Britain
Right.
doing it. And here it is now, and even Canada doing it, as you said, with lots of Jamaican athletes, all of them.
Right.
And here it is now that in this age, the African continent and Jamaica. What a connection. Is it a Marcus Garvey-esque connection? Is it a Nelson Mandela-esque connection? An Haile Selassie-esque connection? I got to say, wow.
True.
Something go on, people.
Definitely.
Left some comments on our blog spaces so that, you know, we can respond to it the next show. We're going to do a little follow-up in our little segment as in our preamble to our other topic in our next show. Yeah. But, you know, let us know. What do you feel about this? All right, so we're gonna start out. The next show we're here, we're definitely gonna have our music on point and on par, but we're just having a slight thing with our pickup for our music. But for those of you who are close to your thing, you know, may I say go check out the Crazy Ballad. Cause I say we are chase the Crazy Ballad out of the town, cause we've got to have somewhere for our own. Am I right, Anya?
You're right.
We have to have somewhere to call our own, and if we can stand in the greatness that is ours, and we make the world take the glory from it, we lose value.
Like I've been watching a few Louis Farrakhan videos, and he can come off sounding a bit like crazy and aversive. But I mean, everything, it's like anybody who has a problem with what he has to say, at least in the earlier stuff, because that's what I've been viewing. It's only out of some innate guilt or something, probably, if, you know, they're more belonging to the white race or are white or whatever. It's like there's no reason to actually be upset with him other than you just don't like that he's voicing his views and views that people won't voice because they've been suppressed and because they, anytime a voice like that raises up, they try and beat it down.
True.
And that makes cowards. That makes people grow up thinking, and parents even do it too, like with the Baltimore riots. There's that video of the mother beating her son because he was part of the riots or whatever.
Standing up for a collective right.
Exactly.
He might suffer, but he is.
Like my uncle shared the video on Facebook and I saw it on my feed, saying how it's true that the mother should be beating up the boy because he's disobedient and whatever. And it's just like, I don't know if it's a generation gap thing. I don't know. Is it that bad that they can't go outside of what they've been taught to do, how they've been taught to think? They haven't even really been taught how to think, they just know what to think. And so
I love the way you put that. That's
and
so true.
Their children now, who are growing up in this day and age of social media where people can, it's like you discover how to think just by trial and error. You're like spewing out views and you get responses back.
Absolutely.
And there's just this hodgepodge of just opinions, and you learn that way, and you will learn what is true to yourself through that. And it was true for at least that boy to be a part of the riot, and rightfully so, because it's foolishness that going on up there still.
Would we be enjoying some of the exploit had it not been for Jesse Owens in the 36 Olympics, had it not been for those Selma, Alabama riots, for Rosa Parks, and for all those people that made an effort to stand up against segregation, white imperialism, and racism, right? Would we be able to be on the platform where you can have an Obama?
Right.
I think we would not.
Absolutely
Certainly not at this point in time.
Absolutely
so
not.
we cannot just demonize or beat down a child to say the picnic nah, take no telling. And for those of you in Brooklyn, we don't want to stay, you know. Yeah, Jamaica, no fun listen to me right now and I say, yeah, my talk no, like in my nose, say we can't make a pit them go in a Babylon, go turn your sort of something. Well, let me tell you something. Your kids are the advancement of you. And if you have done such a good job, and you can agree or disagree with me on this, if you have done such a good job, the informed position that they're coming from, tell them, say, they should resist against an oppressive system because it has not their well-being at heart.
Right.
Am I wrong?
No.
Am I right? Yes, sir? So we have to trust our youth and be able to not allow others to interpret the rhetoric of the revolution for us. And the
Right.
revolution is our lives, you know?
It is their lives, exactly, our lives, definitely. And that's the main thing to beat, is because also you have people who you call unruly and out of control because they actually are, they can become unbearable, they can become uncomfortable or whatever. But I think, you know, at least at this point, with all the awareness that is happening and the constant corruption that continues to flow in, and now it's just backing up on each other, and so we just have like blocked up sewage of foolishness going on the planet. It's better to come across as bright and out of order than to just sit down there
Be dumb
and
and
suppress your
silent.
mind.
Yeah.
Even if somebody will be like, God, that, like a person who is generally like, you know, welcoming of everybody and understanding, and if even they are just like, God, sometimes you're unbearable, and just better that you be unbearable than you just, they don't even know who you are because you're nothing, because you haven't expressed anything, because they tell you not to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. The voice of the individual is important. And even if it's a little squeaky voice, and when you're going at your highest decibel, you're probably barely being heard by the kids around you, I say go for it.
Right.
Because it starts a culture to let you know that it's okay. It's okay to express your views, and that the individual I is a part of the collective I and I. So our view,
It's an ocean of droplets.
yes, and I'll make up our view, and that collective view is reality. It is life, and as we impact upon the context and the content of our viewpoints, I mean, I just want to, thank you all for, sharing a moment in social media with us at mediazone.com, XXL Radio, our view right here in the hot, boiling city of Kingston, Jamaica, the center of the metropolis. But there's no place like home. God is a fire eater, is where make some real kings and queens of the ether traveling through the astral. We are master beings, man.
We're really wicked, like I was mentioning the other day, how amazing we are just as this small little place. Like there's just countless things that come from here and just continue to stay that way, which makes you think that it's an inherent thing in just even our blood. And I guess it rises out of circumstance, such as, like that thing called slavery. But like...
And I say more than slavery, because we know that the rhetoric again is one of the rhetoric with them love for power. Slavery are the tides that bind us. But we go greater than slavery. What is happening is that we know as we become informed through study history that intellectually we are beginning to open up to the truth of African civilizations and to this, and I can use the word sublimity and even superiority of African civilization to modern civilization, because number one, they didn't have the destructive behaviors as much as we do, or the denigration in the human value system in society. As a matter of fact, society was built more on the human and the collective value system that not only includes the human collective, but the environmental collective. And, essentially, we have to, be able to move in a direction where we can reclaim that, return to it, because as we are coming out of the dross of this modern rhetoric of slavery, we have to remember ourselves before the sleep, or somebody said before the fall. Yeah. Great kings and queens, man. And we're there, so.
But we can't tap into that. We just have to have the shield that has been put up disintegrate.
Bolter do it. Shelley do it. Daniel Williams do it. Elaine Thompson do it. You understand me? There's so much of us do it. Even Taekwondo Tracy, where we get injured before him run, he might do it too. The fact is that I don't think there's another nation is certain in terms of size as Jamaica, who has such a big impact out on the world
On a
stage,
global scale.
and that it is so sacrosanct that almost every nation, barring none unless there are some real extremists, can identify with it.
Right.
Usain Bolt, supreme being, the hero of the new Odyssey, if I may use a watered down European term, because they all came from the great African allegories anyway, and the griots of African antiquity. From an African antiquitous mind, right here on the rock, the island of Jamaica, this has been our views. I am Jerome Sage Butler.
I am Anya D. It was a pleasure hosting with you. I look forward to doing it on a very frequent basis.
Yeah, Thursday again we're here. But people, we're still sorting out our times. So we will just stay posted on our site to see, and Media Zone, XXL Radio, to see our times and keep, in tune to, what we got coming up next. Wonderful show. Thanking our producer, Light Stewart, Tony Light on Facebook. Give thanks to all the fans in Tri-State, in DC, and also in Denver. Love and respect and honor to all those who are in tune with the Jamaican vibration.
And Montreal. We got Montreal as well. Thank you for listening.
Until next time, we're out.
Rastafari, abolish slavery right now. Pharaoh let my children go. Hey. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. Yeah, man, prepare, cause we going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. The joy you bring you, the song I sing you, the fire within you, the song continue, let us begin you. We got to win you, the prosecute and trim you, still praise the king you. Got to be bold and brave, they call you, seculars they call you, free slave now look at you, with the length of days give praise, fire of the blaze. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. Yeah man, prepare, cause we going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. No equal rights, not justice, no schools, no jobs, the more they use to get focused. They do some farming, we get up to blow and we progress. Babylon can't touch this. Look to the east for the crowning of your king. That's the way you all should go. Best most I ever live in God a place, and I'm let the big in your vibe flow. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. Black man prepare, cause we going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. They spread their propagandas because they want to start a thing. And the backstabbers, they slander and they touch all sort of thing. No, I'm the light of the world. What a thing. Burn down Rome, burn down Babylon, they can't stop a thing. They always fight us. They can't go make the fuss. I come to lead the mass. All them a chat, our redemption I want. Bubbles and teas for repatriation. Tell them our redemption I want. Bring him and say repatriation. Bongo na yahoo. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. People prepare, cause we're going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home.
Preparing the way, making it possible. Way forward into a new reality, forward into a new state of consciousness. Good evening, good night, and welcome to the Night Sage Show right here on the Double XL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com. It's a pleasure once again to be here with you, to be able to share even just a single word. You know, life is always filled with so many complexities, and the heart is always so overwhelmed by so much fear and madness, you know what I mean? Because sometimes the derangement comes through the delusions, you know, the fear of not being able to satisfy a lot of the designs around us. You know, we feel so inadequate when we don't fulfill the notions of how successful we should be, or certainly that we should be so successful at a certain stage in our lives, right? So for other people who are feeling that, oh, your life is a failure, oh, come on, be real now. All that is a measure that someone else has taught you, and I know who has taught you that. It is certainly your society that has taught you that. But unless you learn to create some greater value in your life, then you will continue to be a puppet on the string, being yanked to and fro by these great puppet masters who are so well trained in the art of manipulation. They are indeed geniuses in the ways in which they mess around with our lives and how they make you feel inadequate. But the beauty about it is that there is always a great thing called self-confidence. Without confidence in self, you are twice defeated in the race of life. But with confidence, you have won even before you've started. I remember many years ago when I started on this path of doing what is termed as conscious music or conscious reasoning, and so far it hasn't really earned me a lot of money, and I was warned that it wasn't going to. I was told that I was going to be ridiculed, and I have been ridiculed. I was told also that it would be very difficult to build a family of being a poet and being the kind of poetry I wanted to do, and that has been true also. But what they didn't tell me was that, number one, I am at peace with myself. Number two, I quite know where I am in this world. I do not relate to myself in relation to other things. No matter how much I might inform or speak of an informed way of life, I am myself, and that is just me. And I am not here to reveal who I am to any man, woman, or child, just to be myself. Now, being myself and doing what I have been doing over the years, I realize one thing, that there are people who are out there who are trained by the way, the lifestyle, by the means, by the attitudes of this system to basically tear down others, to make others feel inadequate. We take on this burden unto ourselves, and then we believe that we are not enough, we are not good enough, that we do not belong. All of a sudden we start acting away. In Jamaica, this is manifested in a lot of viewpoints that people have in terms of where you come from. Them say if you come from downtown, you're nobody, and if you come from uptown, you're a smaddy. Now how could we let geographic juxtaposition determine what kind of person you are? How can a man tell us if you come from Waterhouse or you come from Tivoli, that means say you must be a gunman or you must be a thief? How can we allow people to define us like that and say if you come from uptown, you must be somebody of upstanding, and therefore you can afford to pay for things in life? That means say you are from a reputable family and you're well qualified and hence a well adjusted human being. How can we define things like this and then allow ourselves to be defined like this? Over the years doing this, I've been one of those people that people have always point a finger at. So, materially, not been successful. Vibrationally, been successful. Spiritually, happily successful. As a human being, happily successful. In terms of the ego and satisfying the social construct of others, not successful. In terms of pleasing egocentric or she-egocentric women, not successful. In terms of truly being unique and personal, very successful. So I'm saying to you, do not define yourself by the constructions of others. Don't make people determine who you are. That when your good act come, you're like, whoa, they're celebrating you. They're the same one that's going to nail you up when the bad actions come, which are naturally inevitable. If you're just joining us, you're live on the Night Sage Show right here on the Double XL Zone Radio, mediazone.com, forums.mediazone.com. This has been a very interesting week, and I'm a person, I draw strength from the experiences. And I want to tell you something. There's something very obvious always about when you're trying to do good things. You know, the amount of people who always seem to be on the opposite is seemingly more than the people around the supportive. But I don't watch those because one drop of goodness clears away, you know, 1,000 drops of badness. You understand me? So one spark of light clears away, you know, the fathoms thick of darkness. So sometimes they want you to feel inadequate. No matter how much you're putting out an effort, they're making you feel like, oh my God, you're not doing anything. It's a lie. And you've got to acknowledge that it's a lie. You've got to recognize it's a lie. It's about time you know that it's a lie. It's about time that you stop believing in that. And next thing you must know, that which you're natural at, that's what you should do. It is what has been given. It's your talent. It's your gift. Remember the word saying if you hide your gift and you hide your talent, then you know what's going to happen. Number one, from a child growing up, them say, yo, Jerome, you love chat. And I am here to acknowledge that I am one chatterbox of a chatter. But as my exes used to say, you never run out of something good to say. It's like you're a program chatterbox. And when I was younger, them say you swallow the radio. And here I am on the radio. And I'm letting you know that I also did broadcast radio for many, many years. I did learn broadcast radio, so it's not just internet. Fact of the matter is, this is what I'm natural at. So I've survived many of the ego trips of others, the quite blocking spells of others. And you know, people try to knock your words out of your mouth, make you feel forgetful around them. You feel like sweaty, and all of a sudden, your assuredness and your surety and your surety gone. You feel giddy and shaky. These are all little mental games and psychological and vibrational evils people express to try to mess around with your energy. You understand me? And one of the things you must realize is that you have the power to overcome it. And right here tonight on the night stage, without even defining what I'm talking about, the issue of it is just to help you, to remind you that you have the power to overcome all of these dark illusions and all these dark spells. You know, don't get caught up, because fear multiplies and the enemy loves to live in fear. So the power is to not allow fear in. Because once you understand that, to not allow fear in, you know, you're on your way. You're on your way to getting past all of the confusion that has been swept upon you. You know what I mean? And one of the things too, again, people are always so, I always would say, you know, doubtful. That's the word. I'm trying to find the right word. They're always so doubtful of when you're saying, oh, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm going to do. And they always talk about, oh, but it not going to work. Why you think, say, you can't do this? And why you got to think that you're something special? All these things are just psychological terms that they verbalize to say that they're not supportive, that they're not going to support you. Sometimes it's rooted in jealousy. Sometimes it's rooted in sheer inadequacy, that a lot of people feel inadequate. So when you know come forward and say, I got to do something, they must say, but see, how do you? How make you feel like, say, you can do this, or that you can rise above, or that you can, you know what I mean? So this moment in time that you find yourself right here, forums.mediazone.com, the XXL Zone Radio, wherever you are in the world, in cyberspace, right now, listening to my voice, being in tune to a quality offering. Just support the Media Zone, forums.mediazone.com. Tell a friend about us. Share it with someone, even your enemy, as me say. Let somebody know what's happening. This is Black History Month, as they say here in Jamaica, celebrating. And you know, there's lots of events, you know. There's an intra-island tour with Italy and friends, as which I've been, you know, telling you about in earlier programs. And also just, you know, keeping you up to date. On Saturday coming, we're all going to be at 22 Dewsbury, that's Kitchen 22, and that's going to be another awesome event. But last night I was at the Reggae Month celebration in Emancipation Park, or what we call, Nelson Mandela Park, It originated in Emancipation, but it was in Nelson Mandela Park, just up the road from the studios right here in Halfway Tree. Took in, you know, the latter part of the performances, you know, listen to Ibamar give a great set, and also King Shango sealing it most properly as well. To, you know, I want to send a shout out to Okano, yeah, and the Warrior Love Band, yeah, and the whole team and the whole fraternity, T Nitro, yeah, also to Sashana, yeah, also to Jennifer Virgo, yes, and to Asante Amen. I want to send a shout out to the whole links, I'm a crew, I'm a family in Africa. You don't know, job bless, respect and honor. Always, you see, God bless. You don't know, respect and honor. Yeah, to the whole fraternity. So last night it was amazing. Good for, endorse your culture and be involved in the cultural offerings. Yeah, so as I'm saying, when it is that you find yourself going along the path of life, deciding that you want to do something, there's always so much naysayers. They're well trained in trying to distract you, to tear you off of your path and trying to make you feel as if what you're doing won't come through, it's not worthwhile. I'm saying self-confidence is the mastery. Overcome all the doubters, because before it is done, a lot of people said it couldn't be done. And after it's done, you hear them know, but no one said it could have been done. So guess what? They are hypocrites. And guess what? Them can't help it. So guess what? Humans love success, but success is not defined by them. So I don't even deal with success, because I deal with abundance. So be abundantly clear in what you desire, and be sure that you know that you can achieve it. You understand me? Build up your consciousness.
A street digital music, and it is on your flame representing. Alongside the great President, and I still live and I no fret, yo. Listen to me, that don't forget, yo. Chessy. Rough road make we strong, journey long, wow, boy, boy. With the fire no live for yet, it keep burning on, wow, boy. All when them no see we face, no hear no sound, wow, boy, boy. I see when no got no way, the work goes on, hey. Just how we own the system set. Most of the writers you don't forget. Never see it, will them not show no interest. So they never had a real thing yet. Alright, I say never let them get you down. I never let them get you down. Wear a smile and a frown. Don't make them get you down. The most I tries around. Yes, I tell them. I say never let them get you down. I never let them get you down. Wear a smile and a frown. Don't make them get you down. The most I shines around. I know for them we come upon a false pretense. One fi block your move or try stop your meds. Yes, I know you tell yourself a black preference. I know chop your yard, that will make no sense. And we don't see them trying not to stop you, but they could have never block you. I Rastafari back you, we rather don't forget you. See them take them beat them.
Below them stay, man.
See lots of hype power.
Rastafari.
Rough road make we strong, journey long, wow, boy, boy. The fire no live for yet, it keep burning on, burning on, boy. All when them no see we face, no hear no sound, wow, boy, boy. I see we no got no way, the work goes on, hey. When them see you make a move, I want to shorten your step. I them the box of food out of the plate, me not forget. I them ignorant, but Rastafari full of intellect. When them hear that big tune, and them have to put it on the deck. The righteous of the rest of them, the pagan feel him. I feel like a son, I couldn't want them believe. When I enemy yard or overseas, I just see the quick give them leave the trees. Boy, go forward, make we strong. Journey on, boy, boy, boy. The fire no left we yet, it keep burning on. Oh, boy, all when them no see we face, no hear we song. Boy, boy, I ask you when no got no way, the work goes on. Hey, hey, go through and make we strong. Journey on, boy, boy. All when them no see we face, then we hear the song. Hey, yeah, I ask you when no got no way, the work goes on. Yes, and you tell them again. Alright, get to youths and friends. On the fight, never give up no fight. Keep it up for the victories of right. I just did it. Rastafari live. I tell them to believe and don't you fret. Work hard, because you think you won't go get. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I say give thanks to life, yeah. One love and nine it every time, you know. Well, and when them fight you, put your first. Aim for the victory. Rastafari.
I chase it up. Yeah, 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 yeah.
So even when them fight you, yeah, put Jah first, you know, because we are aiming for the victory. So we always give thanks for the ability, you know what I mean, to give thanks, and for the giving of thanks we say, alright. We're blessed. Yeah, my people, my friends, my familiars. I want to send some shout outs to my friends in Manchester, in London, in Wales, also in Canada. Big up Tony Lai, the old fraternity in New York, in Miami. And I want to send some apologies. May I say, people, you know me over the years, right? You know, so I'm on a list when me I send shout outs. Since I was doing broadcast radio, I've never worked with lists, right? So sometimes they don't hear me hear it up. You know, it's not an issue. It's just because, yeah, yeah, it's off of the top of my head, and everything when me really relate is really off of the top of my head. So I must tell us I don't prepare any mantras, you know what I mean? That's why we tell us it's real and organic. Finding your path in life is as simple as just being yourself. That which you're most gifted with, you know what I mean? As me say, it's all chatterbox them call me from day one. But as one of them, they go and go confess later. Yeah, Jerome is a chatterbox, but you always learn something around him. And me I tell this is from me at 10 years old. You understand me? Them say, boy, I'm always have something interesting to say. So at least if me love to chat, something in me say, well, you know, speak the truth and cast it what it will, right? And that's what I've been doing basically all of my life. And I've made a career out of being a poet and, you know, transitioning into a complete artist. I do my little songs as well too. But fundamentally being a poet, you know what I mean? That all the art forms come into my consciousness and I weave them and I twist them and I turn them into something creative. But the essence of it is I'm always about offering information. So when you find yourself being an inventor, having very good creative ideas, but you might find yourself in a country that might not be on the map in terms of economics or in terms of technology, don't doubt yourself. You understand me? Because the thing about it is that many of the naysayers, they truly wish that they got the idea, or they truly wish that they had balls enough, really, to fulfill those ideas. You understand me? Because it's a real thing with them, believe it or not. It's a real thing with them. Them actually have a weird kind of bad mind. It's just a strange thing. Because they basically don't even understand themselves, to be honest. Because when you check it out, like I said, they truly want to do what it is that you have done or that you're planning to do. But somehow they don't have the balls or haven't developed the balls enough to see an idea through conceptualization to practicality. To stand and truly be yourself, to stand up against the ridicule and all of those naysayers, all of the doubt, all of the rejection, all of the marginalization. So how is it then that you don't want the praise and the honor that comes with the achievement, but you don't want to put in the work? You have some people, yeah, you see as me I say it, you know people, me is a real youth, and I know say people are going to hear this over and over, because we're going to have it on a rebroadcast. As me I speak it, me can feel the bad energy. Me can feel a bad mind. You know, a Jamaican view say you feel like your left ear jump. Me feel a bad mind. So me know say me I touch somebody can. You know, when people out there listen and them figure like say, you know say them all listen to. Let me tell you something. When you tune into forums.mediazone.com and you listen to the Night Stage show, you can't play no mind games with me. No energy, no vibrational games through no cyber network. You can't in a little corner with your bad mind energy and feel like you can crush my cup. Me feel you and me see you hide in the darkness, because we shine the light into the dark, because the children in darkness have seen a great light, and we have seen the great light, and it's Rastafari light of consciousness through Yeshua, divine Yahweh. Yeah, that's how we come to know ourselves and to respect our families and our communities. Yeah, and we'll continue on our sojourns towards awakening. So enough of them who they a bad mind, you really and truly wish them to get the idea too, or wish that them could have really manifest the idea. You understand me? But they haven't developed the balls, the devotion to fulfilling it. You have some people, and this is where me touch some people can't know, because tonight it come like other night, because somebody get under my skin and want to get back under some devil's skin. You have some people locks up them head. Some of them locks go out of jaw, touch the ground. Them jump into this culture. I want to tell you something. They have not sacrificed nothing to be called Ras Tafari. They have not suffered one bit of ridicule, marginalization. They have been well kept, well clothed, well fed, well taken care of their entire life. They do not know, nor do they understand the struggles that perpetuate the consciousness of Rastafari. Neither do they care. They are well kempt. They have not slept out in the rain as I have, the gutter like we have. They have not been in the trenches. They have not been blacklisted, marginalized, pushed aside. They are pompous, well adjusted little liars. Man and woman, you don't know what this is about. You don't know what revolution is about. So how dare you try to roll your eyes at me? How dare you try to insinuate? I've been battered, I've been beaten, I've been broken for this reality, for this word that I can offer from my soul, genuine as it's coming, like the breath that's going in and out. This is no mind game. This is no religious misogyny or comparative religious analysis. By far, it is not. This is no ego-tripping, intellectual wannabe psycho thinking something. This is truth original. The origin. This is DNA memory, recoded, decoded, encoded. This is heartbeat telegraphics. This is 9-dimensional reality. This is tree of life. This is tree of heights. This is Grandmaster Jerome Sage Butler. And this is the Night Sage Show right here on the XXL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com. Here is where we dispel antagonistical myths and legends, perpetuation of separatist mentality. Here is where we debunk the wrong notions towards organizing and centralizing for the vision of our divine majesty to manifest. The Ethiopian World Federation, this is modern Ethiopianism, theocracy. This is divine rites of passage. This is tree of life, decoding the encoding, asking of you to be confident, like Leonard P. Howell. Beckon, usher in the truth of your own self. Why play the freak and be fleek out far from reality? Why? Why be drunken with delusions? For they are lost in their lust for power. Blood-thirsty men, women who have designed these matrices of mass manipulation. They have really done a great job on us. But an even greater master than they are, we are. So it's not about going out to save the world without. It's about saving the worlds within. What's within your consciousness is within your power. Stand within your power. It's not about no levitation or no transcendentalism. It's about a natural, organic way of life. Mind, body, spirit. Divine, radiant, electromagnetic being. Resonate sacred vibration. Rise your chakras. Align your divine providence. Allow for dimensionals to align. Allow for the angelic. Allow for the art of the possible. Allow for your greater manifestation. Allow for the Ancient of Days to manifest in the Ancient of Ways, to chart a course beyond the worlds of the deceived and the deceivers, beyond these fallen empires, beyond these games, beyond these tricks, beyond these tricks.
Now tell you what, it's mind control, corruption of your thoughts, yeah. Destruction of your soul, mind control, it's mind control, yeah. Corruption of your thoughts, yeah. Destruction of your soul. Don't let them hold your mind. They wanna control mankind. Seems like their only intention is to exploit the earth. Hey, and you trust in their deceit. Your mind causes your defeat, and so you become an invention to distort this earth. Propaganda and lies is a plague in our lives. How much more victimized before we realize? Hey, it's mind control, corruption of your thoughts, yeah. Destruction of your soul, mind control, it's mind control, yeah. Corruption of your thoughts, yeah. Destruction of your soul. Oh, Grandmaster, let the people go. You put them in total confusion to destroy their souls. For they practice what you preach, so they're always in your reach. High-tech slavery in these days, it's mind control. They'll make it attractive to get men distracted, corrupting you, polluting you, destroying. Mind control, corruption of your thoughts, destruction of your soul. Mind control, it's mind control, corruption of your thoughts, destruction of your soul. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, man. Get it together, brother, man. What you say? Destruction of your soul, mind control, it's mind control, corruption of your thoughts, destruction of your soul, it's mind control, corruption of your thoughts, destruction of your soul. Destruction of your soul.
Yes, the truth is there for us to see. It is always there for us to see, so you don't need me. But I'm here to remind thee, so we can contemplate. Together, we.
Is there for us to see?
So together we contemplate the truth that yet being so self-evident, it is sometimes concealed by ignorance. So really and truly you want to remove the cloud of ignorance from your third eye of consciousness so you can truly see what's happening. And I want to tell you something. I am not one of those people that believe in the flaking out. Let me tell you something. Let me explain the flaking out. You have some people that when they discover that there's been a great deception in life, certainly maybe over the last 6,000 years or so, this great deception, they kind of lose it. They go bezonkers. They lose their entire sense of self. And they attach themselves to every crazed conspiracy, forgetting that the Ancient of Days had told us of these great deceptions, had warned us of those who would come pretending to care for us, but in the end will lead us into greater woes and sorrows. So I'm just trying to say, you have movements out there maligning the Bible, both within African communities and European communities. For whatever reason, you have African conscious Jamaicans who are heavy on the bandwagon demeaning the Bible. Yet you have Rastaman healing Haile Selassie, also demeaning the Bible. When Haile Selassie say, I glory in the Bible, and speaks very esteemed. Because one of the things one must be concerned with is that if someone is interpreting this genealogical experience for you, then you're into some great problems. They say that dogma or kerygma is developed from biblical teachings. They withhold the fact to let you know that Ethiopians' version of the Bible is not European. They fail to mention that the books that they have canonized weren't all the books that related to Yeshua. And the truth of the matter is there's a lot of Jamaicans who are African conscious who are perpetuating this illusion, making it seem as if Christ is a European construction, and hence all of what has been developed from the teachings of Yeshua is something that's been developed in the walls of Rome by Byzantinian and later Constantinian writers trying to look wise, or some great plot to control the slave populace in their newly conquered lands. Let me be very clear to all the pseudo intellects that claims to be theologians and scholars and historians. You are outright liars, and you know that it is a book of genealogy in terms of history has been recorded as stories and allegories, and the further you go in time, they become myths and they become legends. Don't you try to patronize me. The issue of it is that these pseudo intellects in the West being pumped up by these modern, materially driven ass thinkers are making us believe that all the traditions that we have been going on, been standing on for thousands of years, are somehow constructed in Europe in the labs of racist European monarchs. How crazy can we be? People, we are the fathers and the mothers of all the races on planet Earth. Every symbol, every context, every original archetype on planet Earth is black. It is Alkebulan. It is Alkebulanite. It is before Lemuria. It is before Atlantis. For nothing new under the sun, brothers and sisters. Every symbol that is given on planet Earth, blessed sacred tree of life, is Alkebunite, is ancient Alkebulanite. It is ancient Azinian. It is ancient Ethiopian. every symbol, every context is ours. Don't be fooled. Don't be deceived. We created the template. All of it. Every single one. So let's be very clear. Bastardization, transmutation, the mutant spawn of disinformation and propagandization has led your minds into utter oblivion. Know thyself, my brothers and sisters, because Israel before ISIS, Ra and El, to America before America, all these words, all these symbols, ancient China, ancient Mesopotamia, you name them, Lemuria, Atlantis, Mu, Mare, Moro, we were yet before. There's nothing new under the sun. All the cave paintings, all the drawings on the wall point to the one ancient truth. We are, we were, we are to be forever, forever and ever. So how can you let a Johnny come lately confuse you, diffuse you, and use you? Talking about there is no God. It's just us and aliens. My grandma saw aliens. Aliens can't speak over my consciousness. Neither can the fallen races, fallen angels. Why are we being confused? Because you love vanity. Because you love the devil's playground. And you love the things of Lucifer. Oh, how they dangle these golden carrots, these chariots of bejewelment and bedazzlement in front of your eyes. Oh, they've caught me too. They got me in the passion. It's a good thing that there is something beyond ration and rational, that there's something called salvation, that there's something truly called Yeshua, that there's something truly called Yahweh, that there's something truly called tree of life that is true and genuine. By God, by golly, give thanks that there's a way and a truth and a life.
Okay, unleash. I mean, I see no cash out of you and overlay with gold in our Atlantis. I mean, I saw breast in Selassie and pound of these. Big up the higher priest. Firehouse. It is redemption. It is redemption. Breast Selassie, I am free of your tension. It is redemption. It is redemption. Free the prisoners from detention. I want name. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn out them dirty ways. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. I think Selassie, I black people we praise. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn out them dirty ways. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Hear the ancient of days. Either them purge, I submerge. Let them serve the humble like the lamb, the lion. But they don't flow like a bird. Listen to my words. The people are so bad that them deserve. Shine like a because the life they preserve. Talk about them straight when them still like they curve. Now every youth because them don't got the nerves. Tell them say I think still I say I go on the turf. I feel get better, can't get worse. Bless them like I tell you, bless them no curse. No bad mind, no envy, no go work. Tell them say I love a flourish in the earth. The one your name, blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn up them dirty ways. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. I think so I see all black people are praise. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Tell them listen that some black people are no slave. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Hear of the ancient of days. Rastafari beginning they come to live up. Border patrol but this a big time stick up. Dirty Babylon not dead come dig up. Be a devil wish them go wish up. Aye, black people beginning them ambitious. Run Babylon cause them a move fictitious. All of them a tin a love me no say them no vicious. Them bloody flesh a talk about it delicious. Now one your name, blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn all them dirty ways. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Okay, blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn all them dirty ways. Blaze fire blaze. Blaze fire blaze. Yo, I blaze up and burn them. Oh, sizzle like a lunge, accomplish the mission. Prince man, they were some people of the politician. Police and them soldiers who carry no ambition. Stop, brutalize the civilian. Oh, but them up with them dirty commotion. Me not about to get no Babylon promotion. Just so you blood fist stop run like lotion. In a deep motion, this is the notion. First fire blaze, first fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn out them dirty ways. First fire blaze, first fire blaze. As it's still a CI, black people are praise. First fire blaze, first fire blaze. Burn them corruption and burn out them dirty ways. First fire blaze, first fire blaze. Alright, 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 alright. Humble like Calam, that's why them come check me simple. Good I know, wrong things them go finger. Heal them for us, so I say I may have a juggle with me damsel. This why you cannot sing. How can you carry birds? Ask some birds. Tell them say be humble like tell them the lion. Tell them flow like the bird. Listen to my words. People are suffer and not that them deserve. Keep this about fully and a life to preserve.
People are suffer and not that them deserve.
Talk about them straight when them still not better. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we have to blaze fire, blaze upon the negative energy. We deserve better. We are from a better place. So we should entreat in ourselves a better way of being. Don't allow others to affect you in such a way that you are no longer harmonious with your creation, with your creator and your creation. Don't allow those frequencies and those beings who are up to no good to lead you to that place of no good. Hotter the battle, the sweeter the victory. So I bear the scars, my people, my friends, my familiars, those just joining us on the Night Sage Show right here on the XXL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com. Bless up for all my Jamaican listeners. And again, I want to apologize because a lot of my Jamaican fans are say, yo, brethren, you know, I big you up. But listen to me, people. You have to understand, the works is the work, and more time when I get into the energy just flowing, and sometimes I forget to big up. So big up Steve, James, and Richie. You don't know, on our inner city youth, on our ghetto youth, when I say where you're from, because I don't know why we say that. I say big up the whole of the youth them from the inner city, and bless up, because guess what? They either must seek knowledge and they either must seek wisdom. Yeah, big up Kerry in the grill. You understand me? And Keisha also in the grill as well too. And respect also to my brethren them all the way up there in Grand Spen as well too. So may I say, and also the bridge them cross the waters as well too. Respect also to all of my peeps and I listen down in a Montego Bay. Because where they either must say, yo, or you go on like some mobile and I listen. Remember, say our internet, you know, Sage, with it everywhere, you know. And with it on your Facebook, you know, King, so you have to know so we are listen. So big up to all of the Montego Bay artists and respect, honor also for those people who are tuning in within the Caribbean as well too. Yeah, my brethren at Trinidad, my brethren at Barbados. Respect to all the poets blazing the fire in Antigua and also in Trinidad. Yeah, rap so yeah, I want to give thanks to those people who are keeping that communal energy. Yeah, international people, those Europeans who are here, you know, in good faith and in good spirit, working along the reggae music artists. Them want to send a shout out to them people that we are keep a harmonious nature, because it's not no Esau and no Jacob birthright selling a go on thing here. It's just a respect amongst nation. So my brethren and my sister, some we get some new age. I'm here some man want to try style up certain things, but more I'm telling you something. You see the whole heap of science where the item I work, whole heap of so-called this and so-called that, so a great metaphysician, a utter red of fire, is holy eternal fire in the name of Yeshua and Yahweh. So all who are born them and holy fire judgment, you know, because kick over them dirty pot with them devil soup, you know, and them devil stew, you know, because a lightning and thunder and judgment in a room, you know, and roaming in the flesh, you know. So some boy and girl are going like them really, we know, so them devil and corrupt and filthy to the core. Them sell them brother and sister for the material things, for the gold teeth and diamond chains and rings and bank account money, so them can palav and drive big car fast and make you call them God and kings. Is eternal fire. A grandmaster stage at the avenue, highways, gutters and byways, me walk, slide, trod and run amongst the real people, the gangs of the thugs and the real what them call underprivileged. But when I stand amongst the privilege, my head held high. And if you go on like you want to stand, I put my nose under my arm. You understand what I say, people? Love and dignity are Jamaicans. We not take talk. And we not in a whole heap of fancy business with people. You understand me? I want to let you know something. When you find yourselves in America and Europe and your sister people are treat you like a piece of, you understand me? You know what your grandmother that talk about say, you understand me? You have to bite your tongue and hold certain things. Because something you really not in the moment to tell them when you really want to tell them out of your heart and out of your soul. But you hold it a little, but at some point you have to go tell them what really happen. You understand me? Out of your heart and your soul, make them know say where we come from. We don't make nobody come style we up certain way. We are all worker. What make most of us at Jamaica so brilliant is because there's a kinetic energy between us, a psychomatic energy between us. That as one person pick it up mind and body and spirit, and next person pick it up telepathically. You don't need to sit down and talk. It's just that so much of us are being manipulated by people who should know better. You understand me? For them wise so-called Mr. and Mr. That, for them cultivate a truly Jamaican identity that is deeply steeped in the African, them are going like they want to create a European vision for enough people around here, like say them things the African are no sense, and them are going like intellect is speaking English. So there's several things, people, that gets to my core that really irritates my soul. But at the same time, let me tell you something. We are living with many different perceptions here. We are manifest as lifestyle. And these people who are ruled by money power and them have the police and certain things. But me not say police are idiot, because here's where me know say no for we disrespect our own brother and say, yeah, we know we style them as police and soldier. And then we say the system this and them sell out them mama and them papa. But yet still no for we don't look at them in them eyes and see the people what they are. Enough time when you see soldier and police up and read, you know, a bad things go bad, you know. You understand me? A drug deals and drug bust and this thing go on bad, and enough little things go bad, you know. Because them is people like me and you try to make a buck and I try to make a dollar. Enough of them are criminal, just like the black man and black woman as we are forced in the corner in the West. Them style we as criminals. So enough of the policeman and policewoman, them are criminal too. Because that's how the system designed to make the whole of it dishonor ourselves. So what me I try to say is that they are humans like us. You understand me? So when you see enough man go for a man and a police a shoot a man, are things where you don't know behind the scene. Not just go so. Because the same policeman, him have a baby mother, him have woman, him have picnic, and him have friends, and him have family. Him heart not so cold and heartless, but it's because of the untrustworthy nature of how we inculcate in ourselves this kind of a European culture that teaches us to dislike the natural things in us. So we don't trust our own our brethren and sister in them. We only trust them as far as we can fling them. You understand? So what we are recreating all of the time is a kind of a system where we judge man based upon your economics. So that's really what I go on. Because the poorest amongst us have the worst titles. So you have some people are going like say, oh, am I going like say, am I going like him a girl on the point? You try to take me for a fool, and I try to take others with a reason with sense like a fool too. You understand? Because you think say you look a mental game when you learn up a UE or over Harvard can style my mind. You're an idiot. Let me tell you something. You see me I say, enough of them design is mental haze and all the people them in it, you understand me, and have you go around in a circle so you can't relate to your brethren and your sister in across the road. You understand me? This unity where you breed in the people them is it a manifest. You understand me? That the same thing the brethren I go through, the same thing you go through, but you're not communicating properly. You distrust each other. You understand me? And the poorest amongst us are the ones that carry the greatest of distrust. And them have the greatest stylings amongst we. The poorest amongst us have all the titles of criminal, worthless, no good, good for nothing. It is no accident that it is the poor that have these titles. When you call a rich man by a certain name, he want to sue you, it's called libel. Even though he's really that and he's really doing those things. Says the poor man and the poor woman and the poor pitney bear, all the manner of disrespect and ridicule and dishonor. And when you try to talk about it, them are going like a nonsense. But why is he going around the point? You know, sometimes I wish some things I could tell you, but even though it's internet, there's certain things I won't say to you. You understand me? I want you to understand my people, standing in your power and standing in yourself. I am not distracting you. I'm allowing you to calm down and center yourself so you can really check even the distraction that happen right now in your own environment as you're trying to hear this word and trying to get this moment of thought. And whether you're catching it live or you're catching it on the rebroadcast, it changes not the fact. When a good word that come, is a million bad one and distractions that come. So you got to be centered. You understand me? Don't let them lead your mind. We don't know the mind control game. And we not live with life as antecedents of for them life. You understand me? Because we don't really care about for them life. We don't make them rule the mind because we don't know who them. So wherever we find yourself in the world, from your children of the King and children of the Most High, you stand in your power and declare yourself because you're not trying to take them greenhouse, you're not trying to take them storehouse, and you're not trying to run off with them daughters or them son to no strange land. And them daughters and them son will run off with for with daughters and for with son into these strange lands. So let it be clear and let it be known. We have people this earth with truth. We are the true bloodline of Yeshua. We are the true bloodline of Christ. Jamaican people, we are the sacred people on planet earth. Let not your mind wander and become profane over much. Don't become a drunken, over smoke, stupor, and chanting empty slogans on stage without any true value because you read it in a book. Don't let them deceive you about book knowledge is book knowledge. You understand me? You got to get the living knowledge from the living book that is already written in your heart. You don't need no professor this, no doctor this back of you, no, because him black and him head saying shine and black like fear. Because enough of them get paid off, buyed off, sold out and jump out. Because devil enough of them are worship too. No, because them in the motherland. You understand me? No devil face guy demon this will fall from that can come style me and give me no star for carry under my belt. Because I am the living blood, the living truth. Nature is I am that I am. And what am I try to prove? What am I try to do? Don't move the ancient guideposts. Tawhidanism is not Judo-Christianity. Where some guy feel like, no self in people, no come style way. You know where we come from? You really know where we come from?
Kingston, Jamaica. When some people hear about Jamaica, them think about Putty Sand and Beach. What them know about the heart of the city with the sufferation is ours. Every day we find the next meal. What them know about the sufferation we face daily. Life we live, we make sweet who we are. You hear that? Hard as a rock. Jam. Where me come from? Sweet, sweet Jamaica. Where me come from? Sweet, sweet Jamaica. Me say where me come from? Where me come from? Me see liar, me see teacher, police, the gunman. Where me come from? Where me come from? When the dogs are got the rich so quick. Now the dogs them on the corner, yeah. Give them a dead feel hungry. Enough of them must step in on the street. They to make some money. Money is the root of evil. Get to use to sell us with the money. Don't move funny, just go on the yacht. Every corner have a shop. Every youth round ya have a club. Them a free money right around the clock. Mr. China move kind of rabbit shop. Round ya we smoke the highest spread and one of us. We know the one. Every youth have a link. Yeah, have a send some money, send a barrel, send something. She 15 on the rusty barrel. Christmas time in a city now much less sorry. When there's one man for the started. Yeah, where me come from? Where me come from? Mr. Liar, Mr. Teacher, Police, the gunman. Where me come from? Where me come from? Doggy, dog, well, puppy, then the hungry, so it on. Where me come from? Where me come from? Dirty water, sing bells, abandon house, so it on. Where me come from? Where me come from? Sun 6, when the dogs are got the bricks so quick. Yeah, round here, so boy, you know fi chatty. Watch what you are eat, boy, you can't yummy. You know them on the ends and them not afraid of nobody. 911 in Pharmacology. Yeah, see and blind here on the fan, you will live just step on a bunk, come here, disappear. Instant ambulance and police, them must say, it's a quick man. They pick up dead man, it's the Norman Islam. Prime time news at 7, man, pick up 11. Round about time, approximately 11. Because that's how we stay, we don't play. The girl, them a sell them body on, them no business or business. Them just a try overcome this system we live in. Landlord, no one, no rent, they want a quick thing. Welcome to the land where light and water rich. Where we come from? Artists come from. Where we come from? Politicians come from. In on the ghetto, you have to strong to stand up, man. Survival on the peace street. Smart is not an option. Where we come from? Where we come from? Mr. Liar, Mr. Teacher, Police, the gunman. Where we come from? Where we come from? Doggy, dog, well, puppy, then the hungry, so it on. Where we come from? Where we come from? Dirty water, sing bells, abandon house, so it on. Where we come from? Where we come from? Sun 6, where the dogs are got the bricks so quick.
Where we come from? Kingston, Jamaica. But we not take no chat from a little low life. You can't play a little 18th century mind game. Cause through them plant whole heap of seeds of denigration in our mind. Them expect say all of we are gonna come out like some real 21st century dunce and monkeys. And even monkeys smarter than enough of them. Them figure say we are come out like some little idiots and no sense, and like some people where bleach out them skin and I do all manner of unsightly and ungodly things. You understand me? Oh, and by the way, as me say that, the word ungodly, me know you have some people hear them now. Cause me, you know me as a man, me feel with the spirit and go with the spirit. You hear some people, I'm not going like him so self-righteous. Me, I go like me self-righteous. You really listening to the program? You really hear me? You really know and understand? Self-righteous? I'll tell you about parts of yourself. There's no self-righteous here. There's quite just righteous. You understand me? I don't know about the self part. You understand me? I just know about the righteous part. Let me tell you something. Yeah, some people go on like say, them never kill people and them never do this. And them kill more people than you can count. And them come every week, I come go on, let them come on your TV, on your radio, and go on like say them are the most holy and righteous characters. Let me tell you something, people. How can you let these dragons judge you and wave these banners of control over your head and make you feel like say you's nobody? You understand me? I go try if you come judge me now, and I teach you to judge me and teach you to judge yourself and have no respect for others. Let me tell you something. Salvation means that I and I have a means by which I can address the wrongs of my actions and my beings. There's a self-correction, it's called conscience. You understand me? Connect to the divine law, you must know what is true and right. You understand me? So when something go out of sync, will it take you a year, 5 years, or 10 years, or half of your life to come to grips with that reality? You must face that truth for your soul to grow. You understand me? And for you to return home to the divine law. Don't make nobody tell you nothing. You understand me? Because look upon who a cuss, who pata cock kessel. Pata cuss keckle. And I say, oh, keckle black. You understand what I say? Now make them style your people. Listen me very carefully. My brethren, my sister. Hear me clearly. You understand? When you begin to speak a word and them thinking of themselves, it sounds like it sounds something like the Christ is in you or the divine spirit is in you. All of a sudden them start attack like vampire because they have built walls and they have built such great defenses against the word that people like myself have been entreated to carry in this world. You understand me? And every time you come with a word, an offering from the spirit, them have all sort of, rebuttals and counter rebuttals to the argument. And I always wonder why. Because if Christianity and the people who follow Yeshua are about some nobodies who are just crazy psycho people, why is it there's all this misinformation and disinformation about it? Why is it that there's an entire religious system developed on, in fact, a lie? That it's not the correct worship and it's not the correct practice. Why is it now that you have so-called Christians who are not acknowledging Rastafari, who do not know the defender of them faith? You understand me? People who are looking for some unhuman event for a God to come through the sky when the man was born from flesh. And the word tells us him born from flesh. And yet still, we have millions of people that put program on internet but them a discredit Rastafari. Smart ass Christians that talk up one bag of garbage. You don't know yourself. You have some people in America who say them are first this and them are that, and them are Hebrew this and them are Israelite, some holy set of crack. You understand me? Tearing down your brother in the name of the unholy devil. You're a serpent on the grass. You are a deceitful and lying tongue that spits abominations upon earth, and will bind every foul spirit in the name of Yeshua, in the name of Rastafari, in the name of Haile Selassie, in the name of Yahweh. We bind every filthy and unclean spirit, every deceptive energy. We bind you in the tree of life. We bind you, oh liar and schemer, misleader and deceiver, splitting the African family for your egocentric game, playing around like a wise ass. No truths you're spitting, brothers. It's just lies, my brethren. You are misguided. His love guides the soul. No for uno. And me attack it clear.
Uno can't face the truth and uno want face the truth. No for uno we are run off on the mouth. But Rastafari, you don't even know your ears from your ass. Let me tell you something. You don't even know yourself. You don't know nothing about your history, nothing about your ancestry. All you know is where some Harvard fellow fed you up here. That's all you know. Where some pseudo black intellect fed you in your mind games. These pretentious demons in flesh, leading people off in all manner of the deep end to drown your soul. Like the kale is 80 million, it open your good on in a judgment. Because you don't want to acknowledge Rastafari. You don't want to acknowledge Christ and I come go on like you're wise and you're full of crap. That's why they're feeding your crap and you're eating it. Them have you wagging your tail and barking like a real dog. Not even in slavery we were so low. They called us dogs, they styled us as dogs. But we were no dogs. We were lions, unified, man and woman. I know we are the real dog, them. Trust me. I know we are the real dog. Like I said, because of the games and the seeds sown in our mind, them figures say all away is a mindless drone. And so much of you is proving them right. And you want to come judge I and style I. So let me tell you something. Y'all look for fault now, me you're going to find a whole heap. Can't you start to talk truth? Them start to look for fault. And they want to call you self-righteous. Me I righteous, I'm a human being. I make mistake, but I not mistake the truth for a lie. Me know Yahweh and me know Yahshua. And that's what's constituting the righteous in me. You understand what I say? Yes. So you're looking for faults in me, you better take a pen. It's going to be a long writing list. And I hope when you finish with me and digging into my business, you start looking to your own business and make an even longer list. So anyway, my peoples, tonight we are just burning away the negative vibration, dispelling the self-hate and all them people that went on this so-called Black History Month with no respect for them fellow black brethren and sisters. And when you want to talk a word of pay money games, them want to play because Ufa ego bigger than Ufa care bigger, and Ufa move from this district to that district and that the community there. And who stepping up in life? I'm moving on up to the top. To a deluxe apartment in the sky. I'm moving on up to the top. A deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah, these niggas moving on up. And as they move on up, they get closer and closer to stupidity and further away from reality, common sense, and divine presence. So, feeling sorry for those losers and being truly admonished in the spirit and realizing that we too at one time in our psyche were just like those losers. Well, maybe not just like some of them, because some of them are really losers still, but we were like a lot of those losers who we were swimming around in the great sea of confusion until the divine light of Christ came into our consciousness and plucked us out from amongst the demons and fallen beings and transgenic and all these creatures without a soul, of which the word told us about. And now we are seeing the manifestations of these beings, so we can call them these mutants upon our culture, these mutants upon our world. Some of them turn back and wish them could have go back. You understand me? And realize that they can't go back and they don't mash up what God give them. You can't make nothing greater than what the Creator has created, and that is you. So if you want to follow Satan and embrace in them and mash up yourself, and you and them alone, I go face it in a hell. Because guess what? Love is eternal, but hate is only a temporary state, because everybody in a hate is going to denigrate and disappear and die. So for those who are not willing to kill their souls, I implore you, come forward to the light. Seek the radiance of truth. Christ isn't all about saying, oh, I'm a Christian, oh, I am this, or I'm Allah, or I'm Buddha. What it is about is doing unto your neighbor as you'd have them do unto you. Truly taking care of brethren and sisters. And I want to say this because a word is coming to me. You have a lot of Christian people, missionaries going out there believing that they can save the world by good deeds. My people, don't be carried away by the illusory beings out there trying to misguide you and make you feel like you're not righteous if you're not show them things. Let me tell you something. That's like the man who have prayed out in the streets loud for everybody hear him. Him not really a pray. Enough of these outreach that you are doing is not necessary. If you genuinely want to do things, you create a format by which people can learn the word and can practice the word and add it to their lives. And let no one tell you that if you are religious, you don't know practicality. Because I don't know which man don't know that when you get in tune with the spirit, your body, mind, and spirit function better. How can you be irresponsible? You think me talk about a religious fanatic? Because fanatic where you have to know, and enough of them now go tell you. You see these fanatics out there, they're all paid for by the system. So enough of them, the Muslim, the Christian, and the Rasta, we are run off them out. They are being paid to do these things to distract your soul. So you think so them all different, they're all one. You understand me? One set of fanatic who's sending our children out to die. They must send our children out in these holy, unholy religious wars to kill each other. And they know the truth. They are paid pundits against our soul. Just like the one them will get paid in the economic culture. Just like the one them will get paid in the political culture. Them get paid in the cultural. In the ways and heritage of people to manipulate. So you better know them too. In the religious too. Them get paid to manipulate your soul. You understand me? The whole of them are one. Them sign an agreement against your soul. You understand me? So listen me people, not follow them. Them not nothing good I tell you. So lots of this missionary work isn't necessary. If you truly want to do something, bring the light of Christ and consciousness of Yahweh to these people. To every human being that they can learn to act in right manner and concordance. We're human beings. The intellect isn't the governing principle of human life, it's the heart. You understand me? So nobody tell us you need to be a genius to feed yourself. Anything you need to be a genius to feed yourself, this world is effed up to the worst degree. So let me tell you something. And for those of you who claim that you're so smart you cannot communicate with people, you are dunce. Because if you were so smart, you could communicate with people. And those of you who say you're so wise and don't understand, you are idiots. Because if you were so wise, you would have understood. You understand what I say? So nobody come talk about say religion or this and about this and that. They're all misguided and being paid to distract your lives, people. Don't follow them. Not buy into what they must sell. You understand what I say to you? Say, don't buy into what they're selling. Open up your mind, your thinking, and be aware of what's happening around you. You understand what I say, people? So a lot of those unnecessary charity work where you do, it's not necessary. It's just showing off. And it's for no good. It doesn't benefit those people. You understand me? Because nothing has changed inside the soul. Nothing has truly changed inside the soul. It is when something has changed in the soul, you have a change in the mind, a change in the mentality, and a change in the behavior. So feeding a man today will only cause you to have to go feed him tomorrow. But with the light of consciousness, you have taught him through the divine law how to feed himself and how to respect the nature of being a part of the living cosmos. So those people who claim them is your Christian elders and them not show you the correct ways, but yet they are living by them metaphysically to make money. Them a work spiritual principle to make money and I impoverish you. And for enough of them dreadlocks Rastaman they too. We are work spiritual principle to make money, but I impoverish him brethren and him sister them for power kind want to be called king. And for our brothers in Allah who are using spiritual principle to have money and control over women and using these women in all these hidden sick games, all in the name of Allah to advance himself. You liars need to step aside. You misguided morons need to let the true people amongst you get their word. Because right amongst you is someone talking the truth. Right amongst you is a peaceful soul who wants to relate the word of life. And your soul is turning the knife of hatred in that person's heart. You and your friends are inculcating the backbiting upon them. You nyam them like cannibals. You're breaking their spirit down with your back chat and your Eden ways. Give thanks and praise for the soul of forgiveness, who can go beyond them enemies, behavior, and still see them as the living being that Christ, that Yeshua, that Yahweh wills us to see. See the good in things, see the God in things. Want to see the God in things? See the good in things. Want to see the good in things? See the God in things, in beings. Stop love things and start love people again. Come out of material mindset. Because I no care about who no care for ya. Because you see ya, which is Yahweh, unto you, Jehovah unto some, Jah Rastafari unto others, is our divine supplication. Let us go unto Rastafari. Children, let us gather unto a true mother and a true father. Ethiopia calls us home. Modern Ethiopianism, tree of life, is what I am about. The Night Sage Show, right here on the XXL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com. This has been another inspired program. I want to give thanks for the angelic host, for Yeshua, for Yahweh, for Rastafari Empress Menin, for all our ancient guardians through Al-Kabul, and for all the Al-Kabulites out there. Give thanks and praise for our sacred guardians. You understand me? For all the true poets searching after right word, right thinking, seek truth, seek Yahweh, and all things shall be added after. And for all of you who say you're not of God, there's a word for you in Ezekiel. I think it's Ezekiel 28. Go look it up. I'll just read Ezekiel, you'll find it. I'll give you a little synopsis. Some say that there is a God. Some say that they are God. Some say God is a principle. Those who say that there is a God, they are not obedient to the ways of God, proving themselves short of the divine law. Those who say that they are gods aren't acting godly. They're not responsible. They're not acting responsible for a planet of 8 billion people, for the precious lives of 8 billion people, to care for the needs of 8 billion people, and all the extenuating circumstances produced by 8 billion people with the possibility to produce 8 billion more people. They're not caring for the intricacy of all the planet, of the fauna and the flora. They're not caring about the ear of the eater. They are not acting godly. So how dare you say you are God? What are you doing that is godly and divine? And for those who say that God is a principle, you are not acting very integritous. You are not acting very honorable, nor sacred, nor respectful, nor divine. You are not upholding no great standards. You are not inculcating in us no divine ways. Your so-called pseudo-enlightened spiritual age is filled with deep-seated manipulation, as if you do not recognize that subtler than the subtlest, grander than the grandest is Yeshua, is Yahweh, that your little trick knowledge, trick games are void of true principle. But Yeshua, but Yahweh, but Rastafari, but Empress Menin is principled, is God and godly, is a true Christian, a true servant, a true obedient being. So what's your problem? What you complaining about? What you moaning about? It can't be that you don't understand. It must be something. It seems a lot of you have sold your souls. It seems a lot of you have sold out. You need to go out and let goodness come in. So as we continue to support the goodness, we just want to give thanks for all who have been following us, who've been keeping in tune, and who's chanting equal rights and justice, divine love and truth. For those who are continuing upon the path, I will now watch religious class or creed, because you know the divine light is in your heart. And if you say God a principle, act principle. And if you say, oh God, my God, please be responsible for us. Help us, teach us, show us, please God. And for those who say, like myself, that God is supreme light and truth and understanding, and is manifest as Yahweh, and is manifest as Yeshua, and is manifest as Rastafari and the Empress Menin. For those of us who are in that way of being, let us continue to be obedient souls, following the truth, and repent of our wrong actions when we do them. We will keep up with effort, looking at ourselves, and change it, and don't let no ego game take over our mind. You understand me? Let us be real with ourselves and not make confusion reign in our heart. Thank you for being here with me tonight. Thank you for being with me wherever you are, whenever you are listening to me, whenever you are going to get this word. We have it constantly on the rebroadcast. Thank you very much. Follow us on YouTube, Media Zone, and follow us on Facebook. And remember, the Media Zone is with 2 eyes. On Facebook, I'm Jerome Sage Butler. And on Instagram, I'm Jerome Sage Butler. It has been enthralling. I just want to leave you with a track that is for the woman in my life. This is for the love of my life. I love you very much, babe. Sayamara, thank you very much, Sayomi. I love you. Mi amor, te quiero. And thank you very much for just being here. And I thank Señor Dios for bringing you into my life. And I thank you very much. And always for the divine love, truth, and understanding, I gladly share with you this light that God has placed within me, within us all. Blessed baby, I love you. Thank you very much for joining us here on the Night Stage Show. See you.
Beauty! Absolutely! Just the way she carries herself. That's the beauty. Woman, I need you like never before. African woman, you're the one I adore. I need you like never before. And when you're with me, I feel so safe and secure. I need you like never before. I give you all my God and them soul. Woman, I need you like never before. Whoa. Listen up. Don't you matter what people might say, black woman, you're my everything. I need you, girl, every night and day to give me my love, that's the very thing. So let us stay together and we can make things better. Look at the joy we bring. And life is what we prefer, goodness is what I refer. To turn on the wings of winds. Friends, come and tell you words. Listen, girlfriend, I'm the one that you deserve. So let me take you by your hands. Both of us will walk the circle. Love come first, don't you know what life really worth? I need you like never before. African woman, you're the one I adore. I need you like never before. Royal black woman, she clean and pure. I need you like never before. Whoa, hey, hey, woman, I need you. Whoa, hey, whoa, hey. And so I cast all wicked asunder, cut off her flattering lips and all teeth of plunder. Absence make the heart go fonder. Woman, you increase my children in number. I need you like never before. Royal woman, you're the one I adore. I need you like never before. To keep and care you, I'm so sure. I need you like never before. Whoa, yeah. You're the one with whom I share my feelings. I pick the flowers as they bloom. I meet in a room with words of greetings. Oh, love and honesty, baby girl, there's no cheating. I give you perfect love and security. Every hate and grudge, that's for surety. You need my loving, baby girl, here it is. Things we do bring me memories. Woman, I need you like never before. African woman, you're the one I adore. I need you like never before. Oh yes, I need this world like never before. Even though that I'm a rebel, black woman, I say I make you comfortable. Treat you right and that is so honorable. This a lion is unconquerable. Oh, need my love inheritance, girlfriend. Things we do, I say, bring me memories more. From the first day I met you, I know I'm gonna get you. Woman, I need you like never before. African woman, you're the one I adore. I need you like never before. African princess, yourself.
Agriculture has completed one cycle and is turning its phase. Green revolution proved detrimental in 5 decades. Indiscriminate use of pesticides and chemicals polluted the soil, water, and the whole ecosystem. Of late, our farmers are looking back. Now we find organic movement everywhere. But most of the farmers are in confusion about both the systems. They question whether total organic is possible and feasible. This documentary film will discuss the necessity, possibility, and opportunity of organic farming in detail. Agriculture started along with human civilization, but it was totally dependent on nature. Use of chemical fertilizers started during 1850 itself in Western countries. But in India, chemical farming became popular with the Green Revolution, which started in 1965. High-yielding hybrids entered our farms. Chemical fertilizers became inevitable to get higher yield from these hybrids. This paved the way for indiscriminate use of chemical fertilizers. The scientific community supported chemical farming, neglecting the possible bad effects of chemicals in the long run. Government departments promoted this on priority. It is true that this green revolution produced enough food for the nation. But in due course of time, pests and diseases started attacking the crops. Poisonous pesticides entered the scene for crop protection. The hazardous effects of these poisons were quite evident very soon. Soft topsoil started getting hardened due to chemical residues. Groundwater was polluted with nitrates, sulfides, and other chemical impurities. The balance of nature was lost, and pest attack ran out of control. Cabbage and cauliflower needed 8 to 10 sprays. Cotton needs 13 to 15 sprays. And grape consumes 30 to 40 sprays in a season. Then imagine the effect of chemicals. Consumers using these produce and the farmers spraying these pesticides are affected with asthma, allergy, cancer, and with many more health problems. We lost rich biodiversity and balanced nature before we got alerted. The volume of chemicals used has grown many times from 1965 to 2010, but the increase in production is only 4 times. Even this increase is not just due to chemicals. Increase in cultivated area and irrigation contributed a lot. Of course, only chemicals are not the sole culprits. Excess tillage, hybrids targeted only towards high yield, genetically modified crops and varieties, excess irrigation, unseasoned crop cultivation, unacclimatized crops and varieties, tendency of easy crop production, etc. are also the reasons for the pathetic situation of today's agriculture. Green revolution has become the war against nature. But now, we have lost the war. The only option left with us is to surrender to nature again. Let us study the ill effects of chemicals now. Crop and varietal diversity is lost due to the popularity of hybrids. Monocropping is common everywhere. Quality of food has come down even though the production is more. use of organic manures decreased with the application of high amounts of chemical fertilizers. Hence, the humus content of the soil has come down. This affected the soil structure and hence the aeration. It led to the decrease of useful aerobic microbes in the soil. Water holding capacity of the soil and percolation of rainwater has decreased. Runoff water eroded fertile topsoil. Absorption of nutrient was affected due to imbalanced soil pH. Soil microbial activity is quite essential to make the nutrients available for plants. Destruction of soil microflora badly affected the nutrient uptake by plants. In chemical farming, only 20 to 30% of the nutrients get absorbed. The remaining portion dissolves in the water quickly, creating groundwater pollution. Chemical residues of the fertilizers accumulated in the soil, making it useless for crop production. Excess irrigation created saline and marshy lands. Decrease in organic matter and imbalanced chemical nutrition led to micronutrients deficiency. Due to mass destruction of useful predators and decrease in disease resistance of the plants, crops became easily susceptible to pests and diseases. This increased the application of chemical pesticides again. Even then, the productivity is coming down year by year. Chemical residues like nitrates, sulfides, and heavy metals have accumulated in soil, water, and crops. Ultimately, the produce from chemical farming has lost its food value. Chemically adulterated food led to serious health problems for consumers. Just-born babies get diabetes. Hair turns grey by 20 years of age itself. Cancer, the most common deadly disease of today, has a direct link with pesticide adulteration of the food. Farmers have to purchase hybrid seeds, fertilizers, and pesticides from outside. Hence, the cost of production has gone up. Profit from farming became elusive. This is the major reason for a sudden increase in suicide cases of farmers. The younger generations of farmers are searching for opportunities in cities. The government is announcing loan packages instead of attending to the real cause for the situation. Even millionaires have to eat food. If the situation continues for a longer period, poor people may have to die due to hunger. Sustainable agriculture is the only solution for this complicated situation. The direction is very clear, but reaching the destination is not so easy. However, for the survival of 70 billion people on this earth, this U-turn is inevitable. Now let us study the non-chemical methods of farming. Again, many new terminologies like organic, natural, zero tillage, sustainable, biodynamic, Vedic agriculture, etc. have created confusion in the minds of farmers. We have to find alternative ways of nourishing and protecting the crops after avoiding the usage of chemicals. The methods mentioned above follow different ways for this purpose. The basic principles of all these methods are the same. That is, using locally available natural inputs, keeping away from chemicals, and following nature. We have compiled all simple ways of non-chemical farming under the title Organic Farming. Organic farming should improve the health of plants and other living creatures. It must enrich and protect biodiversity. Hence, it is a broad-based farm management system. The main features of organic farming include optimum use and conservation of locally available natural inputs, increasing soil fertility over a period of time, and protecting soil microflora, etc. Organic farming should produce healthy food to feed and to protect the health of the consumers. Self-dependence for farm inputs will increase the profitability of crop production. If farming becomes a profitable occupation, the migration of the population to cities will come down. Thus, organic farming can give a solution for destruction of environment, pollution, and social imbalances also. Many of us still have a doubt whether this organic farming will feed 125 crore people of the country. To get the answer, one has to go through the production statistics of the pre-Green Revolution of Indian agriculture. District Commissioner of Chengalpattu district of Tamil Nadu noted that during 1880 to 85, the paddy yield was 40 quintals per acre. But now, with all chemical fertilizers and pesticides, the same farmers are not getting even half of that yield. It is true that the yield drops while changing from chemical to organic method. But organic farming will increase soil fertility and hence the productivity in the long run. Even the pest and disease incidents will come down. It is undoubtedly proved that the systematic organic farming gives sustainable higher yield. Hence, the agriculture scientists took a U-turn in recent years and are supporting organic farming movement. Let us study the characteristics of good soil now. Soil should be soft enough so that it can be opened like this by hand. It must have sufficient organic matter so that rainwater percolates easily. In scientific terms, let the soil pH be between 6.5 and 7.5. Plants can absorb the nutrients only with the help of microbial activity. In very high or low pH soil, microbes cannot survive or work efficiently. This affects the availability of nutrients, absorption, seed germination, and crop health, etc. Other characteristics of good soil are more than 0.5% organic carbon, 100 kilograms of nitrogen, 10 kilograms of phosphorus, and 50 kilograms of potash per acre in available form. Humus of the soil is the food and shelter for soil microbes. High humus content improves the soil structure. It enables better soil aeration. Thus, the plant roots and soil microbes get enough oxygen. Soil temperature remains under control. Good volume of rainwater percolates and hence the availability of soil moisture to the plant improves. Water holding capacity of this soil is more. It creates healthy soil microclimate which supports microbial activity. This condition is called as living soil. Ultimately, the plant growth and yield improves. Produce from this kind of crop will have better nutrient content and taste. IFORM is the World Federation of Organic Movement Organizations. This was established in 1972 in France. This has member organizations in most of the countries. IFORM sets the guidelines for organic farming at the international level. The Indian government formulated National Standards for Organic Production, or NSOP, in the year 2000. It is mandatory to follow NSOP to get organic certificate. NSOP suggests growing crops and varieties which adapts and comes up well in the locality. These crops must have pest and disease resistance. Organic farmers must protect and enrich crop and varietal diversity. Use the seeds from organically grown crops. If it is not available, use chemically untreated seeds from the conventional crops. There is no objection for the cultivation of hybrids, but genetically modified crops and varieties are not permitted. It is advised to use the manure of plant, animal, microbial, and natural origin. Chemical fertilizers, herbicides, hormones, dyes, and pesticides are strictly not allowed. To be specific, use organic manures such as farmyard manure, poultry manure, cow dung slurry, animal urine, crop residues, green manures, etc., produced on organic farms. But human excreta is not permitted. Restricted use of inputs produced outside the organic farm, such as blood meal, bone meal, compost, cow dung manure, fish meal, city waste, earthworm compost, etc., is allowed after confirming the absence of chemical impurities. Likewise, limited use of calcium and magnesium stone, sulfate of potash, rock phosphate, wood ash, potassium sulfate, sulfur, boron, iron, manganese, molybdenum, and zinc is allowed. Avoid burning of organic matter and destruction of forest. Take necessary measures for the conservation of soil and water. Use machines and implements used in chemical farming only after cleaning. Let us see the methods of supply of necessary nutrients in organic farming in detail. The nutrient content of various organic manures is like this. Production of organic manures is a big business now. The producers of organic inputs must get organic input certificate. Only certified inputs are allowed in organic farming. These manures should have brown or black color and 15 to 25% moisture. It should not have any bad smell. These manures must have a minimum of 12% organic carbon, 0.8% nitrogen, 0.4% phosphorus, and 0.4% potash. Carbon to nitrogen ratio should be at least 20:1, and pH must be in between 6.5 and 7.5. The upper limit of heavy metals in the organic manures is like this. Now let us know the methods of production and usage of various organic manures. Most of the traditional farmers use substandard manures. In the Western Ghat regions, this kind of manure pits of 8 to 10 feet depth are common. Since it is in an open place, it gets wet during rains and dries up under the hot sun, losing most of its nutrients. Excess heat accumulates in deeper layers due to lack of aeration. Useful aerobic microbes die and manure becomes a heap of pathogens. Manure decays instead of decomposition. This manure is of poor quality and is heaped on the farm well before its incorporation into the soil. The manure dries up and loses its nutrients here also. This substandard manure cannot give expected results. Let the manure pit be of 3 foot depth, protected from rainwater and direct sun. It is better if the materials are heaped on the ground itself. Adding sheep and poultry manures, wood ash and dicot herbages with the farm wastes will improve the nutrient content of the manure. Japanese method of composting is popular for quick and good quality manure production. Here, bricks are used to build a tank above the ground. Let the height and width be 3 feet each. Length is according to your convenience. The main point is to have holes on the walls like this for aeration. We can even use wood like this to save cost. Put fibrous materials at the bottom. Then put a layer of cow dung. Then spread dry leaves and farm waste in a layer. Spread cow dung again. Repeat these layers till the tank is full. Put dicot herbage and green materials on the top layer. At the end, cover it with fertile topsoil layer. Spread straw or dry leaves on the pit to avoid drying. Manure will decompose fully within 2 to 3 months in this method. Nutrient content of the compost from this Japanese method is better than the sunken pit. This is the aerobic method of composting. Raw materials are heaped on the hard floor. Let the height and width of the heap be 5 to 6 feet each. Length is according to your convenience. Shade net is spread on the pendal to avoid direct sunlight. Spread dry leaves, organic farm waste, dicot herbage, wood ash, etc. in layers. Wet each layer with cow dung slurry and water. It is better if neem and castor cakes, rock phosphate, sheep and poultry manures, etc. are added. It is desirable to use organic matter decomposition microbial mixture for fast and better decomposition. This contains nitrogen fixing and phosphorus solubilizing bacteria, mycorrhiza for potash, pleurotus fungus for fiber degradation, and trichoderma for pathogen control. If this OMD microbial mixture is not available, use compost which was prepared using such mixture. Or at least put a layer of fertile soil. Keep the heap moist by sprinkling water. Spreading cow dung slurry and panchagavya will give better result. Insert bamboo or perforated PVC pipe in the heap for better aeration. Compost will be ready for use within 1.5 months itself in this aerobic method. Even coconut coir pith becomes good compost if OMD mixture is used. But it takes 3 months' time for decomposition. Most of the commercial organic manure producers follow this method. Use of 2 tons of this compost gives better result than 5 tons of conventional manures. We can get still better compost by feeding this to earthworms. Vermicompost is very popular among organic farmers. There are 2 types of earthworms. One type of worm burrows deep in the soil and the other one lives in the topsoil. Topsoil earthworms feed 10% of soil and 90% of organic matter. It eats equal to its body weight and puts out every day. Earthworms add 30 to 40 kilograms of nitrogen per acre per year. Vermicompost is rich in growth regulators and hormones. Hence, it is the complete manure. Vermicompost has egg cases too. If the farm has enough moisture content and organic matter, earthworms develop from the eggs and produce compost there itself. We need not apply vermicompost again. We may give vermicompost to all crops. Apply 1 ton of vermicompost for field crops at the time of sowing or in the row later. Adding ½ ton of vermicompost to seed beds will improve the growth and health of the seedling. Then give ½ kilogram of vermicompost to each plant at the time of replanting and ½ kilogram after 45 days. Apply 5 to 10 kilograms of vermicompost per year to bigger trees. Pour water to the vermi tanks and collect the drained water as vermi wash. This is an excellent mixture of major and micronutrients, growth regulators and hormones. Even it is a good repellent of pests and diseases. We can get excellent crop by spraying vermiwash. Let us study this method of production of vermicompost now. Bigger earthworms from Africa are in use for this purpose. Vermicompost production capacity of these worms is much higher than our indigenous worms. It grows up to 5 to 6 inches and lives up to 2.5 years. It prefers 25 to 30 degrees centigrade temperature and 40 to 45% moisture. We may feed these worms with dry leaves, crop residues, sugarcane waste, etc. But avoid Gliricidia flowers and tobacco plant. Spray water and mix cow dung to the raw material and heap under shade for 3 to 4 weeks. Then, this partially decomposed material is fed to the earthworms. If the fresh farm waste is given directly, heat generated during decomposition may kill the worms. It is better to provide roof for vermicompost tanks to avoid rain and direct sun. Normally, tanks are built with stone or cement for this purpose. However, many farmers follow heap method like this under shade. Even portable vermi tanks of this type are also seen. It is advised to limit the width of the tanks to 3 to 4 feet and height to 2 to 3 feet. Length is according to your convenience. Provide a hole at the bottom of the tank to drain excess water. Put a layer of coarse material like coconut husk at the bottom of the tank. This is necessary to drain excess water and vermi-wash. Then put a layer of organic waste for half feet height. Spread fresh cow dung or slurry on it. Put another layer of organic material. Repeat these layers till the tank is full. Then spread earthworms on the top at the rate of 25 worms per square feet. If worms are not available, spread fresh moist vermicompost. The eggs in this compost will hatch to produce tiny worms, but it will take more time to produce compost. Spray water to maintain 40 to 45% moisture. The compost will be ready within 2 to 3 months, depending on the raw material. The worms go deep into the tank if water is not given for 3 to 4 days. Then collect the vermicompost from the top. Sieve this compost after drying excess moisture. Continue the production of vermicompost by spreading the raw material again into the tank. Birds, ants, rats and mice are the enemies of these earthworms. It is better to put stone slabs or cement concrete to the floor of the vermicompost shed. Water channel around the vermi tank or spreading wood ash will avoid ants. But do not use any pesticides for this purpose. Production of vermicompost is a rural, commercial, subsidiary activity now. This can generate an attractive income for small farmers and landless people. Many big dairies sell vermicompost instead of dung to generate additional income. Panchagavya for agriculture use is also becoming popular now. This is a Vedic concept. We are giving a representative composition of Panchagavya out of many combinations in use. Take a plastic barrel or cement tank and put 3 liters of cow urine, 2 liters of cooled boiled cow milk, 2 liters of curd, 10 bananas, 3 liters of tender coconut water, and 1 kilogram of brown jaggery dissolved in 3 liters of water. In another barrel, mix 5 kilograms of fresh cow dung and 1 liter of cow ghee. Mix the content of these barrels after keeping them separately for 3 days. Then keep it for 7 days. Keep on stirring the mixture once in a day with a wooden stick. Filter this mixture through a net and keep the barrel covered with a cloth to the open top. This Panchagavya may be used up to 15 to 20 days. This is a rich mixture of micronutrients, hormones, plant growth regulators, and useful microorganisms. This is a good repellent of pests and diseases also. Panchagavya may be sprayed to the crops or drenched to the base of the plant. It may be spread at the time of compost production. Excellent result is recorded everywhere with the use of Panchagavya. Let us know one more method of supplying nutrients. Mix 10 kilograms of fresh cow dung, 10 liters of cow urine, 1 kilogram of jaggery, and 100 liters of water in a tank or barrel. Use this mixture on next day with irrigation water at the rate of 500 liters per acre. For spraying, mix 10 kilograms of cow dung, 10 liters of cow urine, 1 kilogram of jaggery, and 10 liters of water in a tank. Filter this mixture on the next day and spray to the crop at the rate of 100 milliliters per liter of water. Spraying this extract 2 to 3 times for any crop will give good result. We find biodigesters in many farms in recent years. Locally available herbages are digested in a tank like this. Dicot plants and plants well known for pest and disease control are selected on priority. Some farmers put neem cake, sheep and poultry manure, vermicompost, etc. in bags and immerse them in the same tank. Extract collected in the tank or the digester is filtered and given to the crop with irrigation water. Many farmers spray this extract directly to the crop. According to the farmer's experience, this extract from the biodigester improves crop health and growth. We find farmhouses and cattle shed at a height just next to the garden in Western Ghats region. Many farmers stop producing farmyard manure due to labor shortage. Transporting the manure needs lot of manpower and leads to nutrient loss also. Hence, these farmers flow biogas slurry directly to the garden through pipelines. Slurry is collected in a tank and diluted with additional water. Leaves, straws, etc. are cleaned to avoid clogging of pipeline. This mixture flows to the garden by gravity. Slurry is put to the base of each tree with the help of hose pipes. Farmers without this benefit of slope use slurry pump. Slurry is transported in a tanker to the garden if the distance is more. Organic waste available on the farm is put around the tree base and slurry is poured on it twice a year. This may be called as in situ manure production. Here, the wastage of nutrients is very minimal. Earthworms become active and produce vermicompost. This method gives very good result if the moisture is maintained throughout the year in the garden. This method is termed as slurrigation. Green manuring is one more effective method of supplying nutrients. Leguminous plants are grown on the farm or outside and the herbage is mixed in the soil. This enriches the humus and nutrient content of the soil. It improves the soil structure also. Sun hemp, diancha, sesbania, etc. are the common green manuring species grown on the farm. These plants are cut and ploughed into the soil just before flowering. Adding green manures 2 to 3 weeks before planting of the main crop will give good result. Sun hemp is grown between rows of sugarcane, banana, mulberry, etc. It is incorporated into the soil after 4 weeks. Black gram, green gram and cowpea are also in use as green manure crops. Sun hemp, horse gram, etc. are grown in open spaces of mango and other plantations. This helps even for weed control. Root knots of these leguminous plants store nitrogen. Subabul, Gliricidia, Sesbania, etc. are grown outside the farm or along the fence. Herbage is cut and used as green manure. Green manuring once in 2 years also brings excellent crop improvement. Non-edible oil cakes are the rich sources of plant nutrients. Neem cake is not only useful for nutrient supply but also for pest and disease control. Castor and pongemia cakes are the other cakes in use. Water fern azolla is becoming popular in recent years as a green manure and cattle feed. Blue-green algae called anabena, present in the folds of leaves, fixes atmospheric nitrogen. Azolla provides 25 kilograms of nitrogen per acre in a season. It can grow and cover the whole water surface of paddy field in 15 days. It is puddled into the soil as green manure 1 week before transplanting the paddy seedlings. Tank silt is lifted after the water dries up in summer and spread in the field. This is a popular practice in plains. Adding tank silt can give good crop for 2 to 3 years. Wood ash is also a good source of plant nutrients. Biofertilizer is another important source of nutrients. This is a mixture of microorganisms supplying plant nutrients by fixation or solubilization. Rhizobium is the most popular biofertilizer. This bacterium lives in the root knots of leguminous plants and fixes atmospheric nitrogen. Rhizobium plays an important role in dicot grams like red gram, black gram, green gram, Bengal gram, etc. and in oilseeds like groundnut and soya bean. Rhizobium fixes 20 to 40 kilograms of nitrogen per acre per season. Thus, it meets 80 to 90% of nitrogen requirement of the crop naturally. Rhizobium treatment in these leguminous crops will bring 15 to 30% improvement in yield. Apart from that, sizable amounts of nitrogen remains in the soil and is utilized by the next crop. However, the effectiveness of biofertilizer largely depends on soil type, climatic condition, pest and disease management method, fertilizer use, strain of the microorganism used, and method of application, etc. Cost of biofertilizer is very less. For seed treatment, it will be 10 rupees per acre. Rhizobium is grown in the laboratory, mixed with charcoal powder and supplied to the farmers. Prepare jaggery solution. Smear the sticky solution on the seed. Spread the biofertilizer on it and mix thoroughly. It sticks well on the seeds due to jaggery solution. Dry the seeds under shade and use it for sowing as early as possible. Seed treatment of the biofertilizer is the easiest and effective method. There are few more biofertilizers in use. Azotobacter is the free-living nitrogen-fixing bacteria around the plant roots. It is beneficial for vegetables and all other crop plants. Use of this broad-spectrum biofertilizer can bring up to 20% yield improvement in paddy, wheat, sorghum, maize, sugarcane, cotton, potato, sunflower and other crops. Azotobacter can fix 10 kilograms of atmospheric nitrogen per acre in a season. Apart from this, it helps for better seed germination, more root proliferation, early flowering and maturity also. Azotobacter is used by seed treatment, dipping plant roots, spreading to the soil, or by mixing while preparing compost. Azotobacter synthesizes some plant growth substances like vitamin B, IAA, gibberellins, cytokinins, etc. and stores them in the soil, which improves the crop growth. Azotobacter produces some antibiotic substances which hinder the development of pathogenic fungi, bacteria and viruses. It improves the availability of phosphorus also. Azospirillum is another bacterium in use as biofertilizer. This is also a free-living nitrogen-fixing microorganism. Application is similar to Azotobacter. Azospirillum gives good result in sorghum, minor millets, maize, sugarcane and wheat. Apart from this nitrogen-fixing bacteria, VA mycorrhiza is used to improve the availability of phosphorus, zinc, copper and sulfur. This is a hair-like primitive plant which lives in association with plant roots. It gets food from the plant and helps the plant to absorb water and nutrients. The main constraint of VAM is that it cannot be cultured separately. It needs to be maintained with host plant itself. Roots of these host plant is applied to add mycorrhiza to the field. Phosphorus gets fixed and becomes unavailable to the plant at very high or low pH levels. To make it available, phosphorus solubilizing bacteria or PSB is in use. This can release 12 kilograms of phosphorus per acre in a season. PSB is effective for paddy, minor millet, oilseeds, dicot grams and vegetables. This bacterium may be used for seed treatment, dipping roots or spreading to the soil directly. 200 grams of PSB is necessary for seed treatment for medium-sized seeds like groundnut or wheat. For small seeds, 100 grams of PSB is enough. For root dipping method, mix 1 kilogram of PSB biofertilizer in 10 to 15 liters of water. Dip the roots of the seedlings in the mixture for 5 minutes and plant as early as possible. This dipping method is useful for transplanted crops like vegetables and paddy. For spreading directly to the field, mix 3 to 5 kilograms of PSB with 50 kilograms of farmyard manure and apply. Keep any biofertilizer in a cool place without direct sunlight. Avoid contact with fertilizer or any chemical. Do not use any biofertilizer after its expiry date. In Rhizobium, there are separate strains for different crops. Using only the specified strain will give good result. Cover crops and mulching are becoming popular again. You find creepers covering the whole area in this garden. Here, green herbages are being spread. In this banana plantation, the wastage of the same crop is spread. Growing cover crops in rubber plantation is a popular practice. It is useful for weed control and soil and moisture conservation. Mulching increases soil microbial activity and hence the soil becomes living soil. Decomposition of mulch adds organic matter to the soil. Percolation of rainwater improves. Selecting leguminous species for the purpose of cover crops is still better. Agroforestry is the important component of organic farming. Growing useful plants and trees as live fence and in available free spaces provide organic matter for manuring, wood for agricultural use and firewood. Green manure and fodder species are the better choice for agroforestry. It provides food and shelter for honeybees and birds. Hence, it enriches the biodiversity of the farm. Live fence is useful as windbreaker in banana plantation. Thus, agroforestry is the integral part of organic farming. Intercropping and mixed cropping are also some of the most important features of organic farming. Generally, leguminous crops are intercropped with monocot crops. Sorghum red gram cowpea, sugarcane soybean, maize red gram, banana cowpea, etc. are the popular combinations. Planning these combinations depends on crop duration, growth nature, height, spreading of roots, etc. Dicot crops improve the soil fertility apart from crop yield. This improves the growth and yield of monocot crops. Monocropping leads to deficiency of micronutrients. Multiple cropping systems are helpful even for weed, pest, and disease management. Likewise, crop rotation is useful in organic farming. Paddy crop in Kharif season and groundnut, black gram, green gram, cowpea, etc. in Rabi season is a popular practice in traditional paddy area. Leguminous crop in the crop cycle improves the soil fertility and the next monocot crop gets the benefit. Crop rotation helps to break pest and disease buildup also. Deep-rooted crops in the crop cycle bring nutrients from deeper layers to the topsoil. Deep and excess plowing is not advisable in organic farming. Unnecessary plowing disturbs the soil structure and leads to soil erosion. Tilling is inevitable in annual crops, but in plantations, avoid intercultivation and cut off the weed and use it for mulching. This helps for weed control and conservation of moisture. It creates microclimate and adds humus to the soil. Excess irrigation is not good. It leads to the depletion of nutrients apart from the wastage of water. Salts in the deeper layer of alkaline soil come to upper layer due to over-irrigation and makes the soil saline. Micro or sprinkler irrigation is better in organic farming to maintain humid microclimate and for better decomposition of organic matter. Weed is not the enemy of crops. Some weeds bring nutrients from deeper layer of soil to the upper layer. Cutting the weed before flowering is the better practice. We may use small rotary tiller for intercultivation. Some weeds like touch-me-not and cassia tora belong to the legume group, which have nitrogen storage in root knots to enrich soil fertility. Dear viewers, until now we have studied the necessity of organic farming, principles, national policy, alternative methods of nutrient supply, etc. in detail.
I hear you calling. Here I come, baby, to save you. Baby, no more stalling. These hands have been longing to touch you, baby. And now that you've come around to see it in my way, you won't Reaching out to my lovely ladies, Radio Land.
I can just hear it calling, calling, calling me. Calling, baby. I can hear it calling, baby. Calling. Your body's calling me. Now when I tell you what's up, I say mix master, I say watch it. Come on, baby. Tell me what's your desire. Baby, your wish is mine. Oh, yes, it is. Let me take you higher and show you how you should feel, babe. Oh,
Yes.
so it's
Reaching out to the lovely ladies, of course, right now, you know the thing goes. Miss Master Patrick, you know the thing go, right? So, welcome to What Up, the brand new show that hit in the streets. You know, give you some authentic interviews, views, and reviews. You understand? I'm a host, DJ Ice, as co-host, Lady Sash. You know what I mean? She's here in the building already. And you know, later on, looking for a lovely evening with our lovely lady, our special guest, Monique Smith. And, you know, we're looking for a lovely time from this. But in the meantime, you know, it goes, I have to go and introduce, you know, to you the lovely settings that we have for the day. Since today, Miss Monique will be delivering to us something with a difference. All right?
Oh, by Jesus. I go and get my breakfast. I go and get my lunch. I go and get my dinner. I go and put everything in one place. Because I can tune into that vibrant, that lovely, that authentic radio station, Zone Radio, at MediaZone.com, with a brand new show where I hit the street. That brand new show where I hit the street. What up? With DJ Ice, the authentic in the street DJ. Am I going good? What up?
You know, we're taking it inside the church today, right? Getting some of God's blessings today.
What you see when you lay eyes on me. Don't you see my shoes? The clothes on my back. Don't you see my swag? What you see when you lay eyes on me. Don't you see my shoes? The clothes on my back. Don't you see my swag? Then you look at the flesh. In the spirit. The key. You can't see me. I figure out what it is about me. I got the light. I got the light. I got the light. I got the light. Not trying to figure me out. Me all about God. And I don't stop. I got the light. I got the light. I got the light. I got the light. Green. Don't want an introduction. Because with an introduction, you have the tendency to get something. So what you're about to hear, what you're about to see, what I'm about to do, but it ain't about me. When I sing or when I speak, people don't listen to me. Just hear what God is trying to reveal to you. Through my lyrics, through my melody. Can't see me, figure out what it is about me. I got the light, I got the light, I got the light, I
About this incident, I believe that you will agree. There were more people praying than ever in history, at least that I know about anyway. That was the war over in the Persian Gulf. The president was praying, and others were praying, and God heard, and God answered that prayer. He went over and stopped that war. Maybe we don't give him credit enough, but I just
call by my name.
Just taking it to receive the glory of God this morning, this afternoon, rather. To your lovely people out there in the radio land.
I'm a witness.
What up? What a difference.
If we just only obey.
Today we're taking it to church.
My God will do. He will do.
Receive God's glory and blessings today, right?
We prayed to God to get from over there. But all this sin and killing, it ain't safe over here. Oh, and all this dope and crack, I want to tell you, if you don't have Jesus, it ain't safe nowhere. Yes, sir. Hallelujah. Let's hear it again, too. Yeah. We pray and God delivered. We pray, yes, sir, and God stopped the war. I said we prayed, we went down on our knees. I believe we were sincere when we prayed to God. God gave us one. Oh Lord, I'm striving, trying to make it through this barreling. Oh, yes, sir. But as I go from day to day, I can hear my Savior say, trust me,
I'm going to get my lunch.
come
I'm going to get my
on,
dinner.
I
I'm going to put
hold your
everything in
hand.
one place. Because I can throw it into that vibrant, that lovely, that authentic radio station. Zone Radio, at MediaZone.com. With a brand new show where I hit the street. That brand new show where I hit the street. What up? DJ Ice, the authentic industry station.
Yes, sir.
What up?
His powerful hand. Oh, yeah. I'm coming up on the rough side of the mountain. That's all right, John. Yes, sir. I'm doing my best to make it in. Oh, thank you,
Oh,
Jesus.
by Jesus.
I'm coming up, Lord. I'm coming up, Lord. I can't make it, not one moment, without Jesus. Oh no, there's no moment. Oh no, I have made it without money when my needs were so severe. But I can't make it, not one moment, without the Lord. Oh no, I can't make it, not one moment, without Jesus. Oh no, there's no moment that I can make it without God. Oh no, I have made it without money when my needs were so severe. But I can't make it, not one moment, without the Lord. Oh no, I have
made it, and I have made it without good clothes on my back, but I made it. Some of my friends was ashamed of me. I kept trusting in Jesus. I had to let it be, but I can't make it. Not one moment without the Lord. Oh no, I have made it with no lights in my home, but I made it. I had to wait for the rising of the sun. Yes, sir, I'm coming up on the rough side. Keep trusting in Jesus. I know He will provide, but I can't make it. Not one moment without the Lord. Oh no, child, I can't make it. 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 I gotta have Jesus. I gotta have Jesus. I can't make it.
Reaching out to all God-fearing people out there. All your lovely people outside in the radio land.
In my talk, child, I gotta have
I
Jesus.
love this song, so can't make without Jesus.
When I got money, I can't make it. Not one moment
Without the Lord.
Jesus. Oh no, there's no moment that I can make it without God. Oh no, I have made it without money.
This was a lot of requests for the radio land.
My knees were so. Not one moment without love. Oh no, I can't make it. Not one moment without Jesus. Oh no, there's no moment that I can make it without God. Oh no, I have made it without money when my needs were so severe, but I can't make it. Not one moment without love. Oh no, I have made it without good shoes on my feet, but I made it, and I have made it without good clothes. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing what the Lord has made. When I'm weak, He make me strong. He let me know that I'm not alone. Oh, what a blessing. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing what the Lord has made. what the Lord has gave. Sing, girl. He died on Calvary. Yes, he did. He died to set me free. Oh, what a blessing. Oh, what a blessing. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Martha. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing what the Lord has gave. He died to save the lost.
Just want to take time to be with all the God-fearing people inside the radio land.
Oh, what a blessing.
To all your lovely people out there who love the Lord.
Oh, what a blessing. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Ever. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing what the Lord has gave. Yes, sir. To fish and 5 loaves of bread. Sing, Deborah. 1,000 hungry souls he fed. Oh, what a blessing. What a blessing. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing what the Lord has made. When I'm weak, he make me strong. He let me know that I'm not alone. Oh, what a blessing. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing to be saved. Oh, what a blessing what the Lord has gave. Sing, girl. He died on Calvary. Yes, he did. He died to set me free. Oh, what a blessing. Oh, what a friend we have in Jesus. Saint Gerald. All our sins and grief to bear. Deborah. Oh, what a privilege it is to carry
All
your burden, all your care, yeah. In prayer.
reaching out to God-fearing people outside the radio land.
What a friend. Oh, what a friend we have in Jesus. Saint Gerald. All our sins and
Welcome to What Up. Again, I just want to give thanks to all those who are tuning in. Today is a special day, a day for all the God-fearing people that want to be blessed today. We have a lovely guest in the building today, Monique Smith, a lady that is authentic to the music industry. And I'm telling you, today is going to be an interesting day, just to hear what God is doing in her life and the songs that she has to deliver to the world, so the world can be blessed with her song. It's What Up.
Oh, by Jesus. I go and get my breakfast. I go and get my lunch. I go and get my dinner. I go and put everything in one place. Because I can tune into that vibrant, that lovely, that authentic radio station, Zone Radio at MediaZone.com. With a brand new show where I hit the street. That brand new show where I hit the street. What up? With DJ Ice, the authentic in the street DJ. Him a going good. What up?
Well, I told let me play the exclusive. Hey, ciao, now. Mixmaster Patrick Ross.
This is our lovely lady, Monique Smith. Radio Land, welcome to What Up. Okay, welcome to What Up. And in studio today is the lovely Monique Smith, and she just gave you a lovely song by the name of Jesus Love. Welcome to What Up. In the street, decisive and authentic. the show that will take you to the edge of your seat. With myself, DJ Ice, and Baby Sash.
Oh, by Jesus. I go and get my breakfast. I go and get my lunch. I go and get my dinner. I go and put everything in one place. Because I get thrown into that vibrant, that lovely, that authentic radio station, Zone Radio at MediaZone.com, with a brand new show where I hit the street. A brand new show where I hit the street. What up? With DJ Ice, the authentic in the street DJ. Him a going good. What up?
Welcome to What Up. Hi, Monique, how are you? Hi, Sash, how are you, Sash?
I'm okay so far.
What up? Monique, tell us about Monique.
Well, Monique Smith, she's a very unique person. She is talented, gifted. She has a very great personality, many talents, of course, and she's very gifted by God.
Okay, Monique, tell us before gospel, who was Monique?
Well, I grew up in the gospel, so I started singing at the age of 3. My dad, he's a producer, gospel producer. His name is Gifton Smith. So, growing up, I grew up in the ministry. I grew up in the church. So while I was watching Dad, I adapted to the Christian belief. I adapted to the music. I adapted to everything. So that's how I developed by that.
Oh, brilliant. But tell me a little about your daddy. You said your dad is in the music industry.
Yeah.
Could you just give a proper introduction on your dad, please?
Well, my dad, his name is Mr. Gifton Smith. He is the manager of the XXL Sound Productions. He produced many artists like Jabez, Lubert Levy, Shelly and Watson, a lot of artists. Ryan Mark, people come to his studio, a lot of gospel artists come there. He's worked with a lot of gospel artists.
Your dad, is he here now in Jamaica?
Well, he's in America now. He's based in Connecticut. His studio is in New York. New York.
Okay. So then you grew up in a Christian home?
Yes, I did.
So that's what inspired you to become a gospel artist?
No, he didn't inspire me. I just thought my blessing was there. I just thought this is me. This is me.
Okay, so how old are you to started the gospel singing?
I started singing gospel singing at age 3. I said that. Age 3.
Beautiful thing. Sasha, want to say anything to her? Tell me something, Nick. Said at age 3 you started singing.
I never started at that age, but I started writing in my teens. I started writing in my teens, and I got inspiration from things that was happening in my environment, in my home. Everything that I saw, I would just write about it.
Okay. So Dad has been doing this for a long time then?
Yes.
Automatically Dad will be the one who did it?
Yeah, he did, and my mom, also my mom.
Oh, so your mom is also?
She sings as well.
Oh. Family.
Yes.
That's good to hear. But your first song.
All right. Well, the inspiration came from my dad. He was just in the studio, and we were building our vibes, and Dad just said, he just started playing down some stuff, and he wrote that song for himself. And when I went to America, Dad said, I have a song, and I think I'm gonna give it to you to put on your album. So he started singing the song for me, and when I started singing it, he found that I would have done better with it. He wrote it, but it would have been better if I sang it. So he just gave me the song. We executed it.
That's good to hear. But can you give me a little more background on Money growing up and Christian home, school you have went to and stuff like that?
Growing up, it wasn't hard for me because it was a family of 4. My dad, my mom, myself, and my brother. So it was just 4 of us. My dad was a producer, my mom was a teacher. So we never grew like in much struggle. Growing up, my brother, he plays the keyboard. I also play the keyboard, so I grew up in instrumentally inclined, musically inclined. I started singing in the praise team at about 10 years old. I started singing in the choir at that age as well. And I was actually helping to lead out. My dad was the choir director at the King's Chapel, Seventh-day Adventist Church. And I grew up in that church. So growing up, I grew up with my family until my family just separated, you know. But God knows his plans, but he does in everybody's life. So whatever happened is for a reason. But we never lost faith.
Okay, very interesting. So the Lord is working in your life then?
Yeah, yes, he is.
That's a beautiful thing. And I notice you're a wonderful singer, a great voice. But tell us now, where's money going from here?
Okay, I have recorded my first album. It's entitled I'm Free. I haven't released it yet. I finished it in last year, November. But we're waiting on God's work. We don't want to push the work like that. We're just waiting on God to help us to move forward. So currently, I sing background vocals for a lot of artists, international artists as well as artists here in Jamaica. So I'm actually working. I work with Caveman. You know, Caveman.
I tend to sing out and say, Jah, you don't bow now. Some man you read this remembrance. The whole ghetto more not your sentence. And the first time, seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Them labor long and them plot a lot to destroy me. Nothing more idle. The youth them safe when it's abundance of Jah them seek. Spread out and rapid Rastafari grow. From it slay and rejoice. Look at albino. You have to discover Rastafari know where it's all. You put the dancing, not the bongo. Jah, you don't bow now. You come summon, you read this remembrance. The whole get to more not your sentence. The whole get to more not your sentence. University time. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. The elders never labor in vain, and at that now I show. Thank even the fallen soldiers for the distance them go. Maybe them go, all them coulda go. Thank them and the free any freeness, you know. Yeah. This up the fight of me and them. Red and watery so man will never be no vanishing breed. And that 10 seconds in speed. Rasta mind speed. Revolution. Mad makes. I tell if it burn. Red food a rose. Hey. Advertising. Black man billboard. Black man billboard. Yeah. The view keeping them close to you. 3-6 pitch park. Yeah. Them labor long and them flat a lot to destroy the meek. Nothing more idle to use them safe. When it's abundance of Jah them seek. When it's the bountiful abundance of Jah them seek. Spread out and rapid. Rastafari grow. Run this stay and rejoice. You can albino. Cap to the skull. Rastafari know where it's all. You put the dancing. Not T-bongo. Lions in handcuff now. Stand up and refuse to melt. All branches of the heat hurting from below the belt. Hey, them all 45 minutes across. What them season went.
remembrance. The world gets so more, not just sentence. University time, yeah, seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Seek knowledge before vengeance. Yeah, them neighbors long and them plot a lot to destroy the meek. Nothing more idle. The youth them safe when it's abundance of Jah them see. Spread out and rapid. Rastafari grow. Run this day and rejoice. Look at albino. Captive the skull. Rastafari know where it's all. Man, head and chin. Not the youth. God, wow. Them judging man's destiny. To swell head astray. And Sebi, and Akibu, little man, sons of one mother. Yeah, Sebi, sons of thunder. Yeah, I'm on a rust for a reason. I Rastafari for a rebel cause. I'm on a chant with reason. I'm on like all the in them home because sometimes the bitter is a healing. Sometimes the tongue come like a ceiling. Rastafari them down low to leave them high until them sides up the fire right. Yeah, yes, I'm a talker, so them a fight. Communities, federal Satan income tax are the same communities. Now criminal take the money, people never volunteer. Even Gaddafi say right now equal work for equal share. Hey, Ras, for a reason. I'm on a Rasta for a rebel cause. I'm on a chant with reason. I'm on like all the in them mouth because sometimes the bitter is a healing. Sometimes the gun come like a ceiling. Rasta pop them down low to leave them high until them sight up the fire right. Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, Babylon I call high criminal element. A criminal element, Babylon use control continent. The fittest dominant you and the clutches. Locked down in prison houses. Locked down in prison houses. Locked down in prison houses. Babylon see the rat and Babylon don't give them cheese. Food base nearly done. Here one, well Babylon fold them up, they give them that extra squeeze. Again, Babylon come like a pick, come pick them out clean. Infirmary ward and graveyard scene. Two sides the man a play and still one ramp and come in. What them a go do when lion wait from sleep? What them a go do when Mr. Grim come ring egg? What them a go do, them done dying too deep. What we a go do to separate food from sheep? Hey, that's what I'm beating. I'm on a Rasta for a rebel cause. I'm on a chant now with reason. I'm on a galasa in them mouth because sometimes the bitter is a healing. Sometimes the gun come like a ceiling. Rasta pocket down low to beat it high until them sight up the fire right. Rasta pan Maganis, Rasta pan Maganis. In them a rhetoric, I'm on set practice. The holy covenant, the Rasta man declare it. Rasta pan Maganis, Rasta pan Maganis. Yeah, watch a look. How Selassie I across the earth a sweep and a shook. Conquer death on the grave, you must not eat the beef. Message you just can't delete. Eating up between the leaf. Embryos of seed, enough to chant and proceed. Abadada, like a psalms I read. Rasta and reason. I Rastafari for a rebel cause. I'm on a chant with reason. I'm on like Allah in them mouth because sometimes the bitter is a healing. Sometimes the ground come like the ceiling. Rasta pop them down low
them a heat until them sight up the far right. Yeah, true, oh yeah, true, oh yeah. Between full light and rent and traffic ticket, Babylon, build up your pocket just to rob your pocket. Between full light and gas, forget it. Right now the people are slave and nobody can save now. Rasta R.B. zone, I Rastafari for a rebel cause. I'm on a charge up with reason. I'm on like all of them mouth because sometimes the bitter is a healing. Sometimes the gun come like the ceiling. Rasta brought them down low to beat them a heat until them sight up the fire. Ancient of days, and it's the one who gathered the momentum. Stone cold fireball, stone cold in defense of the most high word to Jagat. Guard the earth as she feed the reward. Them chop down the trees to kill us the youths and this gas. Chad if it's a trad. What's the economics in a truth and rights? What's the fascination with them bright city lights? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't think you know. I from a mountain of plateau, all of Zion is a vibe. What is your wicked story? What is your wicked story? I know, tell it please, yeah. What make them no talk about for me temper? Rock it, I can launch you back past arena. What a ignorant of danger, gun pose, imposter, yeah. Well, who have you known, sir? Just provide answer, don't make you still the bound, yeah. Use James Brown, good footstep out. You want me bust about a champagne car. You want me bust about a champagne car. Yeah. The back Babylon away. Simply reserve the right, keep even the cold. The whole back of bush and the ship shape and home inside. Two negative sign is an equal sign. Multiply double negative, you get a positive. Mostly all the show all the time. Them have the massive under them mathematics. Spellbound and I play with their mind. Boost up your evil and bamboozle them blind. But again, I don't think you know me. From a mountain of plateau, all of Zion is up high. What is your wicked story? Your wicked story. It please, what make them no back up their for me temper? Rock it, I can launch you back past Camila. What a ignorant of danger, gun pose, imposter, yeah. Why who have you known, sir? Just providence, Lord, you sit down, yeah. Use James Brown, good footstep out. You want me buck up out a champagne car. Mouth can talk, and it's the one who gathered the momentum. Stone cold fireball, stone cold in defense of the most high word to Jagat. Guard the earth as she feed the reward. Them chop the trees down to kill us the use and discount. Chad if it's a chad. What's the economics in that truth and rights? What's the fascination with your fascists? What is the fascination with your bright city lights? You don't know me. Hey, I don't think you know me. I don't think you know me. From a mountain of plateau, all of Zion is a high. Wicked story. Hey, your wicked story. Hey, it please, yeah. What make them no back up your heart for me temper? don't think you know me. I from a mountain of plateau, all of Zion is a lie. The ribcage story. What is your ribcage story? If I make about some ribcage, when the true vicious zone and the lies, the colors out of eye, mixing up here to survive. Black woman is the highest chest piece, no lie. Frigid in the mountains without no wife, aggressors of our life, aggressions of them life. Never up the port of the sea, Neptune spit out upon the galaxy. Live a your constant. I don't think you know me. I'm from a mountain of plateau, all of Zion is a vine. Ribcage story. Your ribcage story. If it is ya, come make them no back up the heart of me temper. Rock it along, you back past the wheel. What a ignorant and danger gun post imposter, yeah. Look what Jaja gave me. New life, a brand new little baby. A tune called Late Night Ghetto.
before man clip your kind. Yeah. Dagger man Judas Sikahari. For 30 pieces of silver, him retail him sparring. International spy story about a cigarette boat and a jet ski. In terms of tell I what is in it for I. Him wholesale all him brethren pie. Me see the ground foot pressure in and him corner eye. The ratta sweat plans and them just never jive. Never jive. Never jive. Never jive. Bad boy, you and I, Jack calling you. You must have think of it, nothing. I had gone, man, miss you, the wine. Jah love and him feel you survive. Jah love and him feel you survive. Jah love you and him feel you survive. Man, it's out in the winter time. I see a city look attempting to look out aside. Rasta man a read and put the fine print highlight. Witness protection fi testify than we might. Like a man Judas Sikahari. For 30 pieces of silver the boy retail inspiring. International spy story about a cigarette boat and a jet ski. All old warrior Jackal. Look what the little and nothing you are going through. I see the naughty covenant to call you. Ras no pain feel them and them still betray you. Famous for getting mal. Live up high in the rain flood and still look at no rain a fall. No use the herb like jump back cable tall. You know how wicked that make your engine stall. You know how the wicked that make your engine stall. Kalapanja, we replenish lambai. Before man clip your kind, before man clip your kind, before man clip your kind. Kaman Judas Sikahari, the 30 pieces of silver the boy retail him sparring. International spy story about a cigarette boat and a jet ski. Kalapanja, we replenish lamp while before man clip your kind. Before man clip your kind. Before man clip your kind. Bad boy you and I, Jackal in you. You must have think of it, nothing like that gunman with you little while. Jah love and him spare you to survive. Jah love you and him spare you to survive. Before man claim your kind, he's up before man claim your kind. He's before man claim your kind. He's a point of vanity and stay. Still I say are you. Humility blessed up alright, cause I'm away. And I'm away. Hey. The same one who detonate ironically. And it's the base down, in all our spend and our glory. Don't really business, what the political oratory. What do their deeds be, that is what concerns the primary. Inquisition like a checkpoint into a country. Non-stop, constantly, them observation out from on the periphery, all are we. The pretentious, paranoia, insecurity, paranoia of the drums and the machete, and that turn out to be shakedowns indiscriminately. Shut up fire and not even a giant, them find like geometry. Yeah, and it was a mushroom cloud.
concerned with primary. Yeah, labor and leprosy, earth water rights in question. Ejaculation of the simulate gun instead of a life gun. And it is the battle for life and genocidal war for the high ground. 56 parallel moving from the bus, watch out as they'll come down. Yeah. Well, it is the son of a gun, the escalate go white son. Earthman already in a space, ganja bound down. Same number of lives in perpetual existence. So murder, fabrication, move up population. You farmers fire and tornado cause you billions. And that's the summer someone gonna build for the winter come. Yeah, it was a mushroom cloud above the irony. The same ones who donate, detonate ironically. And it's the place now, in our splendor and glory. We really business, what the political orative. What do they teach me, what concern with primary? Rasta man say stand firm upon the land, son. I need Selassie, I'm Melchizedek, I'm Majesty. The Jaganchi of Nessie. Billions of manpower socially. Social life must commune. Capital and money, capital punish innocently. Yeah. Political oratory. What do they do? What do they do? What concern me? Yeah. And it's the son of a gun, I escalate the cowboy son. The earthman already in a space, ganja bound down. Same number of lives in perpetual existence. Some murder, fabrication, overpopulation. You converse fire and your tornado cause billions. And that's the summer surround go be. Adam number 8, infinite with no debate. First and last, in the adoration, Selassie I pray. Adoration, Selassie I pray. At the rat on the bottom of Babu, squealing about you viciously. Tire marks all over your truth. Where the most I deserve to be. He is the servant of the ancient ground. The digested edition of lies you have around. Exempting the real nature of the emperor. Dreadful and trouble to meet him over a matter so shallow. Yeah, hey. Yeah. Well, Adam number 8. Infinite with no debate. Yeah. First and the last innate. Adoration, Selassie I great. Adoration, Selassie I great. Yes.
them to see the foolish invincibility, and all can validate that this is who you be. For the present 2000 on the sea century, consider themselves crucified at the end of the chain. By your creation, all against the first, all against the first of the non-evolution, destined to indwell in the highest black holy holies, Mount Zion. Destined to indwell in the highest black holy holy Mount Zion. Yeah, yeah. Saying Adam number 8, infinite with no debate. Adoration, yeah, adoration, Selassie I great, Selassie I great, Selassie I great. As the rat at the bottom of a boat, yeah, squealing viciously, tire marks all over your truth. Remember Jah, even them a call Jehovah, them never see I listen, see. What a wicked man a Kitagora. I have a word right cool with me neighbor, as a one-stage tune with creator, the all-time preparation greater. Not just your try I later, oh yeah. No you to test I later, oh yeah. Red like remember Jah, even the Maccabi Jehovah, them never is a lassie. What a wicked one a Kitagora. Being in low Kawasaki, 3 seconds gone 0 to 60. As them at this motor engine duty, them come destroy all our creation beauty. When the baby remember Jah, you will never call Jehovah, them never see a listen, temper. What a wicked one a Kitagora. So God will bring out and blow or a killer of a muffin mind. Back right up in the issues of the front line. Poor people not been fighting up from crime and overtime chance. Till I see I over this time. Rastafari welcome and bless instead of this and cost. Yes, self-master reflex, control emotion. Them from my scene in the world don't go back so far. Them not know that the system for them in a solar. Them a worship up down now they feel large. Them a move in a deep gangster entourage. Them a move in a deep gangster entourage. Remember Jah, even the Maccabi Jehovah, them never see a listen, but a wicked man a Kitagora. But a wicked man a Kitagora. Jehovah, wicked man a Kitagora. Leading low Kawasaki. 3 seconds them gone 0 to 60. At them at this motor engine duty, them come destroy all of creation beauty. Them from a ceiling and the road now go back so far. Them not know that the system of them is solar. I worship up down of the living large. Them a move in a deep gangster entourage. Them a move in a deep gangster entourage. Hey, remember Jah, even the Maccabi Jehovah, them never see and listen as ever. What a wicked one a Kitagora. Well, what a wicked one Remember Jah, remember Jah. You were never can leave Jehovah. You were never can leave Jehovah. Oh yeah.
Selassie I name. What a long I eternity time frame. Create the forces you aspiring to tame. Yes, in the kingdom trees balancing over it. Yeah, well over it. Yes, in the kingdom trees balancing over it. Zion, yeah. Yeah, see it there, yeah, of clarity and substance there, yeah, this is what the Bible say, yeah, someone will have to pay, yeah, well what about the innocent blood, yeah, blood that them shed every day, yeah, someone will have to pay, someone will have to pay, see them falling, I feel no way, they say I'm heartless, I can't feel sorrow for a wicked man. But you and this created your sinking sand. Can't show him no rope to save his skin. But the sail on his boat, there will be no wind. But it's got a way car, there will be no engine. Pendulum, there is a backward swing. That's on you, that's on you. But you and the dirt catch up with you. That's on you, that's on you. But you and the dirt catch up with you. Yeah, joyful sentence the sons of the pit. Nobody come sentimental with it. They put them out in fraternity. Betray all price upon discovery. Ill man you can't grant them no leniency. Not with them nuclear creation happy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sit them falling. I feel no way. They say I'm heartless. I can't feel sorrow for no wicked man. For you want this created, you're sinking sand. Can't show him no rope to save his skin. For the sail on his boat, there will be no wind. For his getaway car, there will be no engine. For his pendulum, there is a backward swing. That's on you, that's on you. For you want the dirt, catch up with you. That's on you, that's on you. For you want the dirt, catch up with you. Sometimes to be sympathetic to the imbalance is to sink the boat. Independence of a resourceless state is unrealistic by needs to present date. Superpower is colony, feeding off Africa in all their high finance and center. The depopulation would room in them too. The depopulation would room in them too. Yeah. Whitewash, walls and sepulchre. Yeah, see them falling, feel no way. They say I'm heartless. I can't feel no sorrow for no wicked man. But you want this created, you're sinking sand. Can't chuck him no rope to save his skin. For the sail on his boat, there will be no wind. But it's got a way car, there will be no engine. For his pendulum, there is a backward swing. That's on you, that's on you. For you and the dirt, catch up with you. That's on you, that's on you. You and the dirt, catch up with you. Joyful sentence the sons of the pit. Nobody come try sentimental with it. That is the oath in fraternity. Betrayal, price upon discovery. Ill man you can't grant them no leniency. Not with them nuclear creation happy. See them falling, feel no way. They say I'm heartless. I can't feel no sorrow from no wicked man. You want this created, you're sinking sand. Can't chuck him no rope to save his skin. For the sail on his boat, there will be no wind. For his getaway car, there will be no engine. For his pendulum, there is a backward swing. That's on you, that's on you. When you want that dirt, catch up with you. And that's on you, well that's on you. When you want that dirt, catch up with you. Well that's on you, well that's on you. When you want that dirt, catch up.
Feed all my youth them a warrior. Feed all my youth them. Disenfranchisement, humiliation and degradation. Babylon Eden. Rastafari free them. Well, yeah. I put my submission all upon them. Telling me man God do almighty work yeah tonight. Feed all the hungry please hold tight. One shout a broke down Jericho wall tonight. And the one shout a lick down Jericho wall tonight. A song is signed it says shoplifters will be shot it says. And so I turned it over in my dread. You keep the needle in the red sound as a talking head. Youth man a cramp stagger healing. Once again lift ya above them. I man a lift ya above them. Once again lift ya above them. This is one more capitalistic universal state of punishment. Jealous of the riches of front, the thinking of gun, the first brother man enslavement. I put submission all man them mind. Telling me man God do almighty work yeah tonight. Feed all I hungry please hold tight. One shout a lick down Jericho wall tonight. One shout a drop down Jericho wall tonight. Oh, you man a cramp them. From all the dirty stagger hidden. Once again lift ya above them. Above them. Above them. I try to turn the black you see daily white. Babylon suffocation stronghold is right. I stand in his imperial majestic right. Congregation of the taking heed, alright. Yeah. Peculiar naughty distinguishment. The word sounds soul anointment. The elders proceed all I reasonment to inquire into African advancement. I put a submission hold man them. Telling me man God do almighty work yeah tonight. Feed all I hungry please hold tight. One shout a drop down Jericho wall tonight. One shout a drop down Jericho wall tonight. Youth man a cramp them. Cramp all the dirty stagger Eden. Once again lift ya above them. Once again lift ya above them. This is one more capitalistic universal state of the punishment. Babylon, you jealous of the riches of hunt, the thinking of gun, the first brother man enslavement. I put my submission full man in mind. Telling me man God do almighty work yeah tonight. Feed all I hungry please hold tight. One shout a drop down Jericho wall tonight. One shout a drop down Jericho wall tonight. You man a cramp them. Cramp all the dirty stagger Eden. Once again lift ya above them. To lift ya above them. My life is to lift ya above them. My life is to heal ya above them. Again I put that whole pan them. Tell him you walk God to almighty work yeah tonight. Feed all I hungry please hold tight. One shout a rock down Jericho wall. If you weed burn, if you weed burn, if you weed burn, if you weed burn, and heighten your depression, or if you weed burn, and heighten your rebel determination, if you weed burn, and remind you of the loss of a queen, no in between hurt. Jah work me away
powerful kid Angole. Lion of his stop stone wall. Lion of his stop stone wall. Caravan and nature community hall. Nature community hall. Rastia ya say after all. Rastia ya say after all. If you will burn like the golden centers here, the Ethiopian Abuna one. If you will burning you into flights unknown, that's just the real you. The real you are being shown. The planted seeds of the mental zone. The planted seeds of the mental zone. What will it take? I learn to learn. Hot pot holding run away, get a spilling back, a spilling back. It's about the time that you're from them herd. Seems like it's the beating them folks preferred. Hey, seems like it's the beating them folks preferred. Yeah. If you will burn and remind you of the last of a queen, oh in between, hey, lion of his stop stone wall, lion of his stop stone wall, caravan and nature community hall, caravan and nature community hall, that's the ice in ya after all. If you will burn, if you will burn, torrential possibilities now. Living energetic ones in rain clouds. The brightest of the ones who made nobody proud. The brightness of the ones who made nobody proud. Primarily because them shackled. Primarily because them shackled. If you will burn, if you will burn, if you will burn, burn, burn. If you will burn, if you will burn, if you will burn, burn, hey, hey. If you will burn.
And the soil here is interesting because now, you know, this is all dune stuff, but now we've got this humus building up, holding the sand together. You can still see the sand grains in there. But, so these dunes have been established for a while. So they're totally covered in vegetation. Everything has reached a certain amount of stability. All of these plants combined are sharing the rhizosphere with each other. Their roots are intertwined, and they're contributing different things. These plants root associate either with, probably here it's a fungus, that can actually take nitrogen out of the atmosphere and fix it on their roots. Can actually fix it so that the pine tree can get it. The pine tree in exchange will, through photosynthesis, create sugars and send it down and feed that to the fungus. So there's this interaction going on all the time that is mutually beneficial.
What we're doing is really reinventing the exchange process. We need to mediate exchanges in a different way than we've done before. The debt money system creates money on the basis of interest-bearing debt. It's not debt itself that is at fault. It's the interest component that's attached to the debt. And the interest component does not get created when banks create money on the basis of collateral.
Some people are really Luddite about this, and they think, well, we should be back to gold and silver, and that's a metal, precious metal that doesn't change with time. That's all nonsense in my view. Just nonsense. And a lot of earnest, good people devote their lives to trying to prove that somehow the world is going to hell because we have this symbolic money rather than the real thing. I would say don't waste your brain cells on that subject. It doesn't lead anywhere, and it's actually quite reactionary if you think about it.
We have to start thinking about money as an information medium, not as a substantial thing. It has been merely an information medium for a couple of 100 years in most respects. But nonetheless, we've stuck ourselves with the idea that there's only so much money. That's the core of its reality concept. That all there is so many trillion dollars or euros or yen, and what we're doing is juggling them. Comes from you, goes to me, goes to him, goes to her. It's to and fro, and we're juggling with a real thing. Therefore, we are always going to have shortages.
How can we mediate our exchanges without creating a pervasive sense of scarcity? Are paper currencies like river hours really the best way to solve this problem, or are there other, more effective approaches?
River hours print their currency, and as soon as you print a currency, you have, in fact, in my opinion, created a problem, because you've created a limited supply currency, which means there's only so much currency as there are notes in circulation. And then you end up with the same problem you have if you have something like a currency backed by gold, which is there's only so much gold. A mutual credit system, there's unlimited currency available in potential, and that's one of its great strengths.
In a mutual credit system, each person has an account. And at some times your account may be positive, at other times your account may be negative. Now, it's this allowance for a negative balance that is the fundamental feature of a credit clearing system. This negative balance represents credit that's been extended to you by the rest of the community.
My name is Francis Ailey. I'm the president of Fourth Corner Exchange. We are a mutual time exchange, mutual credit exchange system. We have over, as of today, 650 members, and about 400 of those are in Bellingham.
I'm Jean Brecken. I offer reading out loud, singing, playing the piano, word processing, writing, and office work.
Hi, I'm Lynette Allen, and I'm offering websites, design and development.
One of my favorites is I have this great apple tree, so I have a lot of apples that I have sold for time dollars and changed a 4-year-old's concept of where apples come from. They don't come from the store, they come from a tree, and Grandma was very happy that he learned that.
In a case of mutual credit systems, the rule is, the game is, I do something for you, I get a credit, you have a debit. The sum of our two is 0. So, in other words, net, we've done nothing. But I have a credit and you have a debit.
I, as a seller, may allocate to you some good or service that you need at the time. I get a credit to my account, you get a debit to your account. Your debit means that you owe something to the community of traders in our credit clearing circle. My credit balance means that the circle owes something to me.
I've really been enjoying a lot of things. Chicken soup from my friend Mary Stanton. I buy the chickens and she makes the soup. It's wonderful.
When with my credits, I can go and get the cookies of my neighbor, and you can work in her garden to pay for your debit. We've created a currency between the 4 of us. Try that to do with dollars. It doesn't work that way, does it? I need to go and borrow it, or I need to earn it, competing with everybody else to get it. Okay. In this game, we created ourselves.
In a mutual credit system, everyone has an account. This account can go positive and it can go negative. When Bob repairs Andrew's hotel, Bob receives a credit and Andrew receives a debit. Bob can then use that credit to buy catering from Christine. Andrew works off his debit by providing lodging for Daniel. When Daniel does dental work for Christine, the credit and debit are cleared. No hard cash was needed, and everyone gained something in the transaction.
It's like this network. It provides more security for me, just knowing that I'm part of Fourth Corner Exchange. And for instance, during the winter, part of my fence blew down in a storm. And I was able to find somebody, a carpenter, who came up all the way from Mount Vernon and put that fence up for me within a few days.
Over the long run, we expect that each person is going to put in as much as they take out and take out as much as they put in. But we allow these temporary imbalances in order to facilitate this exchange process. This is the fundamental function of money.
As more people join the mutual credit clearing circle, this process can become more dynamic. Ultimately, no matter how big the circle gets, the value people contribute should remain equal to the value they take out.
This is money created not by a hierarchy, but it's a medium of exchange that's created between us. Okay? We create the medium of exchange. Second, there's no interest. Okay? Third, it's not scarce.
When you start trading in fourth corner exchange, many people talk about experiencing shift in consciousness. There's not a scarcity of that currency, so there's much less competition. So you end up with a completely different experience, and people talk about how cooperative, supportive. People are really concerned about your well-being.
So the primary distinction between money that is tight, scarce, limited, comes from them, and money that is free, available, sufficient, and comes from us, is that with one, we are in fear and greed and competition, and with the other, we behave like sensible human beings. We are more generous, we're more comfortable, we're more giving, we're more willing to receive.
It's made me a lot more willing to share my home, open up my space. I'm not as afraid of people as I once was.
I think that this organization has the potential of making things really livable as time gets harder in the future, not only in terms of the goods and services, but in terms of the connections in the community.
Community needs to become our safety net, I believe, the way the economy is going. You know, I only thought that everything I did, I'd have to, pay out of my pocket for some way. So now I realize I have these options. So I kind of see it as a relationship-based consumption.
There are literally thousands of grassroots, person-to-person networks like Fourth Corner Exchange all over the world. However, the concept of mutual credit is not limited to the grassroots. Mutual credit has also been successfully applied in mainstream business. The commercial barter industry now oversees $30 billion a year in trade. 240,000 businesses in the U.S. alone participate in a barter system. These networks use mutual credit to help businesses make better use of their capacity while saving on their cash expenditures.
Well, my name's Dave Wallach. Been involved in the commercial barter business as a member since 1972. I started my own enterprise in 1979. A company called American Trade Association here in the Bay Area. Well, it's actually a process. It's a business process. Simply put, it makes saleable what is unsold, wasted, and ignored in our economy.
But in my opinion, there's always an empty table in a restaurant, just like there's always an empty room in a hotel, so you need to fill it. And if you fill it by trade, I look at it just like, it was cash, because you're going to order a nice dinner, a nice bottle of wine, and I'm going to spend that. Just if, if it was a good ad somewhere, or a taxi top, or whatever it was. John's Grill became famous when it was a setting in the novel by Dashiell Hammett, which was The Maltese Falcon. So John's Grill has been in business since 1908.
My name is Kaz. That's my nickname. My real name is Richard Kazmaier. I've been in the wine business about 20 years. I was the first organic grower of grapes up here in Sonoma Valley. And we're in the town of Kenwood. And I've been using barter for almost 15 years.
Excess capacity in business, simply put, is business that they could do but are not doing. One example would be like a printer. And his capacities are press time. So he's got these presses that he's paid a lot of money for. They're sitting on the floor. and they're running half the time. He's making a profit doing that, but they're only running half the time. That means he's got a 50% excess capacity.
All right, this is Club Sportiva. We're a luxury car share club, and as you can see behind me here, we've got some really exciting cars. At Club Sportiva, our members have access to drive the cars, so it's like a timeshare for sports cars. Mario Andretti, the famous Formula One race car driver, is a member of Club Sportiva. Dick Gordon is an Apollo 12 astronaut. He's another member who's been on board since 2003 or 2004. So we've joined Biz Exchange about roughly 2 years ago, and it was really quickly a good fit for the club. And it was kind of an easy decision to join. And I know for our first year we were a very big client for them because a lot of their members found our services to be a good fit, and we did a lot of marketing and advertising through their company, as well as some catering through their clients. So it was a kind of a perfect match that immediately, once the fire was stoked, it was going quickly.
You could buy things that you're presently paying cash for. It could be legal service, it could be printing, it could be automotive repair, dental, medical. Thousands of different items are represented. So it makes sense that if they could exchange that excess capacity for goods and services they're paying cash for, that they would make a profit doing that.
I'll sell my wine, and then for that, we've had a dentist, chiropractor, electrician, plumber, a roof repair guy, printing of brochures, business cards, silk screening of shirts. We've used a pretty good gamut of services.
For the small entry price to get into the network, which I think it was $100, I don't know what it was. It was nominal. It was almost, that shouldn't be even a consideration. It's really more, well, how would you spend your dollars, your BizX dollars, once you start having dollars to spend? And if it's some things you either would spend otherwise anyway, or on things you'd like to spend on but you haven't, it should be a no-brainer.
Through the use of bringing this efficiency into the economy and utilizing what has been wasted and ignored, we bring tremendous efficiencies to the economy. So if we take wasted resources and able to turn them into something productive, we now have reached a sociological goal also. So what we are, we're the ultimate business ecologists.
You can't even begin to talk about how do we think like an ecosystem until you're aware of your place in your own culture, in your own society, that you aren't the only thing worth consideration, that everything around you is part of you, and that you have a responsibility for those around you. And in order to be aware of your place, you have to look at the place and understand the place, right? And it's, Earth, planet Earth.
There is without a doubt a mega crisis that we're facing in the coming years. And the big elephant in the living room is the money problem. And unfortunately, most people who are active in the sustainability movement and the environmental movement don't understand the nature of this problem. And we're not going to make any significant headway with sustainability or restoration of the environment until we solve the money problem.
This is part of the hallmark of a pre-democratic society, is that it functions by taboo. We have certain assumptions, we accept them, we do not question them. If you want to be part of the tribe, you will speak the language of the tribe and you will follow the rules of the tribe.
I think that we will evolve to, number one, become aware of the blind spot of that what money does to us. That our money is actually like an iron ring that we put through our nose, and it's leading us. in directions that may not be the ones that we want to go consciously.
It is like the playing cards. It is something that maybe we all kind of know in the back of our minds that it might be like that. It's just one of those things that you know, but you don't really want to know.
Most people, most of us, get up in the morning for things other than just money. We care about things like family and, if you will, betterment, development as whole human beings.
People are not fools forever. And I think we're going to see very strong reaction to this as the pain grows and as the difficulties grow. And that's the time to begin building serious ideas about where we go for the future.
I think we have the opportunity to bring forth an environmentally sustainable, spiritually fulfilling, and socially just human presence on this planet. And I think that is the power and possibility of our time.
I think we can use money as a tool, as a servant to what we want to become, rather than be victims.
We don't need to have all this suffering around money. We can free ourselves from it. And the economy can be much healthier and much more of service to all of us.
Time to become aware, time to have a consciousness of our potential. And I think our potential as humans is infinite. Let's not limit ourselves through the medium of exchange. Time to wake up.
Was a banker, and I'm not made to be a banker, so well, it was actually very depressing to me because I interacted with a lot of people, doing transactions for them, and it just really surprised me as to how much money ruled their lives.
Well, I'm always worried about money.
Well, that was after the divorce, but yeah, $60 some odd $1,000 in debt, and I wasn't 30 yet.
It's the whole seduction of money and that lure of a chance to get more.
The normal debt, homes, cars. We have contests to see who can spend the least amount of money. And I think one day I actually got down to about $1.50 and that's the whole day's worth of food and everything.
Didn't really have much money, and I was constantly struggling.
The time I was most worried about money?
Well, right now I'm really worried about money.
It was a domestic violence situation, and I was afraid that I wouldn't have the income.
Wonder where your next meal is going to come from. Pray that everything's going to work out all right.
I always worry about money, whether I have enough, whether I'm spending too much.
You got to make money. There's just no way around it, and you got to do what you got to do, short of illegal things.
I think that if money hadn't been an issue, we would have totally been okay.
Questions I have about money?
If I had any questions about money, what would I like to know?
What is the actual worth of $1 these days?
Money is the source of much anxiety, much confusion, a great deal of suffering.
Money makes the world go round. That's the one that everybody knows.
Money is a tool to help people live a better quality of life. But somehow it's become the all in all. People think that money is life in itself.
The standard view is that if you get richer, you get better off and you're happier. Well, it turns out not to be true. People's absolute standard of living, once they're above poverty, is pretty weakly related to happiness.
I'm going to make a rough claim that about 95% of family feuds, problems, breakdowns, are about money. And I'm probably conservative.
In America, to have $1 million means that you're successful. I mean, but what does that really mean?
Why is that? What's so special about money? Why do we deal about money as basically the breakdown in the family? Why is it so frequent?
Our relationship with money is so troubled and so upsetting, and it is not just for people who are trying to make ends meet or who feel marginalized, but even our global billionaires are completely freaked out about money all the time. So having more money doesn't really resolve these problems we have around money.
Understanding the dollar. That means more than knowing what a dollar bill looks like or what a silver dollar is.
For the first time, essentially the entire world, willing or not, subscribes to the same set of economic rules.
The money system went global, and it began to disorder every local ecosystem and every local social system on the planet.
At the bottom of all the rules is the rule that making money is always more important than anything else.
We've made money more important than human life, more important than the natural world, more important than God or spirit. And on that really bed of lies, our relationship with money is resting.
This is where we are today, is that the entire apparatus of assumptions underlying economics are simply wrong. So, why do we allow societies to be run with this malfunctioning source code?
Part of the difficulty is that very few people think about what money is, where it comes from, how it is created, and how it is controlled.
Well, remember, there has been 150 years of very intense propaganda and indoctrination to try to drive these ideas out of people's heads.
If we could unpack all of this mystification, we'd probably find that economics was made so complicated in order to mystify people, so they could not really figure it all out.
If everybody knew the full facts about how money is issued, how it's put into circulation, who is issuing it, how they have power and control over the economy and over individuals' lives, I think there'd be a lot of very unhappy people around.
It's often been said that money moves the world, or money is the engine of the world, or money makes the world go round, but in more accuracy, money stops the world from going.
I'm afraid that's more than I care to spend.
Money doesn't facilitate. In its current form, it inhibits transaction and trading.
Money is the one thing that is required for economic exchange. It is the Khyber Pass, if you will. It's the channel through which every transaction must go in order to be completed. We live today by exchanging goods and services with one another, and money is the medium that we use to do that. So money actually becomes the controlling element in economics. Those who control money control everything.
Out of the simple barter of primitive people, spearheads became one of the first articles used as money. Shells have also served as money. Wampum was used by the American Indians. And hundreds of other articles have been money to various people at various times.
Money is not a creature of the state. It didn't require any king or prince to invent money. Rather, money and monetary trade were products of spontaneous order.
Well, put yourself in a barter situation where you come to market with some good and try to trade it directly for the good you want to go home and consume. So if you come to market with asparagus and you want to go home with plaid shirts, you have to find somebody who is not only selling plaid shirts but wants to be paid in asparagus.
But of course, the problem is you often can't find a trading partner who has the goods you want and wants the goods you have.
An alternative is to think, well, what does this guy selling plaid shirts want?
So what people do is they consider trading not necessarily for what they ultimately desire, but for other intermediate goods that they think may be more readily traded for what they ultimately desire. And at first, different people are experimenting with different indirect exchange strategies.
So somebody may trade for salt, somebody else may be using nails, third person may be using barley.
But what happens is the more certain goods get adopted in these individual efforts, the more attractive their use for the same purpose will seem to other people. Consequently, there can be a snowballing process where eventually a small set of goods, or even just one commodity, seems overwhelmingly more attractive and becomes universally adopted.
And when you reach a commonly accepted medium of exchange, that's when you've got money. So it's not defined by any physical characteristics, it's not defined by any legal sanction, it's defined by this social convention that people will accept it in order to trade it away later.
In the course of human evolution, societies have used countless different things as money. Is it possible that what a society chooses as its money can affect the behavior of its people?
The classical, conventional way of thinking about money is that it's a passive medium of exchange that is being used as a convenience to make exchanges between people, and that it doesn't really affect either the kind of transactions that are being performed, it just makes them easier, or the relationships between the people that are using that kind of money. Both these things happen to be proven wrong.
Different kinds of money do have very different properties. And one of the key properties is the level of abundance or scarcity of the item that's being used as money. If it's abundant, you will get a proliferation of trade. People will be able to exchange their goods and services fairly freely. If money is scarce, you create a very serious problem because you prevent people from actually being able to exchange goods and services.
We have a number of studies now that actually demonstrate very clearly that depending on what one uses as a medium of exchange, the relationships between the people are different. That's a huge, huge implication right there.
There are different kinds of monetary systems, and some promote very socially responsible behavior, and some promote very antisocial, destructive behavior.
My view of money in any society, not just modern society, is a projection of the collective unconscious of that society. And the sign, the proof of that, is that every society takes its own money system for granted.
If you try and find out what people think money is, you will be mystified and amazed. It's a confusion, it's inaccurate, it's absurd, it's superstition, it's myth, it's religious, it's crazy. Most people haven't an idea, they just use it. Perhaps it'd be more accurate to say it uses them.
In fact, it's impossible for the human mind to grasp the total amount of money that has been required to build the America we know today. Where then does all this money come from? Now we're getting to the point that is news.
Most people have no idea where money comes from. A lot of people believe that it's the governments that create the money.
I'm not sure of the exact authority under which more money is released. I know the executive has some power over it. As long as when I cash my paycheck, it's there. That's all I'm really worried about anymore.
It comes from a big factory.
Okay.
Does that make it?
It's, I don't know, created by the government to control us.
Well, it'd have to be done by the government. I mean, that's what you would expect anyways. Whether or not it really is the government is a different story altogether.
Conventional money is not created by the government, as many people believe, and is not even created by the central banks. Or do they do part of it? But it is actually created by the banking system.
People see these films about the U.S. Mint and the government printing office, and they see these sheets of dollar bills being run off the printing presses. And so they think it's the government that's printing money. But this is not the real source of money. The real source of money is banks.
The banks have a complete monopoly on the money creation process. So the public are not actually involved in it at all, directly or indirectly.
The Federal Reserve is a private institution owned by commercial banks who are members of the Federal Reserve System, which includes all the nationally chartered banks.
Most people don't realize that the Federal Reserve is a private corporation and is for profit. And in fact, Federal Reserve, it's neither federal and it's not a reserve.
In 1910, a group of top American bankers met on Georgia's Jekyll Island to discuss ways of stabilizing the country's banking system. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act in 1913, giving this private corporation a monopoly over issuing the nation's money supply. How then did the power to issue something as fundamental as money fall into private hands?
Initially, you could think a bank was about storing people's gold. So you come in, you store your gold at the bank, and the banker gives you a gold certificate and says, you have such and such amount of gold in my bank. Now, the basis of the paper money systems was when you could start trading those pieces of paper.
Let's say you have some gold that you want to keep safe. You put it in a bank, and the bank gives you a paper receipt you can redeem later for your gold. You can now trade that piece of paper in place of the gold, as long as others are also able to redeem it for your gold. The good name of the bank on the paper note assures people that behind the piece of paper is a piece of gold waiting to be redeemed. Soon, as the people's confidence in the bank grows, rather than cashing in the receipt, the person receiving the paper simply trades it again. The paper may end up being traded many times before being redeemed for the original gold in the bank.
And banks discovered that when people started paying each other with claims to the coins in the bank's vault rather than taking the coins out, that the bank didn't really need to keep all the coins in the vault in order to have enough to actually pay people who did come and want the coins.
The banker realizes nobody's coming to take the gold. Gold's just sitting there. So instead of just putting out one piece of paper that says, there's such and such amount of gold, you can put out a lot of pieces of paper, given the fact that nobody is coming and taking the gold. And you can lend money. And the basis of that loan is the trust that people have that if they want to come and get the gold will be there.
Money in the bank is not actually wealth.
The only thing that makes that system work is the fact that nobody actually does come to get the gold. Now, if everybody said, you know what, I'm going to go get my gold at the bank. If everybody went and got it, there wouldn't be enough gold for everybody.
You often had bank runs and bank panics. When people would have a lack of confidence in a particular bank, they would take those bank notes to the bank and demand their gold and silver. And with fractional reserves, that bank would quickly run out of the reserve metal and have to close its doors.
So that's fractional reserve banking. The coins in the vault are a fraction of the claims that could be made for them.
The reason the bank did it is because they were making money off of earning interest, off of those loans that were promises that there was gold in the bank.
As people's confidence in the bank and its receipts continues to grow, banks soon discover an unexpected way to earn profit. A bank can print a receipt for gold that does not even exist. They can then loan that receipt to someone on the condition that they pay it back with interest. While the bank takes a risk by having less gold than the outstanding receipts, there is an almost unlimited potential to make profit off charging interest on loaning gold it does not even have. If people catch on that there isn't enough gold to redeem their receipts, they will all go to the bank at once to get their gold. If this happens, there will be a bank run. The bank will fail because it is caught without enough gold to back up its receipts. In 1934, in an attempt to prevent further bank failures, a series of banking reforms slowly took away people's ability to trade their paper money in for gold or silver. In 1971, Richard Nixon removed the last vestiges of this convertibility. Today, our money can no longer be redeemed for gold or silver.
Now we've gone beyond that to what I think of as an even more postmodern reality, which is we don't even see the money anymore. We don't hold it in our hands. We take a piece of plastic to the supermarket, buy groceries, and run it through a machine which registers it in our account book somewhere. The buyer, the seller, doesn't see it either, right? And at the end of the day, they balance accounts, and some numbers have been added to the supermarkets and taken out of ours account.
Most of the assets that we call money are not printed dollar bills. In fact, that currency is a very small proportion of the total amount of money. Most of what we call money are bank accounts.
In the same way that banks used to issue more paper money than they had gold, today banks issue more bank account money than they have cash reserves. It is these bank account balances that make up about 97% of what we think of as money. If a landlord wants to know how much money you have before you sign a lease, you would show them an account balance and not a suitcase full of cash.
Most economic textbooks never say what money is. They just say what money does. They describe money by its functions. They talk about things like medium of exchange, standard of value, store of value, or the classical ones. These are all things that money does. Money lives in a different space, in fact. It's an agreement.
A lot of people think money is something that's tangible, real, and that you can pick up and handle. That actually isn't so. Money is basically an idea, and it's an idea that you owe someone something, or someone owes something to you. And that idea can be symbolized by an account, where your account goes up and mine goes down, or vice versa, or it can be symbolized by an exchange of paper currency, or an exchange of coin, whether it's gold, silver, or copper, or whatever. But those are all symbols. It's not actually money.
Another misconception that people have about money is that money is a thing. But in today's world, money is simply credit, which means it's an information system. And the question is, what kind of information does it convey? It's information about claims against the economic output.
You have a bank account that says you have $1 million. You know, it's nice to say I have $1 million, but what really makes it nice is that you can buy $1 million worth of things that you want to buy.
So if money is nothing more than information about what we owe each other, how does the money we use every day get created?
Money is created through a process of bank loans. People, companies, governments going to the banking system and borrowing money. So every dollar, every national currency you've ever seen is someone's debt.
For every new dollar created in the monetary system, you have a corresponding debt. That works both for the Federal Reserve dollars themselves and for the bank deposit dollars that are based on them.
Money is issued whenever someone takes out a loan from the bank. So if I walk into a bank and I want to borrow $500,000 to start a business, and I've got a good business plan and I've got customers, then the bank, assuming they agree, will give me $500,000 to start my business.
There is your money, and this is your payment book.
Thank you.
Now, most people, if you ask them, will say, well, that $500,000 comes from somewhere else. It comes from someone else's savings. It comes from investments. That's actually not true. When I say money is issued as debt, I mean they don't get that money from anywhere. They actually create it out of thin air and create a credit in my bank account, and poof, there it is.
John Kenneth Galbraith, in his book Money, Whence It Came, Where It Went, says this. He says, The process by which money is created is so simple that the mind is repelled. And it's true. When I tell people how money is created by banks simply by making ledger entries, they just can't believe it.
The private banking system literally creates our money out of nothing and loans it into the economy. The only way new money can get into the economy and ultimately your pocket is via a bank loan. This means that every dollar you have ever seen is someone's debt to a bank.
The simple fact is, and it's an uncomfortable fact for many people to realize, that if all the debts were repaid, then all the money supply would simply disappear. There would be no money. And that would mean a complete and total collapse of the economy.
If everybody were to reimburse their debts, if that were possible, that everybody does reimburse their debts, there wouldn't be any money left. In fact, there's more debt than money available. And the reason is that interest is not created.
The catch is that they want more repaid than what they've given me.
When you go to a bank and borrow $100,000 to buy a house, they will check whether you are good credit, and then they'll decide to create the money, entering it electronically in your account, and say you have to bring back $200,000 in the next 20 years. The $100,000 of the first loan is created. The second one, the interest rate, is not created. So they send you in the world, compete with everybody else to bring in the second $100,000. That's how the money is kept scarce. It is through the competition between the different players for interest that is not created. So there's always less money than is necessary. Okay? And it's done systemically.
If you go to a bank and you borrow money into circulation, if the bank decides to approve your loan application, they will make two entries on their books. One is they will take your note, let's say it's a mortgage note, and that will be an asset on the books of the bank, and they will offset that with an equal deposit to your account, which is a liability on the books of the bank. So the money creation process is as simple as that. But the bank does not create the interest that you're going to have to pay year by year by year until this mortgage loan matures. So where does that interest come from?
Where does the interest come from? I have to find that.
Well, it has to come from some other loan that was made to someone else. So you have this inherent deficiency in the money supply. Not everyone can repay what they owe to the banks. At any given time, there is more owed to the banks than exists in circulation.
Which means, inevitably, someone is going to lose the game. Someone is going to go bankrupt, and that has nothing whatsoever to do with the quality of the goods and services or the efficiency of the business. Nothing at all.
Everybody in the economy is vying with everyone else to avoid defaulting on their loans to the banks. And the only way they can do that is by competing with one another for an inadequate supply. So it's like a game of musical chairs. It assures that there must be some losers, regardless of how competent they are in conducting their business.
The money we get when we receive a loan is called principal. Our debt, however, is not discharged when we repay the principal. Bank loans are all made on the condition that people pay both the principal and the interest the bank charges. However, money can only be issued as principal. No one creates the interest, so the amount of debt owed is actually far greater than the amount of money there is to repay it. When a dollar is loaned into the economy, it begins a loop. Joe the farmer gets a loan from the bank and pays Tom for fixing his tractor. Tom pays Jane for bread at the local bakery, and Jane in turn buys the wheat from Joe, who can now repay the loan. The problem is, Joe owes the bank interest on top of the principal. In order to avoid losing his property to the bank, Joe must go find other money making its own loop in the economy. He can now repay his loan with the interest, but the people in that loop are left without their money. They still need money to facilitate their exchanges and to repay the loan that issued the money they had been using. The only place they can get it is from other such debt loops. Since all money has an interest price tag attached, there will never be enough money to repay all the debt owed to banks. Therefore, some people will always have to go bankrupt or have their property repossessed by the bank.
It's crazy. Sometimes it worries me because, what if there was like a collective understanding about how phony the money is when it comes down to it? What would people do? Would they riot in the streets?
Who's propagating the illusion behind the money? That just pisses me off, actually.
Whenever it rains, the trees direct a certain amount of the rainfall to the bark, and this bark is set up in these elaborate patterns to direct rain all the way around the tree.
Wow, really?
Yep. And in these crevices where bugs and ants and other critters live, you get a lot of exoskeletons that are shed in here. That then is dissolved by the rainwater. It runs down and it carries the phosphate from the bugs and the manure of bugs down into this. All of this organic material at the base here is what feeds the tree. So it's like a constant recycling of the material of life back into life.
Well, I don't think economics are related only to humans at all. It's very easy to see nature as an economy. Nature creates value constantly for the benefit of all its membership, and that's what I think economics are really all about.
Here you have a kind of banking of resources, that every element in this forest contributes to. So it's more like a community of contributors, and you take what you need as you need it. So, there's like a bank, like at the bottom of that fir tree, there's this bank of resources, and it's available to the tree, it's available to fungi, to the earthworm, to termites, to whatever comes along and needs it. And each time someone takes something, they generally contribute something. There isn't that kind of profit motive or interest or any of that in natural systems. It really isn't necessary to have more than you need, unless somehow you're acculturated to that belief system. So there's a kind of scarcity boogie bear in human culture that always has us feeling as if there isn't enough or there's not going to be enough. So we've got to gather as much as we can and store it where no one can get to it and steal it from us or rob us or whatever. And then it doesn't really matter if we even use it.
Most people's experience with money is that money is scarce. And in today's monetary system, it is scarce.
These cultural lies on which our relationship with money rests and is rooted is really governed almost completely by the most insidious and tragic lie, which I believe, is the lie of scarcity.
Even the Federal Reserve publications claim that what gives money its value is its scarcity. And this is false. It's not the scarcity that gives money its value. When we're talking about credit money, what gives it value is its ability to requisition whatever you want or need from the marketplace.
We actually swim in a set of unexamined, unconscious beliefs. And we look out into the world and we just fear that there's not enough to go around without any evidence, really. And then we make that true.
The domination model artificially creates scarcity, and that scarcity is one of the ways that the system actually maintains itself. Not only material scarcity, emotional and yes, spiritual scarcity.
I mean, what does it mean to have enough money? I mean, I guess you always want a little more.
There's not enough time. There's not enough money. There's not enough sleep. So it's a constant battle with there's not enough. We don't have enough. It's not enough. I'm not enough. And that is a mindset. It's an unconscious, unexamined mindset that creates distorted behaviors that are inconsistent with who we are.
The same thing that keeps a rich person from giving is the same thing that keeps a poor person from making. It's that conditioned way of thinking and seeing that we have to really begin to address. Those who consider themselves poor in this country are not poor. I think it's this scarcity mentality. I think it's a belief system that we all carry.
And that there's not enough belief system has a second part to it. There's not enough to go around, and someone somewhere is going to be left out. And that inevitable fear or certainty that there's not enough to go around and someone somewhere is going to be left out is actually at the base of our political understanding of the world, our systems of governance, our educational system. It's even at the heart of religion.
Of course there are scarcities that happen naturally. There's a disaster, there's a flood, all kinds of things can happen. But here you have a system that artificially creates scarcity so that then you get people who really are fighting for the spoils, and since there's so much control from up on top, it is a way of maintaining the disunity and the confusion of those on bottom.
What it is emasculated men. And what do men do when they're emasculated? They compensate with hypermasculinity. When you leave, particularly men, with no options, they get violent and they get destructive. I don't care where you're talking about. Go to Russia. What do you think the Russian gangs are? Go to Northern Ireland. Go anywhere in the world. These devastating dynamics are engineered.
So our experience of money as being scarce is an artifact of the money system. In a properly run monetary system, there will be no scarcity of money.
There's not enough to go around and someone somewhere is always going to be left out gives us this very difficult and unfortunate permission to leave people out. Because if someone's always going to be left out, then it's your job and my job to accumulate more than we possibly could ever use or need to distance ourselves from ever being one of those poor people who gets left out.
At the point of view of the corporation, getting more and more, that is driven in part by greed, in part by the dynamic of trying to get profits, capitalism, but it's also driven by fear. Because if you don't do it, if you can't expand faster than the next corporation, they will get research money, and they will get marketing money, and they will beat you and may drive you out of the game.
You're not quite as efficient in this plant as you ought to be by our calculations. This is the banker speaking. And so therefore, we're going to either raise the cost of your credit and drive you to do bad things to your workers or to your community or to the environment in order to boost that return and boost your stock price. And we will lend to you under those terms only.
The nice way of saying it is nice guys finish last. If you're callous to the effects on others, you have a potential to rise. The odds are that you can compete your way up. If you care and are socially concerned about others, you're at a tremendous disadvantage. So I think the competitive dynamic that we have does sort of weed out a set of people for success. But I would say that what it weeds out for success is not competence, not creativity, not intelligence, but callousness far more often.
Well, I think if you look at how economies actually function, they function with both competition and cooperation. And so I think both can coexist. We have probably leaned more toward competition, and I think we could use more cooperation. But I think either one in its extreme can be dysfunctional.
Competition does have its place in urging us to our highest level of performance and fulfillment. But health is dependent on cooperation. We don't have the liver competing with the heart for blood and for nutrients. There is this inherent cooperation that leads to the health of the entire entity.
The nature to which people are able to be social, civilized, sympathetic, is quite amazing, and it's in contradiction to the nature of the money.
It's interesting that anybody, whether you're man or woman, whether you're aggressive naturally or very sweet and cooperative naturally, if you're going to have to make the money to live, I make you a prediction. You're going to have to fight for it. You're going to have to compete for it. Is that in nature out there? Is that the world that is that way? Or is it the money system that's between us and the world that is that way? I make the second claim.
A lot of diversity here. We're starting to see a whole different array of plants come into being. So there's some lupins here. There's some strawberry, small wild strawberry. This broom with the yellow blooms on it. This is a nitrogen fixer and is stabilizing these slopes. And decomposters here, they're harvesting that broom.
So what are these ants doing for the whole situation?
Well, basically they're breaking carbon down. They're taking carbon, gathering it together, and breaking it down. You got a great part of the Umbellifera family. This is yarrow. They're deep-rooted, so they bring a lot of minerals up from the parent material. They go below this sand and dig into more than silica to bring up things to the surface that'll nourish these other plants. So you've got a lot of complexity here. A lot of plants cooperating with each other to try and create an ecosystem that stabilizes this shifting sand surface here.
Ecosystems are based much more on cooperation than they are on competition. We tend to deify cutthroat competition. And there is some competition in nature, but there's much more cooperation.
Species move from competition to cooperation because they discover the economic value of cooperating. It is cheaper, more efficient. All you have to do is look at our Pentagon budget and see that a tiny fraction of it would really develop countries that we've been leveling instead. Very much more cost effective to make friends of them than it is to keep them as enemies.
We have 8 billion people on the planet. There's 1 billion of those that are happy to work but can't. There are no jobs for them.
Some would argue that these people are unemployed because they lack skills or because they don't want to work. And that may be true in a few cases, but in the vast majority, that's not the reason why they're impoverished. The reason why they're impoverished is because you have this scarcity of money.
the first question I asked is, am I going to be stuck being a janitor forever? And they were like, oh no, there's all kinds of chance for advancement. You could go to calling. We've got data entry. You've got all kinds of computer skills. And then 4 months passed and I addressed it again and got a different story. It was like I had no value. My self-esteem was going down because I can do more than just clean bingo tables and clean toilets.
If you have an economy which is generating only a limited number of good jobs, are you surprised that parents feel it's really important to teach their kids how to compete on every level? They want their kids to get those jobs. You know, another kind of response would be to get together and say, hey, wait a second, there's a problem with the structure here. But, you know, we have a very individualistic response to the problem.
At the time of the Civil War in the United States, which is a very interesting turning point, midway in the Industrial Revolution, industrial rebuilding of the United States, slavery in the South was obviously condemned, but the counter-argument was something they called wage slavery. And what did that mean? It meant that you had no protection. You could be fired at will without a job. You could be thrown out on the street, and you were a wage slave was the term.
13th Amendment, which says you cannot treat a human being as a commodity for buying and selling. And the new economics is you can no longer buy or sell labor, but you can rent it. So the wage is you're renting somebody.
The word job was invented in the industrial age in England. It didn't exist before. And it describes a pile of things that one does for money. Work is a very, very old concept. And work is something you do because you're passionate about, or because you're good at it, or because that's what you love doing. A job is specifically something you do for pay. Pay in national money, to be precise.
Tell me, why are you interested in this job?
I need a steady job, Mr. Wiley, with the chance to go places.
People like Woodrow Wilson and Abraham Lincoln said that if America became that sort of society, the society in which everyone became, the vast majority became wage laborers or wage slavery, as they used to call it, we would lose the freedoms that made America great.
If you, say, were in such conditions of duress, that you just couldn't survive except by being a slave, you might sign a contract that says, okay, I'll be your slave. That's by your own free will. I mean, are we going to take that seriously? Under some pathological assumptions, I suppose.
We live in an economy which takes 80% of each new generation and educates that 80% to obey orders and to endure boredom, and stifles their creativity, and stifles their capacities, and curtails them. They are systematically crushed by a system which does what? Which fills slots. And 80% of the slots need people who just do rote, tedious, repetitive labor, at least at work, and therefore are acclimated to doing that.
Most of my jobs I've never really liked. I've never said, this is great. I can't believe I'm getting paid to do this.
Yeah, there was a job I really, really despised, but the money was really good.
I mean, it wasn't the job that I wanted, and my daily life and my work experience was just not making me happy.
I mean, you could say, you know what? This is a terrible job. I don't want to do it. It's a free market. You have total choice to not show up under these terrible conditions. At the same time, if you don't, little problem here, you're not going to eat, and your family isn't going to eat. And that's why people do it.
Yeah, I really hated that job. I think many of us nowadays feel the way Charlie Chaplin role modeled long ago, like cogs in wheels, that we're stuck in the machinery of our economy, that we have very little choice. We have to work a 9-to-5 job and watch a little TV and go to bed and do it all over again.
I want to have a more rewarding experience, I guess, with life, and based not just to make money and to say, oh, this year I made $10,000 more than last year.
I think that this whole idea of the middle class in this country is ridiculous. There is no middle class. There's no such thing as that. They're the working poor too, because their whole lifestyle is financed to death. They have the big, beautiful house, the 2 lovely cars. They're putting their kids through college. But if they get fired from their job, all of that stuff is over.
I've always been kind of a cynical person, so I guess to me, doing jobs to just support yourself is just pretty much what life is about.
It's that we do the work we do so often simply for the money. Now, since we're all chasing this money around, it utterly patterns our society.
So hardly realizing it, they come into their purchasing stage and are off on a wild, non-stop ride. It's a happy-go-spending whirl, reflected in the windows of the suburban shopping centers where they go to buy.
I claim there's enough work in the world for everybody, forever. But if you start to have to pay for it with a national money that's scarce, that's making it work into a job, that is going to be another question. Because someone has to borrow that money in order to pay you.
As we get rid of more and more and more jobs, we may have to get to a point where we redefine the meaning of work. And you're going to have to find other ways for people to support themselves.
Work, there's an infinity of things we can do. We can make every city, every garden, every house a paradise. There's an infinity amount of things to be done to reach there. Don't expect to be paid for it in national money. Don't get that idea. So we have to find another way, what people can do in a post-industrial age.
One of the things about local currency, I think that a lot of people are embracing it because they're starting to understand more about our federal economic system. Federal reserve notes don't necessarily serve the best interest of local communities, and local currency can help tip the scales back into that mindset.
For some people, if they have river hours and they don't have federal money, we felt like, well, that's fine, we will take them. And it works for us because we have employees here who are willing to be paid in river hours. My name is Mark England, and I'm a registered nurse, and I'm the Director of Clinical Services here at La Clinica. We're not a free clinic, we expect payment, but we also work with people because we understand that people also need to buy food and shelter and other things to keep themselves alive as well.
We don't seek to replace federal money in our communities at all. We are hoping to facilitate more exchange beyond what's possible with federal dollars. It's another kind of faith and another kind of currency, and it's faith in your neighbors, it's faith in local business, it's faith in your region and what it can offer you, and that there is true wealth there to be had.
Not many of us remember that this country was built on decentralized issue of currency. By and large, what it meant was that the various regions of the United States could develop in a decentralized way according to the resources and the skills that they had in the region. And that's what created the great diversity and economic wealth of this country.
Complementary currency, in my definition, is an agreement in a community to use something, just about anything that they can agree on, as a medium of exchange. That's other than national conventional money. The first thing that one has to understand about complementary currencies is that there are as many different rules that you can want to invent. In national money, there's only one. Okay, that's basically the same worldwide. In complementary currencies, different communities agree on different rules. It is complementary because they do not replace national money.
A local currency is something that is issued at the time that it's backed by goods and services in our community. And when people advertise in the River Hours Trade Directory, they actually sign a commitment that says that they are backing in whole or in part that currency with their goods or services that they're offering, and that they're also agreeing to accept in whole or part some local currency. So when you get River Hours, it's backed by people in your community, and that's tangible.
Local currency is a way of encouraging people, inducing people to spend locally. And it's also a way to help people to support one another in the local economy when they maybe do not have any money.
It's been probably a third to half of my income. Whether it was working for people or just the advertising in the directory and getting my name out, or word of mouth has been huge.
Their offerings, their inventory, the money often hits their cash register and then heads straight out of town to the central office in Ohio or wherever. River Hours is hopelessly and happily bound to our community. That value always remains here, and I think people understand that.
Alan Watts in the 50s wrote a critique of the Depression where he said, look, the economy went flat because everybody found there was no money. There's plenty of work needed doing, plenty of people wanted work, plenty of goods in the stores, but nobody could afford them, nobody could pay for them because we had no money. And he said this was like going to build a building. And you've got the materials, you've got the tools, you've got the skills, you've got the drawings, you've got the planning permission, you've got the weather, you've got the will. No inches. Damn. We had a bunch of inches, but then, big project on the other side of town, they're using all the inches. We don't have any inches, because all the inches went over there. I guess we're out of work. Well, that's exactly what we do with money.
That's my clearest realization, is that there is plenty of work that needs to be done in this valley. And there are all kinds of people who need work to make ends meet. They need work. They could contribute to the community. There's all kinds of things to do. So we have the work that needs to be done. We have the workers. What is it that's missing? You know, pieces of paper that say, I'll do this for, you know, in exchange for other goods.
People are short of and hungry for a tangible way to just plug into a sense of community. And that feeling, that attitude, I believe, is accomplished transactionally through using this currency system.
Once they get the concept that, you know, we can spend the money here and it stays here and it helps out our school system and our children and our future and everything, people really get a hold of it again. And the River Hours and all that, that's all stuff that need to keep working hard at.
I think it's exciting. I think River Hours isn't going anywhere. You know, I think it's only going to continue to bring people together and to get people talking. I'd like to say right now that it's a huge economic impact, but that's not the biggest impact of River Hours at this point. The biggest impact is people starting to shift into recognizing and realizing that local communities can become more self-sufficient in every way.
Centerfold, young skinny niggas still looking for that centerfold. I keep control but console no diss. I swear you niggas hate more like my first name Chris, so shut the fuck up. I bring the ruckus, don't trust you new niggas over there like Uncle Ruckus. Boy, I been reckless. Fuck you and your checklist. A young skinny nigga but beast with mic sessions, so check it. Need more respect than Miss Franken. I run them out they throne, now they call me Mr. Rankin. On point like shaking. Sorry if I be rambling, but bet I spit as much as Oprah Winfrey be bacon. Niggas standing fast in the heart, knocking it when I be in your vicinity. More style synergy, recognize synergy. Dogs out of itching me, broke them down chemically. Ain't the number 10 MC, talking about hopping I be. Styling like Kennedy, late like a 10 to 3. When I say, when I be, girl safe and I keep, cause it's the remedy. When I say, when I be, girl safe and I keep, cause it's nothing to me. When I say, when I be, girl safe and I keep, when I say, when I be, girl safe and I keep, cause it's nothing to me. When I say, when I be, girl safe and I keep, cause it's nothing to me. And y'all niggas all juniors, yeah, my style that is fact. Just like with future, I go blow up. Watch me throw up such a nuisance. Nigga, hang with all these rhymes, fuck a noose. I'm getting loose, yo, your music type of look is put it park, yo, I Iron Man flows. I body of Tony Stark. Y'all jaws so as the sharks. I'm set like Mrs. Parks. Boy, I'm going above the game. You clown, just press the start, damn. Just let that sink in. Don't turn dramatic, Titanic, this ship is sinking. About to have the streets flooded soon like a camping. Have them coming back for the rap like a fix-it. So stop fixing the broken designs. They hopeless to rhyme. And shoulda been the whole time. About to put my heart in the dedication to grind. So I can say that I'm the best more time after time, nigga.
What I tell you about spitting tracks for days, I mean, tell tracks for days. I mean, hey, spitting bars.
I mean, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It's working.
Yo, I mean, it's so working, man. I mean, I have to tell you, I mean, I have your tracks in the car, and I have to tell you that, boy, I tell you, when I get up in the morning, there's something that says wake me up in the morning. I mean, when I'm listening to the track, it's a fresh, because it's just a fresh feel. The vocals, it all feels fresh, and so it just feels like you're saying good morning. You know what I mean? It just has that vibes about it that says good morning, that, you know, you're gonna have a great day. There's something about it. Tell us about the expression. By the way, the music itself, right, is something that's interesting for us to talk a little bit about the influences behind behind the tracks. So tell me, what was the influence when you were writing this track? What was it you felt that led to your putting this track together? And what was the creative in the process like? What do you do when you're writing?
Recently, like when I write now, like, I can't really write if I'm not inspired. Like, I don't like to just write for no reason. For that track, that was an older track. There's certain songs where I would just work on and off on, and that was one of those songs where I would just work on and off on. But I definitely that's one of my favorite songs, just based on the fact that the beat switches. I love beat switches because I feel like music like that, it brings you on a journey in a sort of way, you know. But I particularly like that song because the beat switch in it.
Beat switches, right? Beat switches, and I got to tell you that that was one of the favorite songs I liked. I just like that feel of the there's something in it of the early '90s that the conversations feels almost like Jeffersons, like the Jeffersons. You know, like I was tuned into the Jeffersons or it's Good Times. That's how the era when things were simple, when people were simply beautiful and so forth. You know what I'm saying? And so young as you are. By the way, tell the people what your age is. What's your age?
I'm only 19 right now.
19-year-old. So this is a 19-year-old kid spitting lyrics to the days and just still appreciating a bit of nostalgia. And that's not something you see too much. You know what I mean? Still appreciating the black and white era. You know what I mean? Giving some homage to the black and white era. So tell us a little bit about what you are, what's next, what's coming up in terms of stuff you're creating right now, material-wise. What you say you have to be inspired? What's inspiring to you right now?
I don't know. What's inspiring me? Just usually I'll listen to others' music. I'll probably just listen to. Not even just hip hop. I'll maybe listen to Bob Marley or some Tribe, some De La. I listen to a lot of this music. A lot of influences.
Yes.
And that usually gets me pumped to write a song. So yeah, that's about it.
That's about it.
Wow,
Okay.
that gets me really excited.
Okay, so it's standing on great shoulders. It's saying that you're standing on great shoulders. I mean, you said Bob Marley, and you can't get more expressive. You can't find yourself more in music than how Bob affords you to find yourself in music through his own journey. You know what I mean? So if you can connect with that, you know, it's something huge to connect to. It's about connecting with yourself in such a real way. You know what I mean? So yeah. So and I hear it in the music because I'm hearing introspection in the music. I'm hearing thoughts. You know what I mean? So tell us a little bit about your plans for the future in the music. What's happening? What's popping in terms of production? You're talking to any do you have management currently?
Do I have management?
Management currently. Do you have a manager currently?
Oh no, not right now. I mean, like it's just crazy. I mean, like I really didn't. I really, you know, I mean, like I just love making music, so it's not like I'm not really worried about like too much of like that part right now.
Right,
I'm just like more focused on just making good music first.
Yeah, the creative part of the thing.
You know,
Right.
The rest will just fall into place.
Fall into place eventually. I think it's gonna be hard for you to miss for a manager to miss you when the time comes around. But as you rightly say, you're focused on getting as much of the creativity and focusing the energies there right now. So and that's a good thing. There's a time and a place for everything, right?
Definitely.
Right. So so we're gonna move to a second track by Teo Swainson. Stick around with us. We're gonna go to another one of the Teo Swainson tracks, and you hear why this youth is so special in the game today.
New rap tattoo clocks in the back of the lack, back. Everybody be a shooter for the fat stats, but they all fake. Got the books in they backpack, fuck they rap pack, yeah. I'm the Mando, man, I be the blaster, kill the master like I'm Django. Art like Van Gogh, go where you can't go. Lived in the jungle, so I'll kill him like I'm Rambo. Oh, I done seen shit come and go. Now I wanna stay with the flow. Now I wanna show them I be glowing and floating the astro. Just ask those who think I should sell this from Mando. Could we add more? It's a track, cause I bring the back slap back till they flat, yo. Really, I can snap on the track till they whack. Now you niggas blown up, but I'm really on the map. Don't let it be a fact. Be the realest. Highlights, motherfucker, you can reel this. Real spit, I'll spill it. The only league I'm really worried about is the condom, no children, no siree. The aim is overseas to blow trees, so leaves to kill all they see. Fitted with tees, mad bitches fitted tees. When they get it from France to Tokyo to Belize, it's a real life, but it's real nice. Throwing ain't sound, have the crowd on. Alright, yeah, we do it alright. Can't stop a dreamer. You in the dust like I'm out of the beamer. I'm Martin Regina, don't let me have to crack. I see fiends on the music like crack, and then we kill tracks, kill tracks, hey.
You say you kill tracks. Talk to us a little bit about that. What do you? I mean, are you battling in the streets right now?
Am I battling in the streets?
Yeah. Do you? I mean, how do you develop the craft? How do you sharpen the knife? How do you heighten the skill? I mean, are you competing with other people who are in the game? Freestyling. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's this thing called Austin's Coffee Shop, and I'll go out there on Mondays, and it's open mic, and there's like a crowd of people, and you have to perform in front of those people. All freestyle though. You can't. There's no written. It has to be all freestyle. So I'll just go up there. I'll freestyle, but it's just for me to get better though. It's just more or less trying new things with the writtens, and I understand that, and I'm just trying new things now. And you'll see the progression definitely when I start dropping more music.
I mean, I'm listening to you. I'm remembering, the being out there in the game with so many different guys who really made it. People like 50 Cent, people like Eminem were legendary just battling up there in the streets. So I know that it's a great place to kind of sharpen the skills and to compete with other people and to see what's happening in the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, I feel like I say you around 50, right? Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm here. Go ahead, Vince.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just, you're seeing a lot of good music. I'm liking it.
All right. Well, let me apologize to the listeners. Of course, we're doing and just to let you know, we're doing a messenger call, and of course, hooking up with Teo Swainson over there in Florida, and of course, we're using modern technology, but unfortunately, people are trying to get in at the same time and things. So but this is a moment for Teo Swainson, so we're on that. That's what we're plugged into right now. So tell us, Teo. What is it we can expect from Teo Swainson in terms of your production? Where can we expect to see? What can we expect to see? Is there any new tracks coming up soon? What sort of timetable you're working with? Tell us a little bit about that.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, new material. Anything new? Where can we find? Where can we find it? Is it on YouTube? Is it on? Are you on YouTube currently? Are you on? SoundCloud.
I haven't dropped anything in a while. I'm dropping a song this Saturday though.
Okay, this Saturday.
So you guys could definitely be on the lookout for that. It's probably definitely one of my favorite songs that I've made so far. So you can check that out.
All right. So assuming what you were coming up. Is there anyone that has reached out to you yet in the game? What's been your most special moment of being in the game? I know you tell me that you performed at the coffee shop and so forth. But tell us what your most special moment was on stage, like performing for a crowd, for an audience, and then tell us about who may have reached out to you so far on your in the game.
Like the thing I'm happy about is just like people who ask me to like do like songs with them. Like that's crazy. 'Cause I would never imagine like somebody would like actually want to hear me like on a song with them. So that's pretty cool. Producers like calling me, that's pretty cool too, because like I don't really have like that much material out, so it's like even the fact that they're like want me to get on their beat is like pretty cool.
Yeah, so you're getting calls from producers who want you to be on their beat.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a blessing.
Yeah, that's a blessing. Oh, that's a blessing. And this takes us to another track from Teo Swainson. So stick around. We're going to be back with you in just a moment as we go to another track from this youth where come from Jamaican parentage, like so many other people in the game who come from a Jamaican parentage who are doing great in the hip hop scene over there in America and around the world.
Really nonchalant, Solange, I'm not calm. Elevated with these flows, I goes high as LeBron. Only getting started, my talk is ready for market. Fuck they motherfucking songs, I'm hardest like Mr. Marcus. I just barged in, hello, your spot, I want this. Bitch, I got rhymes, you dry just like some parched lips. Stop talking like right now, before I grab a damn pistol, tell my lights out. But we kinda different, your bars kinda suspicious. Then I turn the show lock and kick it while you should quit it, damn. Hope you understand I'm in these flows, so hop up off the main thing, go and hand me gold, so I can throw them all away like damn he's cold. Could say I can't spit, but think damn he flows. I got a million foes, spit until I overdose. Try and stop me now, guarantee you losing chromosomes. Shit, too many fakers, fraudulence, but they get exposed. They nose grows, Pinocchio. I'm the hope you know, make you drift like it's Tokyo. I'm off the top, bitches know I ain't playing though. Yeah. I ain't playing no, tell you on the track, and I'm never ever playing yo. So let the beat ride on.
Alright, yo, some more bars, spitting bars again. Teo, why don't you give the people a freestyle? Can you give us a freestyle right about now? You're at the coffee shop. Teo, are you with us? Teo? Teo, are you with us? All right. While we're trying to make contact with Teo Swainson. Of course, we're on with Teo Swainson. Teo Swainson is an upcoming member of the on the hip hop scene there in America. Born in New York, recently moved to Florida. Influenced by Bob Marley, influenced by his roots, his Jamaican roots, his Jamaican parentage roots. His mom is from Jamaica, grew up in in Waterford, Jamaica. Grew up on Mountain View, in the Mountain View community when she was a kid. Migrated, and it's so many similar stories out there. 50 Cent shares a story. Alicia Keys has a Jamaican parentage story and roots. We know about so many people in the game who has come up from this Jamaican roots, right from the roots where the music itself was born. The music was born out of the Jamaican psyche, and he's connecting back with that roots, even as a 19-year-old American youth who has been to Jamaica just on a few occasions, but yet still so influenced by the music.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so tell you. So when we came back, we just said, I was making a point that about the influences that and how it is that there are so many people. We were talking about Alicia Keys having Jamaican parentage. We're talking about so many people who have Jamaican parentage. 50 Cent. We know about Notorious Biggs, whose mom is a Jamaican, whose grandparents are Jamaicans, and they go up there and they just make it in the business. And it's almost, there is something about the music that's born, that's so present in the Jamaican psyche, that it's almost like right in the seed of where it comes from. We can express it. We as Jamaicans, as Jamaican parentage, still have that expression in us, that we can take the music and make it the way that you make it, to you, which is you make it special, man. So we just want to say big up to you, and we want to just find out where we can reach you. I mean, tell us, how do we get in touch with you? I've seen your songs on SoundCloud. Where else can we find you?
Just SoundCloud right now. That's where music is at. I want to make a music video pretty soon. I just need some more video girls.
Alright. Well, you might need to come to Jamaica to get some video girls, tell you. As a matter of fact, tell you, as a matter of fact, we have a producer here in Jamaica that does beats, who's here in the studio, Zab Blocks, and he just said he was listening to your tracks and he said, boy, that youth there, definitely want to link up with that youth there. But I say, boy, I want to come spit some tracks.
You can let him know as well. Like, I'm trying to make more reggae. Like, I'm definitely with some reggae, lyrics. Definitely been trying to mess with that. So I mean, if a Jamaican producer wants to work, I'm definitely all for it.
All right, cool. So listen, I'm gonna pass the word on, right? That's gonna be 15% though. That's 15%. I'm just kidding, of course. But definitely still tell you, it's special. It's special opportunity, not just because of our connected history, yourself and myself and your family and so forth, our connected history. But it's a pleasure to see. You might not. I don't know if your mom told you that I kind of mess with some hip hop music myself when I was growing up. So she still jokes about that. Every now and then remind me about how we were back in the day when we were coming up, and fans, Zone fans, yes, I was a hip hop artist myself. But tell you made it real. Tell you made it real. Say again. Tell you.
If you ever want to do a collab too one day, man, we can get it popping. If you're ever in Florida, you can come to the studio. We can work on some stuff, man. That would be awesome.
So I'm coming to the studio next year, right?
Oh yeah.
It's on, man. It's on. So definitely. So we really appreciate the opportunity to tell you to do the link up, and we're gonna go to one more track, and then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna take it out. But we really want to hear. The fans are eager to hear some more from Tell You Swainson. So we have another track. We're gonna drop this track, and we're gonna come right back, and we're gonna and we're gonna give the floor to Tell You. So we're gonna go to another track. DJ Mario, right here in the XXL with Tell You Swainson.
New rat tattoo clocks in the back of the back. Everybody be a shooter for the fat stack, but they all fake. Got the books in they backpack, fuck they rap pack, yeah. I'm the bando, man, I'll be the blaster, kill the master like I'm Django. Art like Van Gogh, go where you can't go. Lived in the jungle, so I'll kill him like I'm Rambo. Oh, I done seen shit come and go. Now I wanna stay play with the flow. Now I wanna show them I be glowing and floating the astro. Just ask those who think I should sell this from Lando. Could we add more? Then subtract, cause I bring the back slap back till they flat. Yo, really I can snap on the track till they whack. Now you niggas blown up and I'm really on the map. Don't let it be a fact. Be the realest. Highlights, motherfucker, you can reel this. Real spit, I'll spill it. The only league I'm really worried about is the condom, no children, no sorry. The aim is overseas to blow trees, whole leaves to kill all they see. Fitted with tees, mad bitches fitted with tees. When they get it from France to Tokyo to Belize, it's a real life, but it's real nice knowing it. Don't please pay attention, spit it hot like Charizard. Damn, forgot to mention intersecting any section on rap road selection. Got that daylight soul and that 9 Smith and Wesson soul pal. Giving you the show like Chappelle. Bet you niggas start to worry when I'm taking clientele. Can't you tell? My sound be that keen in the Kel. Saying, nah, here it goes when I'm about to expel all the fine rhymes. Competitors and sellers like some fine wines. Niggas can't speak or see my peak like some blind mimes. Take a time bomb, damn. Let me slow the crowd. Hottest in my town, B.O.P. Yo, I hold it down. So why clown? It's all working and making. Used to grab the damn pen and man would get frustrated. Now I shake it, bake it, and place it with different races that feel elation from bomb bars that I'm detonating in my state. Still pucking fakes like it's skin straight. Y'all gathering ingredients while I'm on my plate. So stop the hate. I roast you like black kids can black this. Me smiling, rhyming is practice. Damn, damn. Off the top rope, Van Dam. So my finisher is finishing. And these spitters that stand. I'm so Eminem to Eminem. I'm getting fans mess around and they gon' get obsessed like they fucking stand. Forget the sands, the sideline too. I'll be Kobe, you're on the floor. 24s in the cool, play on the loneliest hoop. Competition is me, that's why I play with these shoots and bruise any mic I can see. I mean, damn. Epitome of the realest. I pity you think you killing. Been doing this for a minute or two, and progression keep rising. So I'ma need my goddamn respect in my eyes, man. In my eyes, man. In my eyes, man. In my eyes, man. Take time screaming, I don't fit you. Shit. I'm done.
So there we go. Some more from Taylor Swainson right here on the XXL Zone Radio's What Up. So we're going into another segment, and we really appreciate the opportunity to link up with Taylor Swainson over there in Florida. Jamaican parentage background, roots in New York, rooting in Florida right now. What's it like in Florida?
It's beautiful. I mean, right now the weather's a little shifty. It's a lot of rain, but it's still a beautiful place to live.
How do you find the rap game in Florida on the scene in Florida versus the rap scene in New York? Is there is this East Coast, South Coast sort of thing? Do you notice anything in the music? Do you notice anything in the culture of the music? The people involved?
I mean, right now, Florida, like, I honestly, I feel like in a couple of years, Florida may be one of those places where there's going to be so many artists coming out. Just based on the community right now, there's hundreds of artists in Orlando alone, like, you know, all over the state. So and there's so much good music coming out too. So I definitely feel like Florida in a couple years is going to be like a great breeding ground for like new music.
Interesting. So there you have it. I mean, we're here with, on XXL Zone Radio's What Up, in the extension clip, so to speak, chatting with hip-hop entertainer, Jamaican parentage, Tayo Swainson. T-A-U Swainson. Tayo, tell the people how to reach you. How can they listen to your music?
You can go on SoundCloud, just my full name, Tayo, T-A-U, last name Swainson, S-W-A-I-N-S-O-N. It's a long last name, I know. But you can just find me on SoundCloud. Instagram, Hey Tayo, H-E-Y-Y-O-U-T-A-U. Same for the Twitter. And shout out to my team as well, Lucid Dreams. Shout out to them too.
Lucid Dreams, big up. And so we really appreciate the opportunity, Tayo, for being able to have this interview with you, and we look forward to having some more interviews. You have some new tracks coming out. We're curious to get it. We'd love to get it to featured on XXL, and we're definitely looking forward to the opportunity to interview with you some more, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, keep us up to date.
I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, a lot of the songs that you heard were like really raw. Like, I haven't even been recording music for like a full year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's still working right now just to get better first, just keep getting better. But, yeah, I appreciate the opportunity, man, especially at this point right now, where I'm at. I appreciate it.
And we, as I said, again, I guess the appreciation is mutual. Definitely was a great interview. I enjoy your music, man, and I gotta tell you, it's not because I know your mom. it's just straight 100, right? It has nothing to do with that. It's no favoritism. It's just to say straight up that if I didn't know your mom, if we didn't have roots, if we didn't have that connected history, man, I would still love your music. And that's the great thing about the thing is that I listen to your music, thinking to myself, I'm waiting for the next track, man. I'm waiting for the next track. So definitely looking forward to hear some more from Tayou Swainson. As he said, it's TAUSWAIN. It's Swain and Son, SON, Swainson. And again, background, the people in Waterford can take their hat off to say, boy, Portmore produced one of the up and coming youth them in the game on the hip hop scene there in Jamaica, and just that we Jamaica can embrace you also and say that you are another fruit. Yeah, you see me, I say another youth from the land who come on and produce the thing and represent the music in such a real way, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. I appreciate it again, man. Thanks for having me.
Bless up. Tell you, take care. Have a great night.
All right.
Bless you. Yeah, man. Bless you. Bye-bye. So there you have it, right here on XXL Zone Radio. I'm Tony Lloyd, and we just tuned into Tayou Swainson over there in Florida. We linked up, and we hear that Zablox is interested to do some tracks with the youth, and right away we're looking forward. And I get an invitation to come Florida, come do a thing too. So DJ Mario in the place, I said, boy, he want to link and thing and do some music too. And yo, who else? You see me, who else? See, I say 15% I'm representing, you know what I mean? So definitely still, I mean, I'm proud of this little youth, because this is a youth where he's a humble little youth. One thing you need to know about him, that I experienced with him, is a humble little youth and thing, and 19 years old, and really loving the music and so forth. And it brings me back because as someone who came in the game as well, most people might not know this, of the fans on So I want to thank you for joining us right here on XXL Zone Radio. I'm Tony Ball. I want to leave you with I don't know if you call it. I want to try to continue and see if I can revive it. But in the meantime, I just want to say thanks again to volunteers who passed through the zone and interviewed and a very spirited interview, vibes and just energy, the energy of the place and really positive energy. And just what we learned from him in terms of how he sees the world and how he sees his country and how he sees his community and so forth. It's encouragement and so on. And it tells me the music is continuing to be through your hands. And it's in the hands of people who really care about the music and really care about us as a people and our culture and as a nation. So once a bless up to it. And again, bless up to you. So bless up to DJ Mario, who of course has made this very special evening by being here and being a very we're so blessed and so to continue to have people who just really care, come and bring their energy and positivity to the thing. And once a blessed is a box, and King who continues to be a very valuable member of the family and support the zone. And once a blessed to all of the people out here, all of our members, all of the visitors who are going on the zone right now. I want to encourage you to sign up on MediaZone.com. MediaZone.com is going to be a real official. January 1st, 2016, 10 years old. Yes, we're celebrating 10 years. And celebrating 10 years for us is there's a lot of things that we have to look back at and be proud of, because Media Zone has grown from a small thing to now communities that are wanting to communicate themselves and so forth. And that's one of the platform that is attracting to every not just people who are interested But we are dope, we won't go down. This funk is Chris, and as smooth as Bobby Brown. From 79 until November 89. The funk producer was down with the times to put us on wax and produce a funky rhymes. But a couple were too early for another time. Hope you're having so we stuck to the guns. For 11 years until the dream was nearly done. The messing around with a funky quickly done. Producing that music like no one did up. Yes, I guess we alright. I guess we alright. I guess we alright now. I'm saying we are alright now. We learned our lesson well. You can't please everyone, so you gotta please yourself. And that's the message I want to leave y'all with. I'm gonna say this: you can't please everyone out there, guys, but please yourself. If you have a love for music, it doesn't matter if it's bathroom music, but express yourself, because the purpose of music and the purpose of these expressions is really to really bear a deeper, a silent part, give words to a silent part of yourself that needs to sometimes come out. And when entertainers write, and they write a nice story, and these things is part of almost like a painting, or getting it out in a way, and the same way that we should have a fight ancestors were beating on drums, right? Beating on drums, knocking stones together to make rhythm, to make music, right? It was such a vital part of who we were. It's been a vital part of humanity from the first time maybe someone listened to a heartbeat and hear that tum, 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 tum. And there may have been the very birth of rhythm, it may have been the very birth of music, and maybe in us there is this orchestra that's being played right now. Maybe there is. And so, just to show you how important music is and how important it is that music gets out there and that people understand the power and the core healing spirit of power of music itself. And at the same time, how it can so change our minds from negativity if we misuse music. So I'm Tony Large saying big up. We'll see you tomorrow right here on the XXL. We're going to take you out with some more from Taylor Swift.
New rap tat, 2 Glocks in the back of the lack, back. Everybody be a shooter for the fat stack, but they all fake, got the books in they backpack, fuck they rap pack, yeah. I'm the man though, bet I be the blast, I kill the master like I'm Django. Art like Van Gogh, go where you can't go. Lived in the jungle, so I kill him like I'm Rambo. Oh, I done see shit come and go. Now I wanna stay with the flow. Now I wanna show them I be glowing and floating the astro. Just ask those who think I should settle for mad dough. Could we add more? Then subtract, cause I bring the back slap back till they flat. Yo, really I can snap on the track till they whack. Now you niggas blown up and I'm really on the map. Don't let it be a fact. Be the realest. Highlights, motherfucker, you can reel this. Real spit, I'll spill it. The only league I'm really worried about is the condom, no children, no siree. The aim is overseas to blow trees, whole leaves to kill all they see. Fitted with tees, mad bitches fitted tees. Wanna get it from France to Tokyo to Belize. It's a real life, but it's real nice. Throwing any sound, have the crowd on. Alright, yeah, we do it alright. Can't stop a dreamer. You in the dust like I'm out in the beamer. I'm on Eugenia, don't let me have to crack. A TV's on the music like crack, and then we kill tracks, kill tracks, kill tracks, ayy.
To the most side, you know Jagai that Rastafari. You know we say protect over we. Selassie. Mankind to stop sell out Jalan. No. You know still feel alongside the van. That's me. Hey, wake up every morning we pray. Hey. Big Father got to see a brighter day. When the heat then I come my way, far rain fall and wash them away.
What? Me pray every year, me pray every year. Me beg Father that this year shining year. All the them they want to come out of me here. In a bench of them want alien to come here. So me pray every year, me pray every night. Cause pagan people a give we a fight. Every day them get up deep and them no lie. Them a do a bag of things for me, them a fight.
Get up every morning we pray. Beg Father God to see a brighter day. When the heat then I come my way.
I'm glad to find the one and only one of your kind. You're always on my mind. You and I, we have wonderful times. Oh yeah. You and I, we have wonderful times. So if I have to go tomorrow, I'm taking you with me. Taking you. If I have to go tomorrow, I'm taking you with me. Taking you. This not enough, baby, you want me at the half. Serious talk and I'm nothing for your laugh. You leave me at the liquor teacup, you are the salsa. Can I get a glass of water? No first year, then no call for. You take my breath and make sure me not no asthma. No sir, not even relative, no closer. So if I have to go tomorrow, I'm taking you with me. Taking you. Taking you. If I have to go tomorrow, I'm taking you with me. Taking you.
Everybody, get ready!
Do something different now. Different style, different flex, different dancing. All you mean? That's right, that's cool. To the left, to the right, every dancer march out. Global girls, them a do the sort out. Star girls, them know in the crowd, them walk out. All dancers, don't shut up your mouth. When you get everything down them around the road, Shelly belly, Chinese and a loco. Room rama, who do it, loco. Me love the style where them call name molo. Watch aliens, I do the olo. Flavor Chinese, say not take no talk. Brand new dance, it a bus in the park. Dancing bus run the rich. No you want enough than Trove and Chavich. Keep us Stacy.
Jamaica, land we love. Oh, hey, what you know? I'm from a place where there is clear blue sky. I am glad to be trying to make it to the higher heights. That's where I wanna be. Hospitality and kindness of our hearts is next to none. Crime is everywhere in this world, but still have a lot of love. But all the kids do have a dream, yeah. Cause about what they want. She just said it feel for ya. Money shining and the way full of trick for ya. Yes, so tired. This girl I say she want love in her soul. She need love in her soul. Because the last one she happy, she need love in her soul. Because the last one she happy, me must spend the time with her to give her love in her soul. That's why she want me to take control. Me grip her tight close like a console. She no want no man to soft man, small like a galaxy, or brave like old baby bone. She no want no man to soft like a butter with the little cheap lines going one side in a gutter. She want a man, she need love in her soul. Because the last one she happy, me must spend the time with her to give her love in her soul. That's why she want me to take control. Me grip her tight close like a console. She no want no man to soft man, small like a galaxy, or brave like old baby bone. She no want no man to soft like a butter with the little cheap lines going one side in a gutter. She want a man to know to score like driver, willing to take this like in name MacGyver. A man with him eye like a striver, romantic love in make crawl like spider. She want it gently and rough like rider. She a kick up round post one that if she a tiger. She want the love in where she can't glide her. No one deal cause she a no shine, she need a style. She said it make she happy like a smile.
Relationship don't come bad, just know I'm leaving.
Leave my girl.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
I want to tell you.
What do you? I want this. Whatever.
What a day when love turned bitter. Say you wanna let me, but me I'm gonna let you quicker.
What a day when the love turned cold after I gave you my heart and soul.
What a day when love turned bitter. Say you wanna let me, but me I'm gonna let you quicker.
What a day when the love turned cold after I gave you my heart and soul.
Me give you everything, me show you what you well work. Now you want come step on me love like a Converse. I go like man of the heart, but me can't hurt. Look how me tears are falling at the thunder. Me give you everything to make sure you're alright. A simple conversation we have and make we start fight. Me nah like it hurt me at that. Make me swear this I love you shine brighter than a starlight. But what a day when love turned bitter. Say you wanna let me, but me I'm gonna let you quicker.
What a day when the love turned. Loving is a beautiful something. I know better, so I keep sitting moving. For these feelings of love that you speak of, some night experience. You're giving my heart, it ends up broken. So I keep on traveling far away. Yeah, I keep on running far away from this loving feeling coming my way. This loving.
Easy standing, easy standing, easy standing, excuse me while I light my spin. Oh God, I got to take a lift. From reality, I just can't drift. That's why I'm staying with this rhythm. Take it easy, Lord, take it easy. Take it easy, got to take it easy. See, we're taking it easy, we're taking it slow, taking it easy, got to take it slow, so take it easy.
Still, you say loving is a beautiful something. But I know better, so I keep sitting moving. For
girls, them a do the sort out. Star girls, them know inna the crowd, them walk out. All dancers, just shut up your mouth. When you everything damn them. Around the road, Shelly belly, Chinese, and a loco. Room rum a old with loco. Me love the style where them call name molo. Watch aliens a do the olo. Flavor Chinese, say him not take no talk. Brand new dance, it a bus inna the park. Dancing bus run the rich. No fly. You know Chuck I the Rastafari. You know we said protect over we. Selassie. Mankind to stop sell out your land. No. You know stars feel alongside the van. That's me. Hey, wake up every morning we pray. Hey. Big Father got to see a brighter day. When the heat then I come my way. Far rain fall and wash them away.
Wow, me pray every year. Me make father that this year shining year. All the hidden them they want to come out of me here. In a bed trap them want alien to come here. So me pray every year. Me pray every night. Cause pagan people are people a fight. Every day them get up, defend them no lie. Them a do a bag of things for me. Them a spy.
Love would be tragic. So you don't pay no mind. Keep them heels on, hair ain't yours, but it's paid for when it's real long. Show them tattoos when you switch it up with your J's on. And you got an ass so fat that I can't help but feel alone. And you keep it real when it comes to having sex. Girl, you don't ever flex. Long as I fuck you good, you ain't worried about what's next. That's why I keep you here. You ain't like them other hoes.
is a DJ. For tonight, God is a DJ.
my pleasure and forget my cares. So come to me, don't worry, love. I'm all that you. I can't get enough. You make me cry when you're around. My heart and soul is yours for life. Just don't let go. You got me hooked. You give me shivers when you take control.
Put your hands up. and I, the Son of the Most High, Jah Rastafari. Our heart shall correspond and beat it in one harmony. Sounds from the burning spear. El Rastafari. El Rastafari. El Rastafari. Original justice man, the champion song. Waiting for everything is cool. Heading for heading for shelter. Heading for clothes. Heading for everything, everything is good. El Rastafari. El Rastafari. El Rastafari. Before you go to your rest, here I go. When you wake and see the light, here I go. Hearing without any apology, here I go. Hearing imperial majesty, here I go. El Rastafari. El Hailing for guide one. Hailing for protection. Hailing for providing. Hailing for everything, everything which you do. Original justice man, the champion song. El El Jah. I know you need with rampants.
Justice Man, champion song. Original
justice, man. Champion sound.
One of them come, they couldn't live without. Two of them come, they couldn't live without. Three of them come, they couldn't live without. Four of them come, they couldn't live without. Ethiopians live without. Ethiopians live without. Ethiopians live without.
Original justice, man. Champion sound.
Oh, China men come, they couldn't live without. Coolie men come, they couldn't live without. Syrian come, they couldn't live without. White men come, they couldn't live without. Ethiopians live without. Oh, we do it. Ethiopians live without. Oh, forever. Ethiopians live without.
Original justice, man.
They couldn't live without. Two of them come, they couldn't live without. Three of them come, they couldn't live without. Four of them come, they couldn't live without. Ethiopians live without. Ethiopians live without. Ethiopians live without. Is the best. Do you know social living is the best? 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 Takes behavior to get along. Lots of behavior to get along. Do you really, really know that? Do you know social living is the best? 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 Live good to right, no far up time. Live good to right, no far up time. Do you really, really know that? I'm a say justice, and also justice. Do you know social living is the best? Do you know social living is the best? Do you know social living is the best? Do you really know that? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you? Do you ever think about it? Do you? Social living is the best. Do you know social living is the best? 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 Takes behavior to get along. Lots of behavior to get along. Do you really, really
You know, social living is the best.
Pull up now on your justice. Hey, pull up this Rastafari, man. It hot.
Original justice, man. Champion sound.
I'm gonna say justice, you know, say justice.
No one remember who Marcus Garvey. 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 No one remember him. No one talking about Marcus. They been talking about William Gordon. They been talking about Norman Washington and including Buster Martin. No one remember who Marcus Garvey. No one remember who Marcus Garvey. One time, the Baptist Edward Butler to get away into Osasa. Still the disciples of the world are teaching me just to connecting together. No one remember who Marcus Garvey. No one remember who Marcus Garvey. This is the right way. This way is the right way. People of slavery. He goes away from Africa with the intention to steal our culture. That good for the pass by and say, humble yourself, my children. Humble yourself, my little one. Humble yourself. Oh, my brother, E.T. Wa-da-da. Fire down below. sisters waiting up on Highland. Be side by side, sing up this side. I think I John outside, John and River road, John and River road, John and road, no wicked shall enter this arena. The pity of the pity shall enter. He can shall not enter. He can shall not enter. In that peace I really cry. Now people consider the river. African postman, African postman. Yeah.
Zone. I'm gonna say justice, you know, say justice.
cup of tea. Downtown Babylon, downtown Babylon, downtown Babylon, downtown Babylon. Give thanks and praise. Give thanks and praise. Give thanks and praise. Give thanks and praise. The whole of creation. Rastafari. to find my brother, I will go on. The road is so foggy, the road is so foggy, so foggy. Jaja is my Champion sound.
I'm going to say justice, you know, say justice.
Original justice, man, the champion sound. Original justice, man, the champion sound.
Emancipation music. Some just tell you them say righteousness, upfulness, positivity. Uplift yourself, upgrade yourself with righteousness. Look out for backstabbers and backbiters. Yeah, man, the real fire upon earth right about now. Emancipation music. Not just righteousness, all the way, all the way. You see it? Yeah, man, all the way. Cause so, nothing's are going upon earth where we not even too like. So we come around and we can save ourselves and save my people, you know? Save the music where we love. Uplift the music, uplift for heritage, love for black pride, self-esteem for the ghetto youth. Them. Tell them to love themselves, you know? Then them can love others. You don't know it though. Equal rights and justice, emancipation music. Hear the king. Love, no? Honors. Respect. Oh, child, to whom vengeance belongs. Oh, child, for you I sing this song. Hear the king. Love, justice, honest, respect. Oh, child, to whom vengeance belongs. Oh, child, for you I sing this song. Let the earth rejoice, multitudes be glad. Clouds and darkness surround him. Righteousness and justice is the foundations of his throne. A fire goes before him and burn all his enemies. Oh, Jah, to whom vengeance belongs. Oh, Jah, for you I sing this song. Oh, Jah, to whom vengeance belongs. For you I sing this song. His lightning lights the earth sees and trembles. Mountain men like what? Of the presence of Jah, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, the conquering vengeance belong. Oh, Jah, for you I sing this song. Oh, Jah, to vengeance belong. Oh, Jah, for you I sing this song. Zion hearing was glad, daughters of Judah rejoice, 'cause Jah is the Most High above the earth. He is to be exalted high above all gods. He who loves Jah hates evil. Run, Jah is the ruler. The ruler. Run, come. Jah is the ruler. The ruler. He preserves the soul of his saints. Deliver them, O Jah, out of the hands of the wicked. Life for the righteous, gladness for the upright in heart. Rejoice in Jah, in the remembrance of his holy name. Oh Jah, to whom vengeance belongs. Oh Jah, for you I sing this song. Oh Jah, to whom vengeance belongs. Oh Jah, for you I sing this song. I give up, you see it. Never give up, fight the fight, walk the walk, talk the talk, you see it. Try and we fail, and we try and we fail, and we try again and we fail. But what? One day we're gonna conquer, because Jah never fail yet, and we still have light, and we still have fight the fight, you see. So we're not give up in the battlefield, no. Although the war is getting stronger, although the fight is getting harder, confident in the victory, good over evil, yeah. Victory is mine.
Many miles from home, I have to get out of cowboy town. At night the gunshot echo, siren sounds. Not the innocent get gunned down. Surrounded by cold-blooded murderers, warlocks and instigators. Upon my name is a lot of rumors, false allegation and propagandas. Jah will be there for me and you, no matter what we go through. Jah will be there for me and you. I know He'll see us through. I know I have come a long way. Many died along the way. Father, hear me when I pray. Grant me victory over my enemies. I gotta go. They say I'm wanted for what I don't know. Sergeant Brown is after me. Dead or alive, he has no mercy. It wasn't I who shot his deputy. Why should I pay the penalty? Jah will be here for me and you, no matter what we go through. Jah will be there for me and you. I know He'll see us through. No, mama, don't cry. Someone will have to die, but not die, not die. Jah will be there for me and you, no matter what we go through. Jah will be there for me and you. I know He'll see us through. I know I have come a long way. Many died along the way. Father, hear me when I pray. Grant me victory over my enemies. Oh, what a day. Remembering it like yesterday. When confronted by the devil's army, trying to take my life away, I had to draw from the one I got. Only one bullet I had, but when the smoke clears, I was still standing there. Oh, Jah walks right in and hold up the scene. Oh, thank you, Jah, you answered my prayer. Jah will be there for me and you, no matter what we go through. Jah will be there for me and you. I know He'll see us through. I know I have come a long way. Many died along the way. Father, hear me when I pray. Grant me victory over my enemies. Tell me when them grudge I and I fuck. Why them so bad mind? You already have your share. When can I get mine? Tell me when them grudge I and I fuck. Why them so bad mind? You already have your share. When can I get mine? Go away. Stay away. Spreading lies on my name. Wanna see me fall in shame. start. Haters gonna hate, so let them hate. I'll be holding on, keeping the faith. Christian, tell me when you grudge I and I fuck. Why them so bad mind? You already have your share. When can I get mine? Tell me when you grudge I and I fuck. Why them so bad mind? You already have your share. When can I get mine? Bad mind, go down. Envious people, fire bomb. Hypocrite, go down. Jealousy, fire bomb. Backbiter, go down. Informer, fire bomb. Oppressor, go down. Instigator, fire bomb. Tell me when you grudge I and I fuck. Why them so bad mind? You already have your share. When can I get mine? Tell me when you grudge I. One bright day, blessed love, we gonna be together. May Jah be with you, my brother. May you rest in peace forever and forever. It was a dark and murky Wednesday night. My friend was gunned down at midnight, right at his front door. Right at his front door. One bright day, blessed love, we gonna be together. May Jah be with you, my brother. May you rest in peace forever and forever. It was a dark and murky Wednesday night. My friend was gunned down at midnight, right at his front door.
Dancehall artist Neil Edwards of the popular group Voicemail, who was attacked by gunmen on May 10, has died.
Dancehall entertainer Vybz Kartel has been remanded until October 26. Kartel, whose real name is Adidja Palmer, returned to the corporate area resident magistrates court in relation to the murder case brought against him.
Welcome back. Over the last 2 weeks, the dancehall space has been abuzz with responses and debates over two major issues. Beenie Man's quote-unquote apology to the gay community.
Do not fight against me for some song that I sing 20 years ago.
And this signals arrest and impending extradition to the US in connection with drug charges.
Because of the harsh and often unfair criticism of dancehall, I focus my scholarly efforts in this documentary on presenting dancehall as a positive force in Jamaican culture that it is. I want people to understand dancehall in more depth, so I'm providing my findings from my fieldwork and literary review, but more importantly, I'm providing the voice of the people of dancehall. My goal is neither to argue against every criticism of dancehall, nor to address every detail about dancehall. I simply wish to offer you an alternative view so that you can make a more informed decision about dancehall. In other words, Nwaya for Overstand. This is Shaniqua Castle, aka Unique, taking you into dancehall culture.
I like most about dancehall.
Yes. You can choose one thing.
I'm a musician, you know, and I have to say, it's the rhythm.
I can tell you something, you know what I like about dancehall, the different melody. Like a Capitan, who will do so much melody upon one song. I love that.
People ask me about my music, what I prefer, and
you put on certain forms of music, some reggae, whatever, I'll fall asleep. My music has to be going boop, 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 boop. This is how I describe it to people.
And definitely the energy, how it, it's driving, the rhythm is driving, you know what I mean?
Speaking on rhythm, it's not only about instrument. The rhythm in terms of the flow of lyrics. You know what I mean? The way the DJ construct his flow. I don't know how to explain. It's not like a hip hop. It's not like any of those genres out there. And it's unique, and that's what's great about our thing.
I can't recall at any point in my life having any relationship to any other music in the way that I've had with dancehall.
I like everything. What I like the most is when Lillian starts in front of million people, and everything she says, she get a foul. I love that. I love when the kids them sing in the street. I say, pump it.
So it's fun to know that the time and effort that you put into your music as an artist, people can love it and relate to it.
Dancehall culture benefit from it 110%. Like, I don't know what I would be doing if it wasn't for dancehall music.
Music save it, just unbelieve. Because just like I said, personally with music now, a lot of things I don't do just because of music. Because me no one got jail right now, because me no have an opportunity to stop doing music. Okay? So if I go use it as an excuse to stop doing them things, then that's a good thing, and that's what I do. So it keeps me off of the streets, off of the road, it keeps me from doing the wrongs, as they say.
It has opened my eyes in many ways. And I mean, growing up, I always wanted to travel the world. Dancehall has done that for me. It has afforded me many opportunities. It helped not only my family, and my friends, people who are close to me, but also people I don't even know about charitable events. So I think that is in itself fulfilling.
It helps a lot of things. What people eat from it. While you have a dancehall artist, I make a lot of money from his thing. You know him about 500 other people behind him in my feed. Some of them I feed a whole community. Like dancehall, I feed a lot of people, boy.
I believe that Jamaican culture benefits from dancehall because dancehall is one of the spaces in which marginalized people get voice and have presence and so on. And anything that enhances the potential capacity people to get visibilities.
Yeah, me know too much killing a go on, too much murder a go on. We need some peace in the city, but all them do a bust them peace with no pity. Juna reads one blood, so we blood are the same. I the same blood where red I run through all our veins.
Well, dancehall is, whether we like it, negative or positive, you know, it is a very good thing, you know, for Jamaica and the culture itself, because dancehall is who we are, you know, reggae. I mean, the dancehall is basically the heart of the ghetto, you know.
Somebody will frame my mind, and you have your mind and think of it. You understand? So whenever a person that said dancehall negative, they have a mind to think negative, because them not think of dancehall will feed them and clothe them. Me now depend on dancehall for my job. That is my job. You understand? So when they talk about the negative part, if you look on another side when say, yo, you have 40 selector out there, you have how much artists out there, them have other people benefit, peanut man, kill man. You understand?
So first of all, we want to acknowledge that dancehall, as a child of reggae, forms part of a major creative industry in Jamaica. And that creative industry, based on some very old figures, we now know supports 6,000 at least directly employed, 43,000 at least indirectly employed, employing even much more in terms of those who would be, you know, sort of tangentially related to dancehall in their practice. But we also know that were we to reap the benefits of dancehall and reggae collectively, we would be looking at about 10% of the GDP in terms of national earnings.
It'll provide work and livelihood for a whole heap of people straight across the board in Jamaica and outside of Jamaica as well. So that alone should be reason enough to see dancehall have a positive influence on the country.
Dancehall music is really good, not just for Jamaicans, but for people worldwide, and it helps for sell Jamaica, because every time we take a plane and go nowhere music, I never travel on vacation like a music here. Me go everywhere, me go dancehall music.
When these artists have shows in places like Sweden, in Switzerland, you know what I mean, there are a lot of people there that don't really understand the culture, you know what I mean, and these artists going these far places to perform, you know what I mean, it's just a way of bringing our culture, the Jamaican culture, to them. So
I think that's one of the tools definitely that dancehall can be used as a marketing tool. It can also be used as, you know, a recreational kind of thing. You know, it's a vibe in which people just express themselves. They express how they're feeling, they express their views, what they have, the problems they're having with the government, the problem they're having in their lives, you understand? So it opens the minds of not only Jamaicans but people at large in the entire world to see what's going on.
Dancehall music can actually explain itself on a totally different level.
Just to me, you know, my life really, the whole of it is dancehall. I mean, when I say dancehall, it's from my little youth, really, me have been involved in dancehall. And dancehall, and I've been going to dance when I've been 10, 12 years old. I mean, actually grew up in a community where it was just music surrounding me. So.
Oh, the first time we go to a dance hall, I can't forget. One dance, when a church street, travelers and swash. And then they swash and travelers, we carry the street. First time I remember.
Master Blaster, which is my son, started to go to the country, and there's the eye between the record box and the arms in the chopper. So nobody couldn't find me. When they reach a country, them say they turn up, it's too late for them turn over. So we done the eye. So we used to go dance.
I couldn't really leave my house as a child to go to these events. You know what I mean? Because I have to get consent from my parents and they wouldn't do that. So basically I have to sneak out and link up with my friends and try to come in before daybreak or these things.
So I would say my first memory of a dancehall event was high school when Super Cat came to my high school to perform.
So when I said, you know, I enter Tastes talent show, I lost to Yellow Man, going second. Matter of fact, me bought 120 people, and Yellow Man was the only one who couldn't leave because in Yellow at the time, and I remember Yellow sweatsuit and a yellow hat and a yellow glasses, and I must sing, she have yellow, baby, everything yellow,
Dancehall is, as I said, is like one of the greatest music, one of the best ways to express itself.
So my life tougher than everything was selling at the hardware. My best suit, all them hardware. I only God know where I'm go to. I open the struggle is my last year. My life tougher than everything was selling at the hardware.
We have a lot of people saying things, but you don't hear them. So the artists that do fight and represent communities, every community.
It's just basically a reflection of Jamaican culture itself. You know what I mean? Because, you know, if you listen to dancehall music, what you hear about is a lot of enjoyment. You hear about like girls dancing, you hear about some obstacles that people faces in life. You hear about friends, you hear about relationship, you hear about people chasing their dreams and a lot of things. You know what I mean? So,
that's funny. It's the only we go to real dog though. We should have music someone can talk about some random weird things and get away with it and it becomes a big song. People sing about anything in dance reality. And that's what makes it so nice. That's what makes it so funny. That's what I like, you know. Cold food and them weird things. Yeah,
Dancehall is always beating down barriers that the society puts up. The society says we should talk about sex in public, but dancehall talks about sex and doesn't care. Dancehall is very exciting in terms of what it talks about. It's also very current. Dancehall tells you a lot of what is happening in society. So,
like Batman talk about rebel music, dancehall is nowadays rebel music. Yeah.
Dancehall is Jamaica. Jamaica is dancehall.
Dancehall is the official music of Jamaica. You understand?
It's a music for the man and uplift yourself at the same time. You know what I mean?
When you hear dancehall music, it makes you dance, make you move different. It just it's really just Jamaica.
That's it. That's where we go. That's what dancehall is. Dancehall is entertainment and love and free jamming, so you can go out and enjoy yourself. It's not something that you have to think about, and it's not a cult, you know.
The Japanese, they speak Patois before they can speak English because of the music, and I think that's an important sort of testimony about the not just the global reach, but the ability of dancehall to translate into any culture.
As you say, a lot of them don't understand, but the rhythm, everybody understands the rhythm. That beat, you know? You just want to move.
I think what I can't smoke up. When I'm younger, like about 6. My grandmother said everybody for dinner at the house by like 9. By 10 o'clock, I'm out of the house. I don't know how I reach out of the house, but I'm out of the house, I'm gone. By the time I come back in, grandmother wait for me with the hose.
Go out at night time, say I have cricket match tomorrow, and go out and see me. And let me like go to the parties, them see me and watch everybody and everything as a cricketer, you know what I mean? So I have a love for dance a long time. So I've been teething out at my mother's house and I've got dance a long time. So we can't remember the first dance I'm going on as a dancer, but we can remember some used to teeth out.
You know what I used to do? Might have this mannequin head, or a dolly head, but she do her ear and thing. We used to set it up in the bed with a pillow them, throw a sheet over it, set it like a somebody. And one night, it's like I do it several a night and thing coming up, and it's like one night, she go into the room and turn on the light and she goes to like she touch me, cause you know, she come check up and thing. Shows the head roll off of the bed. Be a screaming and be a thing. She said, no, I can't slackness this.
Like Roses Ghana, man. First time I had go dance and them thing, man. That's it, man.
My days was passa, love passa to the world. Every Wednesday, I wake up from 4, take bus, passa.
Well, a long time, I used to shine still, you know. I still shine, I don't see me, but I kind of get look a bit more real. I used to shine. So, the first time I go to a party, first time I go passa, I see all the crowd. I go more and go here, I leave because I'm not used to them kind of crowd. But dancehall, all I can say, dancehall is fun, great. And if you're not in it, you need to participate in it, look at it.
Dancing, I mean, dancing never have a dull moment. Always fun, always joy, you know what I mean? That's what keep me happy. When I'm in a certain mood, I just think some music and just start dancing.
Dance I do a lot, and it pays sometimes if you look at it. Give me a second, we do shows we travel, get entertainment visa, so get bookings and all of them some of the stuff. Do pays and it can help you from doing bad stuff.
Well, it has been positive because it sets me apart from every other genre, right? Because when I go overseas and do dancehall, I stand out and people gravitate to this culture. They want to learn more about it, and it just makes me more unique and different from everybody elsewhere.
Like we get to know where we can dance, somebody who can show, we perform, make a money, can help with family, and because we can travel the world and get to understand other culture, other dance, speak other language and things.
That's how the dancing, when we hold enough things and earn enough things, money, all these things. When we meet new people and everything, believe me.
Yeah, that is a wonderful feeling, man. For no say, from nothing to something. Yeah, it's a great feeling.
Dancehall, nice. When you come back all the year, you watch all the cable and see yourself back on TV. So I think people look on you in the street and say, you see last night on TV, Hot Mondays are one of them events. So I just want them things there, you know? Make you be a little star in yourself.
I feel good for us and I can compete with them. And for a girl, I compete with a man in a normal car. You don't know them always try to say the woman, I don't leave coffins. You know what I mean? So I feel good for us and I dance all the street.
Yes, so now the female are actually getting a chance to shine, because usually back in the days the men just take over the dance team, think say them are the only dancer. So what we women dancers had to do is come and prove ourselves and show them so we can do dances that they do along with female dancers to show the versatility. And we're not just there because the men just think that the women are just there for like rock out and skin out and wind up themselves. No, don't get it twisted. We can do the same thing that male dancers can do, probably even more, since that we can wind up ourselves and do the male dances where the male dancers only can do male dances. You know what I mean?
Dancehall is a cultural space for music, lyrics, dance, fashion. Is a theater in which both men and women perform identities in a very spectacular way.
Dancehall bring people together, you get me? Dancehall and a whole is a very good thing. You get me? So young youth and people can come out and do the thing. You get me? Sometimes a lot of people learn, you understand, from it and move on all over the
biggest dance shows, where the consider the biggest dance shows in the world, that's in the stars and so many things like that. And dancehall is not part of it. We're not talking about, because some people mix up reggae and dancehall, we're not talking about hardcore dancehall, it's not part of what is happening in the rest of the world. So it is something that helps to highlight the Jamaican culture.
I know there's a dancehall competition every country around here. So come on, dancehall. Just remember that dancehall, we set the trend, Jamaica thing, and it's the hottest thing out there, alright?
We're dancing music here. Dancing every dancehall music. You see me, I dance about some stuff. The black song and the dance and the song. Select that quick flash. I just said the body now. We're not dancing. We're not dancing with they want to play more, they want to catch the people.
Take a look if the sound of it, you don't have no dancers. Dancing is attraction, you know? So we thought that there couldn't be no dancer. Dancer would be boring. So
Can't really explain it, but dancehall is just such a huge thing. It's like a language. To me, I just think like dancehall is a language. It's a different language, a unique language. Some people when somebody creates something, like how God that create man and woman, I don't want normal thing, you know. So when they create something, they make people, thousands of people see it and like it. They can say, yeah, it can work, it can create something again and more people are gonna like. Even 2,000 more people are done to the thing and they say, yeah. Now you can now creative.
And everybody knows it different.
So basically, dancehall is a way of showing personality. You get me I say? So when you dance, it's like it has something to do with your body and inside and you know, your feelings.
So it brings out the mood that you are in. If you are happy, it shows while dancing. If you are sad, it shows. If you are lonely, anything, any mood you are in, you get me? That's the way you're gonna dance.
If a dancer's whole lifestyle and community is one that is depressed and one that can feel like the system are beating down, then sometimes the dance that comes out of it to that kind of vibe. If a next one now go through that level of depression, then maybe the dance vibe is a more happy kind of vibe to it, you know. So it's a very truthful form because it comes out of the heart of the people and the people just express what they feel at that particular time. You know, it's truly infectious.
Okay, the feeling for me is like a high. Okay, I don't smoke, don't drink, and not very sexually active. So you know what, other people get drive by those stuff. So dancing and dance hall is my drive. So you know that feeling when you burn your spliff, yeah, or that feeling when you take some whatever it is that gives you that high drink and you feel drunk. That's how I feel when I dance. So dancing is my high, dancing is my liquor, dancing is my weed. Dancing just make me feel that energy and a freedom. So I'm.
You can go to dance and enjoy that moment. Your mind is free for that 5 or 4 hours. So that.
Well, okay, to the member, 814-232, your blocking, and 100 US for the best bubbler in the dance, and I really want to tell you. Voice of the one singing, taking a wonder. Now, hear this. What about the singer? Hey, put on the guns a second and let them away. Hey, use a knife for peel fruits or dash them away. Some are preach war from Sunday to Saturday. Well, I steady medicine to liberty. Hey, me tired, I'm frustrated. Every day me wake another one dead. She know me tired, but not take it. Too much war, time wasted. So easy. When I want to sing no trigger fingers.
That's how me turn the dance off. I'm fine with it. I'm remedy that. Ease my pain.
So, I just out there on a dance, we dance and we express ourselves and we laugh and enjoy ourselves. At the end of the day, we go home and feel happy.
Okay.
But my favorite thing, I just see the people come together and enjoy themselves.
Of course, everybody in the world go through good and bad things, you know, but for me, I can speak for myself. When I have like a bad day, probably at work, you know, or even wanted to be happy, I go to parties to sit there and enjoy myself. I go to parties to celebrate my accomplishment, or even if I'm having a bad day and I want to sit there and be happy again. When I go around people and I see them rejoicing in the club, has a family, has a community, it makes me think like, why can I have fun and just involve myself in that type of, you know, party scene? So me as a dancer, me as a makeup artist, stylist, any way that I could reach out to anybody and sit there and make them feel empowered or even happy, I do it, you know. And dancehall in general is my life. Me not stop dance. All me too need them rock. Me not stop dance. If I can't do something, if me can't do makeup, I'ma look for something else. Tomorrow I'm a DJ. Tomorrow I'm this. I don't care. Sky's the limit for me. Dancehall have a big impact on me in a positive way.
Dancehall music for me, dancehall music is the way I live. That's how I make my living. You know, so go around the world and play dancehall music, and that's how I pay my bills. You understand?
Dancehall is an era for we Jamaicans, and it saved us. I mean, you never know if me could have turned to God and me a police killing already. When me turn the music, I'm name Ching and I'm my name. You understand? I mean the street and I survive.
It allows me to do my love, and in terms of love, play music. I can't say me love anything as much as me love play music.
Most people in them office right now miserable. Can't stand them boss or can't stand them we are traveling places and I say all different type of people. That's what I'm always now traveling and seeing people enjoy themselves.
To me, it's just a great experience. Each night you go out to a party or even to an event. During the day, you learn something. You meet new people. You meet even Chinese people, and they speak in Jamaican to you. You like, what?
I tell you what goes, let me bust out your nose. You speak the language, you don't you never had any bad girl. What goes, you should know what you made of. We don't see them girl up there, we afraid of. You say these over, I'm going to be up there, have your life. Ladies over, get up here.
Well, that's all one of the greatest things I ever make for earth. Cause just imagine you go one country and you not speak them language, them not speak your language, and every song you sing them know it.
So what do you like the most about dancehall? The music, because that is really that's the first thing most people see and hear and feel is the music. So that is what attracted me to dancehall. I used to hear King Yellow Man, and there were Bailey, these are the people and Shabba Rams and Ninja Man. So the music, and then we go off to Sunsplash. So it was always the music first.
And it is so, when you hear it, it gives you, and that is why they have the whole different flex of dancing, and I love it.
The culture where you can speak your mind freely and the way the girl them go on in a party. That's one of my favorite things, to see how the girl them broke out and go out with a crop of bag thing with some scandal.
New artists, new talent, the rhythm, the dance that goes with every rhythm, the slang, the slur that goes with everything, it's like everything is intertwined. It's just a lifestyle, so
dancehall is something people support, and I like dancehall people, because dancehall people have different vibes,
If the woman is stressed, or if you're your husband or if you're your wife in an argument, if you're stressed, you can come and dance and leave some of that stress at least one night. And come out and see some stuff in there you see before we make you smile, Because
dancehall is like a stress reliever, If you take away dancehall, let's say you take away our life, you know what I'm saying? So dancehall is like a stress reliever, even though we have other negative aspects of dancehall, but the positive aspect of dancehall is it's a stress reliever. You can go to dancehall and forget about your problem, drink.
There's always a song out there for every situation, so
dancehall, enough ways dancehall positively benefit Jamaica. In tourism, dancehall benefit Jamaica in vendors making money, promoters making money, entertainers making money. So in Jamaica, dancehall is all about, when I say dancehall is fun enough, but behind the real dancehall scene is money.
Dancehall culture is a very rich cultural space. It has a lot of different facets that are very important for Jamaican development. On the industry side, for example, people have different careers: artists, promoters, producers, video creators, fashion designers, dancers, people who sell the liquor, the people who sing. There's a whole range of careers that people play here.
Financially, and it keeps me out of trouble. Only for trouble it keeps me out of and it also has been a positive influence on people around me, because it keep me out of trouble. Me, I never keep people out of trouble, and I find I give them ways to
make an income as well. You understand?
Them just say, I'm not going to do this now, whatever. But when music time, them always like that. So them not think about, if you go do nothing, them not think about, say, yeah, man, I go to dance tonight, I want party, and all the vibes or whatever, you understand? So sometimes the music kind of keep you focused, because you know music is life.
Define dancehall? Dancehall is a space in which consenting adults go to consume popular music.
Dancehall is definitely a culture. It's definitely a way of life. It's definitely a living. It's definitely a vibe. It's an energy. It's a feel. It's the people. Dancehall surrounds so many different people. Dancehall is not just the music. Dancehall is not just the selectors. You have the vendors involved. Get a jerk chicken guy that's a part of dancehall, because dancehall really originated as in setting up and having a party outdoor. You understand that?
Dancehall is Jamaican culture. Dancehall is what Jamaican is. I don't know if you're that.
It became more of like a whole culture for itself. And I mean, it grew into more of a culture. A genre, style of dancing, even artwork, visual arts, a style of visual arts, you know what I mean? Style of acting, if we need to go drama too. It's a whole different culture.
Today, what dancehall is that it has evolved into a lifestyle. It's not just the music, the dance, it's the language of dancehall. There's the dressing code of dancehall, there's the attitude of dancehall, and there's the space.
It's just a whole vibe, and for me, growing up, that was very fascinating. And just the whole vibe of people dressed. Like you'd have your neighbor and he's a totally different person when he's in the dancehall, you understand? As opposed to when he's just home chilling. A totally different person. Yeah, man.
But there's just like an ego that you want to bring out, and you get to show it at nighttime.
Like that we say, there's an expression for real. Dancehall, we live dancehall. From the patrons, them to the artists, them to everybody, we think we live. When I music, then we actually live daily.
Let's back to the party, people. Yeah, the party, so particular. More in a seed and bounty killer. Left on me all day when you're midina. Don't know see a raving vibe beginner. But me see as soon as the reach of girl a come. Yeah, party in the summer sun. Pretty face body smooth me a rub it down. Pretty face body smooth me a rub it down. Yeah, soon as the reach of girl a come. Yeah, party in the summer sun. As long as me come feel. No say the vibes of the bill. We a party all night.
We have to admit, we have a little swap going on to the thing, you know?
The more while you watch all the DVD, you see the dance them, you see the girl in the panda, you see the man them and hold them and throw them all over, and so that's different.
When we watch myself on DVDs, when you create it that night, that is when you realize that you actually lost yourself for a moment. Because the beats and the energy that come with it, because again, it's so real, you really lose yourself in the moment.
Once you enter dance, you became a part of dancehall.
What I want people to learn about dancehall and understand about dancehall is not just the music itself, it's the way how we live.
Like, if you don't know about dancehall, come to the dance and see the culture, see the way the girls them dress, listen to the way how the DJ talk on the mic, and listen to the way how the DJ play the music, and then know you can make a jump from.
But I want them experiencing for themselves. They would try find them in another direction. Listening for yourself and passing with judgment.
For those who don't know about dancehall music, it's just to get to know it, and then I love the way I got feeling. It will continue, it will live on.
It's energy. You get to know, and people live off of it, so you can't stop
you know, broke no flexi, right?
Those people don't like change, like
Yeah,
I know people.
Yeah, that too.
The fact say I just know them grow up, you know, that mean it can't go. Like you have some people, a dancehall artist could be singing about peace and love. But the fact say them hear boom 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 boom. What kind of music that you play on Sunday? They're not even listen to the lyrics or nothing. They just want to hear boom 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 and that's it.
Maybe because they don't understand one, and they don't take time to really listen to what the artist is saying and kind of look at it from their point of view.
I really feel like they view dancehall negatively because dancehall stars, the majority of the dancehall stars are from the inner city slums, and I really feel that some people feel that people from these parts of or from these inner city communities don't really, or kids shouldn't look up to them as role models, you know what I mean? So I really think that's it.
But it's one of the business people for respect it, because sometimes they go out and fight about one hand, but then when they want to advertise and things, they say, oh fine, we'll go down so
Jamaica acknowledges that there is such a thing called dancehall. It is part of us. But I would say the middle and to a larger extent the upper classes snub dancehall and in fact have cultivated a sort of prostituting relationship with dancehall.
What we need to take away is an understanding that culture is complex, and that when you look at something strange from the outside, maybe you're not seeing everything, and that perhaps coming a little closer, as through your documentary where you're trying to get different points of view, that people might begin to understand the complexity of the issues.
If we look at dancehall's musical content, some of it is negative, some of it is positive. And even beyond looking at what's negative or what's positive, if you look at the themes in the music, which have always been there, you have guns and girls, sexuality, you have God, you have people singing about dance moves, all kinds of things are there. Because the most available ones are the ones you hear about guns and girls and sexuality. That's what's making us think that the totality of the thing is, it's 90% bad.
And the thing is, even if it's about dancing and whining and stuff, that's culture to me. You know what I mean?
Because sometimes the rawness of it is what makes it the culture.
Don't try and hold the music. Don't try and that. That's their way of expressing what's happening in the ghetto. You know what I mean? Don't try and fight. Better get to fix the ghetto. Better the politicians are whoever. You know what I mean? Fix the streets. Get people in proper housing. You know what I mean? And all that stuff before you fight the dancer. Because they're fighting the dancer because the dancer is showing them up. The dancer is saying what's happening in the streets.
Dancehall is a very important component of Jamaican life and culture, and is a place where ordinary Jamaicans, not so ordinary Jamaicans, fantasize their reality, talk about it, live through it, and also earn a living.
Remember the first time you hear, ooh na 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 na, ooh na 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 na. Remember that? It's all about raw. Big fat sister, now yo me. Remember the first time you hear, wait the man. And who that a come? Wait the man. Remember the first time you hear, who said that woman can done? Tell them say the woman don't come to done. You never forgot that feeling. You never forgot that memory. You never forgot that groove that the music gives to you. Just never forget dancehall. Just love dancehall for what it is and what it do to your body and what it do to your heart and soul. Keep it in your mind. And dancehall is the greatest music ever made.
The Union Jack is lowered, and the new flag of Jamaica raised.
everybody's in fear, everybody's in a panic because we have been victimized. We have not known what is going to happen to us. We are suffering.
Yeah, man, the wickedest fight Rasta get in Jamaica was through the Karagan thing.
What a war to bust a cabinet singing what a war. The what a war to bust a cabinet singing what a war. Bust a manti come blind now. The second one come dead now. And Mr. Shearer can't shear out himself.
Yes, that's calling up on the chanters. Drummers. I have been the drummers. Step forward, please. Make us start. The order, no. Drummers, chanters. Make us start the meditation. I hear the power of His Majesty. Make us hear and give reverence to Haile Selassie.
I was beaten, sent to prison without a cause.
Let me tell you that now. It is a very long story.
I confident the power of Haile Selassie Rastafari to deliver out of the hand of this wicked system in Jamaica.
You're apologizing for what did take place on Rasta 1963. But apology can be empty and just a word used. Where is the recompense?
Yeah.
While Jamaica is arguably one of the most beautiful places in the world, it is also beset by a per capita murder rate rivaled only by Colombia and South Africa. Most observers attribute the high rates of murder and violent crime to the various failures of the Jamaican economy and the development of political partisanship during the mid-20th century. As the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party built their constituencies, political gangs developed to intimidate voters and cement political garrisons. Leaders of these gangs maintained close links with politicians, creating a situation that would later become known as political tribalism.
I saw men from Tivoli go to the police vehicle, park before the Tivoli court, and throw a bomb inside. The vehicle exploded and caught fire.
To fully understand the story of political violence in Jamaica, we also have to understand how Jamaica's most iconic community, Rastafarians, were demonized and persecuted by the Jamaican government in the early years. And for many years, Rastafarians were concentrated in a community called Bakawal. This community was adjacent to Coronation Market, the largest market in Kingston. In 1966, Bakawal was razed by then Minister of Development and Welfare Edward Siaga, who sent bulldozers to destroy the ramshackle dwellings that had been erected, ultimately replacing all the residents with supporters of the ruling Labour Party. Rastafarians were dispersed to other areas of the country where many had already taken up residence in rural outposts and hilltops. Some in Jamaica consider this dispersal to be the single most formative moment in the movement, but it was preceded by a string of persecutions. Principal among these persecutions was the Coral Gardens incident, also known as Bad Friday.
My birth full name is Isaac Wright. Born 1935.
My name Enid.
Enid what?
Empress Enid still.
Yeah, you come out with it. You see that now?
Over hills and valleys and plains. My birthplace is Sun Rivers. My post office is Cambridge. I went to Bicoset at school, which I get great knowledge. But you will loyalty, with loyalty, with loyalty.
My name is Fillmore Albaranga. I come to the Rasta movement in 1936 when I saw a photograph with His Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie.
Well, you know, in the youthful days coming up, I was moving with a Rastaman, and I hear him speaking of Haile Selassie as a returned Messiah. And it's by true Mililek then caused the Ark and the Covenant to trot from Jerusalem unto Ethiopia, guided by the Archangel Michael. So we acknowledge those divine consciousness of His Majesty, and we look upon the coronation of His Majesty, 1930, where He coronate as King of Kings and Lord of Lords, the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah. And we know that that is the title that the Christ must return according to Revelation 19.
When the movement was founded in the 1930s, going back to Africa was one of the central tenets of the movement. And the reason why they didn't agitate on it at the time, in that first decade, was simply because they had a bigger task, namely to convince people that Haile Selassie was God. Because if you convinced people that Haile Selassie was in fact the Son of God or God Himself, then the whole question of repatriation, of returning to Zion, the seat of His Majesty's power, would follow, I think, logically.
The system was very cruel to anyone who did not conform or did not seem to conform to their thinking. I mean, it happens at school, it happens in the workplace. So you began to see the different types of abuses and I would say extreme fear for the unknown. How dare you question the status quo? And that basically was what Rastafarians were doing.
One time, you know, according to how the government look at it, Rastaman was like, you know, workless and, you know, people never look at them as upful and conscious people. So, you know, police would have just harass you for nothing at all, you know.
In truth and in fact, Rasta was like a species in Jamaica where we have to stay on the edge of society. Like you have to stay both in the hills. You can't venture too much in the city and town. They don't want to see you, you know, because them figure say you bring certain light to the people.
My name is Selborne A. Reed. I'm an ex-Jamaican policeman, retired detective inspector. I recall even in my own growing up, Rastafarians were not accepted per se as ordinary citizens. Eventually I joined the force, and I recall that in our shooting range, the targets were oftentimes the image of a Rastaman with locks placed there. And in our mind, that was the look of a criminal. And so we would use those images as targets.
If for any reason, if they catch you with little weed and you go to jail and you're a Rasta, the first thing they might do is trim you.
My observation of how the security forces treated Rasta, that for me was the biggest deterrent, you know. It wasn't, I could deal with my father like forsaking me because I know he would come around eventually. I could deal with people in the community who think that, well, alright, from you step up to the face of Rasta, this is the end of it. But you see, the way how the security forces treated Rasta, it was like not a very attractive thing.
The first tribulation on the Rastafari movement in Jamaica was 1950, when a man by the name of Wappy King go on the Palisades Road, which is the Norman Manley Airport Road, and there was a Chinese girl and a Chinese boy on the beach, and him kill the boy and rape off the girl and throw the girl in the sea thinking she go drown, and then him ride off and leave her. When she get rescued, she told the police that it's Rasta because the guy have on him beard, but he didn't have on no hair on him head. He was a rascal under this guy of Rasta. So when him do him wickedness, him go shave off. So there was a man who saw him coming from that way on a bicycle and know that the guy is that kind of guy and see him trim off him beard. So he report to the police that guy. But the girl said, while him and her, he must be what him being raping, she crop up her face, which have a whole heap of mark in her fingernail, you know, mark up her face. So everywhere them see a Rasta, them take knife and cut off her head off her face. And search for them mark then now to find out. So every man who have a beard was being persecuted for that.
And one morning, now when I push a car, I have a little contract, go to Alpha. Come from Alpha, I see a crowd in Coronation Market. When I look and ask why, them say a Rasta man who sweep in the market. Police beat him up and then carry him gone to hospital, public hospital. So when the policeman then come down there, then catch all the Rasta man then by their nuts, so you know, and hold them, you know, and put on something and bite the stick on them, you know, the button, and catch them drum, and step in at the drum and throw all the drum them in a fire. And we start run, we have to run from them because they have tear gas.
First, you had Prince Edward Emmanuel's convention. That was a long 21 days convention that they had over in Bakawal, and with the expectation, according to some people, that they were to return to Africa at the end of that. The following year came Reverend Claudius Henry's Decision Day on October 5th, 1958, which was Decision Day, when the world would see the miraculous repatriation to Africa. Well, that created a crisis only for Henry's group, though I'm told that from the reports I received when I was doing that research, that many other people not belonging to his organization, which was called the African Reformed Church, had attached themselves to his movement in the expectation that they would be repatriated. People come from all over the country, apparently. Then came 1960 events, Henry again, when he was found with arms and a letter to Fidel Castro inviting the Castro government to come to Jamaica to take over this country as they depart for Africa. And that was the crisis that was precipitated for the movement, generally speaking.
The Reynold Henry case was disposed of within 6 months. In fact, from the time that Reynold Henry was arrested, was tried in the Supreme Court by a jury in a court that was presided over by the then Chief Justice. The case went to the Court of Appeal and to the Federal Court of Appeal that was part of the old federal structure. All of that took place within the space of 1 year, and the executions actually took place just a year after the event. So that is an indication of the speed and the anxiety that accompanied that case, and it is important to understand that because it is an index of the sense of fear and terror that persons who did not understand the Rastafarian movement, or persons who felt badly about it, felt adverse to the Rastafarian movement, how they reacted to the Coral Gardens trial.
Now, today is the first day of independence for the latest new nation of the Commonwealth, Jamaica. Her new status, which was marked at midnight last night by the lowering of the Union Jack in Kingston, the capital, came soon after the dissolution of the West Indian Federation, from which, of course, Jamaica had already broken away.
Now, Linston Market. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Carry up the go Linston Market, not a quarter what sell. Carry up the go Linston Market, not a quarter what sell. Lord, what a night, not a bite. What a Saturday night. Lord, what a night, not a bite. What a Saturday night.
Holy Thursday, 1963, a news come over the ear. Say, uprising in Montego Bay, Coral Garden. 6 Rasta, burn down a gas station, kill a man, 3 of the Rasta get shot dead, 2 arrested, 1 at large, 300 in jail.
I wrote about the incident of the Rastafarian uprising as of April 11, 1963. I was one of the police officers in that incident. We received reports whilst at the station from the area that a gas station was on fire. So I went in the armory and the inspector had ordered that I take out 6 rifles with ammunition. I took the rifles out and they were distributed among the men, including myself. And we loaded a long base Land Rover and went towards Coral Gardens.
We are in Salt Spring, which is very important in the Coral Gardens incident. Why is it important? Because the brother who had the problem with the system, with Babylon, he used to have his farm just about a mile or 2 from here, above Salt Spring in Flower Isle, next door. With Salt Spring and Flower Isle are like neighbors, you know. Most of the people in Salt Spring, Flower Hill, work on the property at Rosal.
A man will never go.
No, Rudolph went up on the property. And him a burn coal. Him never work with the planters them.
Yeah.
So the coal when I burn down them claims so the people them where they develop never like the smell. The coal burning. So then tell him to go over yonder.
Yeah.
So him go over yonder and you have a ranger who bumpy. You know some Jamaican ranger them bumpy. And then go up there and see him and say, Rasta boy, you know, so you know fi burn coal for the people them property. So the thing now, they have a place down in the sun here, white gut. Everybody afraid, I know people afraid down the sun. You have a road from now a half moon, go right to where me live there now in a Mount Zion. That's Mount Zion me live. And there so the police then go down and catch him. Around 3 police nights up me. So they must say want him on the Rasta fi tap and come in. So them not tap because him go on a mission. So they so now the police and thing and the news go out to Rasta police war. So you know hell bus roads.
Brother Franklin at that time was a very popular youngster among the Rastafarians group in Jamaica, Montego Bay. And not only was he popular among Rastafarians, but he was popular among the underprivileged youngsters in the entire area.
So now we have Rudolph as we father. Because you know, most of we call him we father. To how he used to treat us as young youth.
My name is Sheena Franklin. I am the daughter of Rudolph Franklin. He always come, you know. Me see people running up and down. You don't know who is here. Rudolph. They wonder to myself because I was so small. They wonder to myself, say, who is this man that everybody have to, you know, run up and down. Rudolph is in the place and things like that.
And one evening we coming from school. We see a guy lie down into a jeep like this, lie on him face with him foot stretched out the back. So everybody tried to wonder who is the person. So we didn't know who is it until about 8 o'clock in the evening. There's a man come from out where we were living and tell us that Rudolph get shot today. No, that was 1961. Yeah, 1961 October.
I know Rudolph. I don't know his whereabouts, where he live. I don't know nothing about him. I only know that I buy coal, I buy corn, I buy peas, beans, and I buy okra from him. That's what I know. I don't know nothing. I don't know if he was a bad man. I don't know if he was a good man. Until I hear that them shoot him.
Rudolph's father died and leave a lot out of Calgon. When he go on the lot now, he start chop it down and burn coal, and they then make them start farm till they get land clear now. Them start farm. After they start farm now, Rosal manager, they send workers over there to check what the man they do. But they say a Rosal then depend. So after them go there and check you out and carry back the news to the manager. Say then they farm this and then they farm that. They say alright. Then they set up for good when the project start reap. When they start reap the project now, they carry a battalion of police go there. And when they go there, the battalion of police go there, they chop down, they reap what they reap, pumpkin, melon, every little thing what they should then reap it. And after they reap it out, then the order to chop it down, and then chop it down. Alright, for the first time, they would all say to them, say, man, I'm not a quarter here now. I have my title and thing, me a lawfully here. Then say, man, you come down too much from Rosal. So you have to advance up further.
I grew up in a farming community. I love to see plants grow. And one of the things that I had to do whilst a young cop in Montego Bay was to go out with the bulldozers to bulldoze farm crops on the Carjar's property. These people would have gone on the property, they have no permission, and cultivate their crops. And so they were trespassers. And so the headmen would call the police. Police would arrange to go there and then bulldoze the crops. And there were many times that I stood almost at the point of tears when I saw those beautiful crops, cabbage, corn, cassava, yam, being plowed up.
Then go back there the second time and then do the same thing. And after they reap, what did they know? But I said, no, what is this? See me try clear. Then say, man, you come down too much from Rosal. So hard branch up, second time. Then shut down and reap for them to reap and go away. Third time, I'm going to come back now. Rosal got one machine, the plant corn. So when the police then go there, and Rosal got the machine. He said, drop it, what's the man? Drop the cutlass. Drop that cutlass. Rosal said, but imagine. When you come up here with the gun, bayonet and all different kind of thing, and I Rasta man tell you, say, if you drop it. And I got I cut this the farm, my perform. How you come tell me to drop my cutlass? A 3 bullet then give. Then he told me.
He was working in one of the Carjar's place, a part of the Carjar's property in Carl Gardens area. And of course, he was planting marijuana. Well, the police went there not to raid him for marijuana, but to execute a warrant for him to leave the Carjar's property. And it so happens that the day when the police went there to serve him this summon, he was uncooperative, and there seemed to be some altercation between himself and the policeman who had gone there to serve him the summon. And the police shot him. He was not dead, he was injured, and he was taken to the hospital and stayed maybe about 3 months in the hospital before he was released. After he was released, he was taken before the court, tried, convicted, and sentenced to time served and 3 months in prison. He was a very hurting man, and when he came out of prison, he vowed that he was going to take revenge on those who had caused him to go to prison.
I see him in the hospital, and him get 9 months of prison. And after he come out back, he was with me a little time still, because him cram if he come sell a little something, you know. So till me years they kill Rodolph. Rodolph kill man at Carol Garden. Me no know who want him. Me no know which part name Carol Garden. Right.
Instead of make the man get his medication to keep him, they send him man to prison at 68. When he released from prison, check back his doctor because infection, him feeling belly start to swell. Him declare a policy that I think he can find 5 more men with himself and declare a revolution. I blame him not because I done nothing wrong. I was a headman for the property where he didn't do nothing.
Just before the Carol Garden incident, the Sunday evening, I was living in Flankers, and he came and looked for us and didn't tell us what he was going to do. And the Thursday, I had a cousin live next door, but he wasn't living up here, he was living down the bottom there. And he run and come to me and say, "Yeah, you know, say your father dead?" He said, "Oh, my father fi dead." He said, "Yeah, man, my father in the Carol Garden incident, your father..."
The army, which set off the present crisis with a mutiny that forced out the old prime minister.
These are the moments when Ethiopia's kingdom came to an end. In February 1974, the Ethiopian military rose up in revolt. By September, they deposed the Emperor Haile Selassie. It was a coup that brought to an end one of the world's oldest continuous kingdoms.
Gave it its first written constitution. Realizing that times must change, he has decreed constitutional reforms be made, apparently with a view toward making Ethiopia a constitution.
Haile Selassie was the last emperor of a dynasty that claimed it could trace its roots back thousands of years.
And orderly.
The country is now a democratic republic, but Ethiopians haven't forgotten their kingdom's proud past. In the capital Addis Ababa, this statue of Emperor Menelik II celebrates Ethiopia's long tradition of independence. At a time when much of Africa was being colonized by European powers, Menelik II's army fought off an Italian attempt at conquest. Ever since that famous victory, Ethiopia has been a beacon of self-determination for black people around the world. But I'm here to get back beyond that to the ancient history. I've got here the Kebra Nagast, the glory of kings, the story that tells you of all of those kings, those ancient empires. And I want to get behind that and find out exactly what made this country. The book I'm carrying is a modern translation of the most important text in Ethiopian history. The Kebra Nagast was written in the 13th century. It sets out the lineage of Ethiopia's emperors. It makes some grand claims. It says the dynasty began in 950 BC, and that the first emperor, Menelik I, was the son of illustrious parents, Solomon, king of Israel, and Queen Makeda, better known as the legendary Queen of Sheba. The link to the Old Testament gave a legitimacy to the Ethiopian Empire. But is there any truth in it? Is there really a connection between Solomon and Sheba and the Ethiopians? That's what I want to find out. I can't speak to an emperor, but I do have an audience with Ethiopia's most important spiritual leader, the head of the Ethiopian Orthodox Church. As with most ancient kingdoms, the Ethiopian emperors claimed their power came from God. Church and state were inextricably linked. So evidence of the origins of the church might throw some light on the history and origins of the Ethiopian kingdom. Could you tell me something about the history or the origins of the Ethiopian church?
1,000 years before Christianity, Ethiopians have accepted officially the Old Testament order, and they have followed for 1,000 years. So we accepted Judaism, and then we accepted Christianity. Now it is 3,000 years old altogether.
According to the Patriarch, Ethiopia's Judeo-Christian tradition does date from the beginning of the Ethiopian kingdom. He says that the faith and the emperors came together. The foundation of this belief lies in the astonishing claim that the very basis of Judaism is actually here in Ethiopia. He tells me that the Ark of the Covenant containing the Ten Commandments was brought here from Jerusalem by Menelik, the son of Solomon.
The Ark of the Covenant and the Solomonic descent comes together. The Ark of the Covenant is with us in Ethiopia.
Can that really be true? If the Ark is in Ethiopia, it would be powerful evidence of a link between Ethiopia's founding emperor and the people of the Old Testament. But there's a problem. The Ark is deemed so holy a relic that no one is allowed to see it, and there's no historical evidence that Menelik I was the son of Solomon and Sheba. Yet faith in this legend is still strong. I want to find out why it endures and discover whether it's true. I'm going to look for continuities that might appear over centuries in religious traditions, in language, and in Ethiopia's old buildings. I want to see if I can connect them to Solomon and to Sheba. My journey would take me from Addis to some of the most important historical sites in Ethiopia, going further and further into the past to see if I can reach the time of the Old Testament. My guide here is Habtamu Mamu. We've come to one of Ethiopia's most important cities, and it's something of a surprise to me.
So this is the old city?
Yeah, this is one of the 5 main gates of Harar.
Right.
The legend of Ethiopia's unbroken Judeo-Christian history isn't that straightforward. Harar is a Muslim city.
It's like a warren.
And it confounds my expectations in other ways too. Ethiopia's modern history has been blighted by drought and famine, but in places unaffected by shortages like Harar's market, trade is brisk. Historically, the Ethiopian highlands are one of nature's storehouses. More crop species are found here than in any other part of the continent. Frankincense used in churches and temples for centuries grows wild here.
Oh, that's gorgeous. What do I do with this incense? And it smells beautiful as it is, but how do I make it even more powerful? Yes.
You just fire, and then you put on the fire, and then it smells good for the coffee ceremony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. What should I be saying to her? I'm a sekinado. I'm a sekinado. And I apologise for being so English about it.
For at least 2,000 years, Ethiopians have traded frankincense north to the eastern Mediterranean, along with a lively trade in other goods. Coffee was first cultivated here in the 9th century, but it isn't the most popular item for sale.
There's this chat, and it's the stuff that they eat. And what is it good for you? What does it do? The chat.
It's very good that it makes you awake.
It's just the stimulant. It makes you strong.
It stimulates you more.
It's to make me. Really?
As well as its secular uses, chat is used here by Muslim mystics to help them on their spiritual journey. But perhaps it's not a surprise that there should be such a strong Muslim population here. After all, it's only a short hop across the Red Sea to Yemen and Saudi Arabia. But what is remarkable is the role the Muslim population played in maintaining Ethiopia's independence, shoring up the relationship between Ethiopian Christianity and royal legitimacy. Back in the 17th century, Ethiopian Muslims made common cause with Ethiopian Christians in a deal brokered by Emperor Fasilides. I'm heading to his capital to find out more about him and the Ethiopian kingdom he ruled over. I'm travelling to Gondar across Lake Tana on the ancient trade route which avoids the mountains. The unlikely alliance of Christians and Muslims came about as a reaction against foreign interference. During the 16th century, the Portuguese arrived with 2 purposes in mind. One was to take over the Muslim trade routes. The other was to find a mythical Christian ruler called Prester John.
They travelled right down the west coast of Africa in search of him. And then when the boat technology improved, they came up the east coast. And it was here in Ethiopia, that they thought that they'd found him.
Prester John turned out to be a figment of European imagination. Instead, the Portuguese found a real Ethiopian Christian kingdom. And whilst they enjoyed some success in converting the local population to Catholicism, their attempts angered many. A foreign imported version of Christianity united Ethiopian Christian and Muslim alike under the banner of Emperor Fasilides. they expelled the Portuguese and executed their Jesuit priests. Ethiopian traditions were again free from outside influence. Some seem unchanged to this day. Papyrus canoes like this one have been used here for thousands of years.
Could you ask him if he's caught anything today? Oh.
You are under someone. Just one more.
So you can buy the fish?
You can buy the fish. How much for them? What kind of fish is this?
Tilapia.
Tilapia.
Just give him the money.
Thank you very much.
So it's back again.
To the north of Lake Tana lies Gondar, Ethiopia's 17th century capital. It's dominated by an impressive castle. The city was built by Emperor Fasciladas in 1635, the man who brought Christian and Muslim together in common cause. I've arranged to meet the curator here, Getch Yigsaw.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Getch.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Lovely to meet you. This is so spectacular. So what am I looking at here?
You'll see a real African castle. This is really the first place black people who live in a castle. Nepal is in Ghana and in Morocco, in Tunisia, such castle. This is the first and only castle.
The man who built it was determined to defend Ethiopia's independence. Getch tells me that Emperor Fasciladas was a strong leader in control of a significant capital.
Oh yeah, because in Ghana at that time there was about 60,000 inhabitants, you can imagine. That was 400 years ago. It's a big town. So we're able to imagine that he was a kind and very visionary man, very wise man. That's why he built such an edifice, an impressive castle.
Fasciladas wasn't just displaying his power with this building. There are telling clues that he was also asserting his legitimacy by reminding people of the link to King Solomon and the people of the Old Testament.
Up here I can see that there's a Star of David.
Right. That is the Star of David because the previous Ethiopian kingdoms believed that their families comes from the Solomonic descendant.
Yes.
They're from the same family. Fasciladas was one of them. That's why he put inside.
And connection to Solomon, what was that? I mean, is it a legend or is this an actual real?
This is the real connection.
I knew that it would be difficult to separate fact from myth. Here, it seemed impossible. Of course, the Star of David is only one hint that the emperors claimed to be descended from Solomon. I'm wondering whether there is anything else in this castle that points back to the world of the Old Testament.
For me, the best way of getting a real sense of the building is to sit down, just spend a few quiet minutes, just sketching.
I suspect that Fasciladas may have been more influenced by outsiders than he would have cared to admit. The battlements look Portuguese to me, and the domes look east towards perhaps India. But I can also see what looks like a curious technique in the way the long wooden beams have been used in the stone building.
I'm particularly interested in how the architect has used this beam to support the masonry, and it's a wooden beam. It's quite unusual for it to be that long.
The beam's unnecessarily long for its function. My hunch is the design may be a throwback to an earlier time. It's almost like an architectural quote.
To see it here in this site where they've absorbed influences from all over the neighbouring regions is absolutely fascinating.
Details like the beam suggest that while there were some outside influences on the kingdom, local heritage and traditions were fundamental. And the execution of the Portuguese Jesuits shows the emperor's determination to defend the distinctive role of the Ethiopian Church. Just as in Western Europe, many of the oldest buildings still standing in Ethiopia are churches. And I feel sure these buildings can tell me about the relationship between the emperors, their faith, and their history. This church was built by Emperor Yasu, a close successor to Fasciladas in the 17th century. This astonishing painting is completely different to anything I've seen in European churches or in missionary churches elsewhere in Africa. I spend so much of my time trying to rationalise and explain beautiful things, but very occasionally I'm just completely knocked sideways by something, and coming in here to this particular church and seeing a lot of the Christian tradition that I was brought up with depicted in a completely new way with a level of intensity that I've never seen before. It's just absolutely astounding. The paintings have been completed on cloth, which has been glued to the mud plaster walls. Emperor Yasu seems to have been reassuring his subjects that he could look after them. He commissioned artists to paint angels on the ceilings as if protecting the worshippers below. It's a stunning example of the individuality that the emperors were so determined to preserve. And I can't help wondering whether other telling traces of the past still survive within Ethiopia's ancient churches. It's Sunday morning, and I'm going to a service at a church far into the highlands of East Gondar. Bible passages are being read in Ge'ez, the ancient language of the Ethiopian kingdom. It's related to Arabic and also significantly to Hebrew, the language of the Old Testament and King Solomon himself. Haptamu says that no one speaks it now. For Ethiopians, it's like the Latin Mass. But this isn't the main event. The crowds are outside a cave, and it's this cave that has the real significance here. This place contains beehives, which are regarded as holy by the congregation.
That's how they make the honey from the ceiling of the cave.
Amazing.
And that's why it's considered that it is a holy honey, because they are in the church.
They died in the church.
And nobody brought them by themselves.
Oh, they came by themselves.
And the honey which is taken from this is given to the people that considered as a holy honey.
I see. You can really feel a palpable feeling of people believing in this place. Honey is a staple of Ethiopian religious and everyday life. From the honey, the Ethiopians make a kind of mead which is called tej. It is both the national drink and the communion wine. This honey is believed to have healing powers, a cure for everything from minor ailments to major ones, like leprosy. Honey has long had a special place in other cultures in Africa and the Middle East. What's unique to Ethiopia is its connection to one of the kingdom's greatest rulers. It's said that a swarm of bees prophesied his future greatness when he was a baby, and that he was named after the bees' humming sound. His name was Lalibela. The city he built, which today bears his name, is a place which has no parallel with anywhere else on earth. I've travelled east from Gondo. Now I'm heading to one of the most important places in Ethiopian history, Lalibela.
Looking to buy or sell foreign exchange? Breaking Cambio is your best option for pounds, US dollars, Canadian dollars, and euros. We have the most competitive rates, whether you are buying or selling. Our branches are located in Montego Bay and Ocho Rios for your convenience. Call Breaking Cambio today at 940-1180 for absolutely the best foreign exchange deal.
SupermarketJamaica.com is Jamaica's largest online store. With over 40 local suppliers, you can choose from a wide range of family and household products, ground provision, and fresh produce. Living abroad? Instead of sending money home, visit our online store at SupermarketJamaica.com. Shop in easy convenience from anywhere in the world. We will deliver to your family anywhere in Jamaica. SupermarketJamaica.com. We're just a click away, or you can give us a call at 1-876-384-0355.
Paper Gold is Jamaica's #1 stop for all your foreign currency and money transfer needs. Try any of our locations: Kingston, Maypen, Old Harbour, or Portmore. Our well-trained customer service representatives await you with the very best rates on all major currencies. Plus, we do money transfer within Jamaica and to any destination worldwide. Our telephone number is 977-3218. Call us today.
Hey, it's your girl Janelle, and I'm representing for Media Zone Radio. Big up yourself. Boom.
Which one of them radio station they think them in a fit with class? None of them can be with boss. Which one of them radio station they think them in a fit with class? None of them can be with boss. Play good music, XXL Zone Radio. Boom. Which one of them radio station they think them in a fit with class? None of them can be with boss. Which one of them radio station they think them in a fit with class? None of them can be with boss. Play good music, XXL Zone Radio. Boom.
Not much I could prepare you for that. It's just astonishing. This is one of the churches of Lalibela. They've been sculpted out of the mountain, each one carved from solid rock. You get a sense of just what a huge amount of energy it must have taken to excavate this hole and to do it with such incredible precision. Every single one of those angles is just so precise. You can still see the subtle incline of the hill on the roof, but the actual body of the church. And if you designed it, made it in concrete with moulds, you couldn't make it more precise. It's just astonishing. The man responsible for commanding the building of 11 of these incredible structures was Emperor Lalibela. But according to the Kebra Nagast, which was written more than a century after these churches were built, Lalibela was an interloper, a member of a rival dynasty which could not claim Solomonic descent. However, Lalibela claimed God commanded him to build these churches, and in so doing, he attempted to claim legitimacy as an emperor because he was doing God's work. A legend grew over centuries that the buildings were completed at superhuman speed. But recent research by a team of French archaeologists, led by Francois Xavier Fauvel, suggests otherwise.
Usual story on Lalibela says that the whole churches were built at the same time during a very short period of time, whether it was 3 nights and 3 days or 24 years. Yes. But basically, this is the same story. And now we are starting to expand the sequence, and which covers now a number of centuries. Yes. We have occupations here, human occupation, centuries before the 13th century, yes. and the architectural program of Lalibela develops on 2 or 3 centuries, yes. From the 12th to the 15th century at least. We can go inside here.
There's still a great deal that historians don't know about Lalibela. It's unlike any other archaeological site, in that it's almost a case of archaeology in reverse.
So in that way, it is not an archaeological site, and it is, and you have to wash your mind about all this kind of previous way of thinking about architecture and archaeology. Instead of having successive deposits, you have just successive removals of stone, and instead of having this deposit accumulating and giving you information about the successive occupiers of the place, you have people who, the more they removed, the more they erased traces of people that were here before.
The French investigations are expected to go on for at least 4 years. Emperor Lalibela left an intriguing legacy, one which underlines the uniqueness of his kingdom. Down here outside, when you don't actually just have the light radiating straight down onto it, that you can begin to see just the intensity of the colour of the rock. And it almost glows. It just blows you away because it's completely unlike anything I've seen before. And that isn't just in terms of the design, but it's just thinking about, what does it take to do something like this? It's a breathtaking display of the emperor's power to be able to command his people to excavate thousands of tons of rock without any form of mechanization. And it speaks of the cosmopolitanism of this part of Africa at the time. They brought images, influences from all over Christendom and beyond. I look at the influences and I'm just amazed that there's two-headed eagle that you might see in Constantinople. There's a Star of David, and in the centre of the Star of David is a cross. And in the friezes above the arch are what look like Greek icons. It's an astounding coming together of different cultural influences to create something which certainly aesthetically works, but also sends a signal about this being a new centre of religious thinking, a new Jerusalem. This is a scale and quality of architecture on a par with many of the achievements of medieval Europe. And it's fascinating to see this cosmopolitan approach in a place which many medieval Europeans considered the extreme fringe of Christendom. Thousands of pilgrims made the journey here to worship, and 700 years later, they still do. People come here to the 11 churches of Lalibela from all over Ethiopia and beyond.
We heard that it is totally different from other churches, and religion-wise, we are told that if a person go to Lalibela and see, if you make a pilgrim, you will be righteous, and from generation to generation. So that's why we luckily come here and to see the church.
There's no doubt that Emperor Lalibela left the kingdom something lasting and significant. It might also provide me with another clue that takes me further back into the past in my search for the kingdom's origins. The architectural features are very distinctive. These shapes are thought to represent the rising sun, and the lower windows have a variety of cross designs. It's a double cross so that you can actually see it both as a cross and then also extruded. And then at the very top is this shape that you see everywhere. One of the things I'm beginning to think about this building is just looking at these windows, you are forced to ask the question, why? Why these shapes? But also, why go to this length of bother to create something quite so complex? But more intriguing than the windows are the blocks at each corner. They look almost like beams, but the way these churches have been created means that they're architecturally unnecessary. This building is completely made from solid rock, so there will be no need to have any supporting structures inside it. And yet it has some of those sorts of supports running all the way along the length of this building. The use of apparently structural features as pure decoration tells me that they've been copied from buildings that already existed. Architectural quotations, if you like. It also suggests that those earlier buildings may have been important to the people who built Lalibela. Remember, according to the Kebra Nagast, Lalibela was not descended from Solomon, so perhaps in copying an architectural style, he was emphasizing his claim to be the heir of earlier rulers. Maybe in this architecture lies Lalibela's claim to royal legitimacy, to biblical descent, and to greatness. But I don't know how old the buildings that inspired Lalibela might be, or whether they lead to a connection between the kingdom and Solomon and Sheba. To find out, I'm going to head even further into Ethiopia's past. This is one of the oldest inhabited places in the world. Archaeologists have discovered signs of the earliest human development here from over 4 million years ago. Even things that appear recent are ancient. These terraces in Tigray province are believed to have been ploughed for 3,000 years. In pre-colonial times, Ethiopia was the only sub-Saharan country to use the ox-drawn plough, a crucial step away from the pastoralist culture of the rest of the continent further to the south. The terraces rise from the bottom of the valleys to the mountain peaks, and they all have to be ploughed in time for the rains in a few weeks' time. I want to try my hand at a 3,000-year-old skill.
I'm a natural. I'm so out of a job here. I nearly had my eye out there. How do I stop them? What do I do to them?
There is a serious point to all of this, and it's that this method of agriculture was unique to these highlands, and it doesn't appear to have spread quickly to surrounding areas. It underlines the isolation and separateness of life here.
It's hard work. It must be about 90 degrees out here. I must admit, I really wouldn't want this as a job. just as bad at steering as I am. I might have to give him a few tips, I think.
We're 10,000 feet above sea level here, and visitors to towns like this are unusual. I wonder whether isolation like this is why Ethiopia's traditions seem to have lasted so long. They could develop independently and free from outside interference. But there are few places in the world more self-consciously cut off than my next destination. In the far north of Ethiopia lies Debre Damo, one of the most important sites in the country. Debre Damo is one of the oldest buildings in Ethiopia, and it sits on top of this imposing Table Mountain. It's a monastery dating back to the 6th century, and its famed isolation is justified. The only way to get to it is by climbing a rope made of goatskin up a steep cliff.
And hopefully do a quick prayer for us as well. I need all the help I can get. Good luck, Haptamu.
Thank you.
It seems like a good idea to send Haptamu up first. He can show me how it's done.
Oh, no, he's fine. Well done, Haptamu. Okay, let's get this safety on. If this has worked for thousands of years, I mean, who am I to doubt it? I mean, even if my stomach is absolutely full of butterflies and doesn't seem completely convinced, I'm the sort of person who gets vertigo if I stand up too quickly, but I really want to see Debre Damo, so I think all of this is really worth it. That probably wasn't very dignified, but I don't care. Just look at those views. We're right at the top of the world. Coming up here, getting up here, I wouldn't have missed this for the world. It's just amazing.
When the monastery was first established, it's believed that up to 1,000 monks lived up here. Today there are around 300. It's said to be one of the oldest permanently occupied Christian communities in the world, and it's at least 500 years older than Lalibela. It was built thanks to another Ethiopian emperor, Gabra Mescal. He ordered the construction of a colossal ramp to help get building materials up onto the plateau. Once the monastery was completed, the ramp was demolished and Debre Damo was isolated once more. And the monks continue to take their separation seriously.
So they don't allow women up here, is that right?
That's right. No women.
No women at all?
No women at all.
And that's ever? There were never any women allowed up here? And that's the church.
In fact, ever since the 6th century, they haven't even allowed female animals to be brought up from the valley floor. The fact that Debre Damo has been so cut off for so long could be useful in my search for how this kingdom's traditions have echoed through the ages. I need to see the most important building here, Tomorrow I'm going to join the monks at a special service inside the 6th century church.
So we're going to try and get a little bit of shut-eye and then be up with the sun, because that's when the monks get up.
Like every religious ceremony I've seen in Ethiopia, their unique approach to Christianity is evident. But it isn't just the service that's catching my eye, it's the building it's being held in.
The most amazing thing is to see some of the features that I saw earlier in my trip, but used structurally. You begin to get a sense of that history that was being evoked by the architects of Lalibela and Gonda. But here, it's actually holding up this structure. This was what they were echoing.
Here are the square-ended beams I saw on the corners of the windows at Lalibela's rock churches. The rising sun window designs here too. And I last saw these distinctive long wooden beams in the castle at Gonda, where the architecture struck me as being from an older local tradition. And here it is in a 6th century church, made from small uneven stones. It's only these kinds of beams that can hold up walls like these. And another feature literally stands out. Different shaped beams which extend beyond the walls. These are called monkey heads.
I just tried to spend a few minutes just thinking about how this monkey head technology was actually put together. And what I think is that these heads represent the end of a sort of dumbbell-like piece of wood that sat across a beam. And basically, because the ends were wider than the body of these structures, it actually meant that the pressure from above helped to keep the building taut. This actually meant that you could actually build more than one story on these buildings.
Here is a distinct continuity of architectural styles, which it's almost certain were developed indigenously over nearly 2,000 years. If this continuity stretches back even further, to pre-Christian times, perhaps there is evidence somewhere of the connection to King Solomon and to the Queen of Sheba. Debre Damo deliberately cut itself off from the world. My next destination was once the busiest and most important city in Africa, Aksum.
The interesting thing is that at the time that Debre Damo was being founded, Aksum was a huge, thriving city. And I'm just reading this book, which is about Aksum at its height, about it being a huge ivory market and people coming from all about to trade with this enormous empire.
The book is The Periplus of the Erythraean Sea, a 1st century travel guide which describes Aksum as a thriving, bustling city. In fact, other documents of the time ranked Aksum alongside Rome, Persia and China as one of the 4 great world powers. Given its significance, I think it's remarkable we know so little about its history. After all, Aksum has a considerable claim to fame. This, according to Ethiopians and their Orthodox Church, is where the son of the Queen of Sheba and King Solomon actually brought the Ark of the Covenant 3,000 years ago. Ethiopian Christians believe that beyond these walls is one of the foundations of the Judeo-Christian tradition. the Ark containing the 10 Commandments. Until 1974, that Ark was the cornerstone of the legitimacy of the kingdom itself. The existence of the Ark here would go a long way to prove that the Ethiopian dynasty of emperors was founded by King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. It would confirm the legends that have lasted for centuries. But the Ark is deemed so holy that no one is allowed anywhere near it.
I can't go beyond this point here, because in that chapel there is where the Ark of the Covenant is said to be held.
Security is tight, and it must be kept that way to maintain the faith in the foundations of the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, and by extension the legitimacy of centuries of kings. If the Ark is not inside this building, then the foundations of the church and the Ethiopian royal line would be destroyed. But the Ark is not the only potential evidence of this kingdom's ancient heritage. My search for Ethiopia's past continues, right next to the Ark's purpose-built resting place.
Now that building may be very new, but come and have a look over here. Down here is something very, very old. This is the remains of a building which is 4th century, said to have been built by King Ezana.
Ezana, archaeologists believe, was responsible for Ethiopia's first Christian church. He was the first Ethiopian emperor to convert to Christianity. Archaeologists know this for certain because coins minted during his rule show almost the moment of Ezana's conversion. One coin has a Christian cross in its design, but another, earlier coin, shows the pre-Christian religious symbol of the crescent moon and the sun. This is hugely significant. It means that there was a continuity of ruler before and after Ethiopia became a Christian country. The Judeo-Christian tradition here does seem to be unbroken. The coins confirm another fact. By the 4th century, this was a significant, well-established kingdom. This was the only place in sub-Saharan Africa at that time known to have issued currency. The coins aren't the only objects in Aksum that show the power this place had at the beginning of the Christian era. These are the grave markers, or stelae, of the emperors at Aksum. They were made from solid granite, and some date back to the 1st and 2nd centuries. They are thought to be the largest pieces of stone ever to come out of a quarry in the ancient world. The tallest stood at over 30 metres and weighed around 500 tons. I think they're as impressive as any monument I've seen in Athens or Rome. My guide here, Yagalam Fisheha, is showing me their amazing carvings, which are still beautifully clear almost 2,000 years after they were made. They depict the great buildings it was believed the emperors would inhabit in the afterlife, skyscrapers to immortality.
This architecture was the architecture of the Aksumite people. It is an architecture of a building.
Yes.
Multi-story house.
I see.
Multi-story house.
And then these are the
wooden beams. They represent, the end of the wooden beams. When the Aksumites were practicing this architecture, first they started with wood. So we have the windows. So we have the wooden beams. Then we have another. So this in general is multi-story house building.
I've seen this before. This is the architecture used at Debre Damo around 500 years later. And over 1,000 years later, it appears to have inspired the stonework of the churches of Lalibela. At the top is a symbol of the rising sun once more.
just a very quiet epiphany moment when this journey has begun to really make sense. I mean, this stela, this single piece of rock, holds many of the elements that I've seen on my journey up until now, but here configured in a way that gives them a kind of sense, gives them a continuous historical narrative, which I suppose is the history of Ethiopia.
The features on these stelae, marking the ancient burial places of Ethiopian emperors 2,000 years ago, have been consciously echoed down the years by the emperors that followed them. What I'm seeing at Aksum are continuous traditions taking the story of the Ethiopian kingdom back to the beginning of Christianity. But I still want to find evidence that the kingdom might go back even further, to the days of Solomon and Sheba. Yergalem has one more ancient artifact to show me.
Wow, what's this?
Here we have a memorial stone inscription which was written in the beginning of the 4th century by King Ezana, the first Christian king of Aksumite kingdom.
So what's inscribed on it?
The message of the inscription is more about his military victories and more about his political power.
It's a proclamation, a kind of tourist information sign, telling visitors to Aksum about the might of the emperor. And it's multilingual, the inscriptions in the local Ge'ez language, still used in church traditions. It's in the international language of the day, ancient Greek, and it's in a language called Sabaean. Sabaean was spoken only for a brief time, and only in this part of Africa and southern Arabia. Historians think it died out around the 8th century, but it first appeared around 1000 BC. It's the language of Saba, the part of Yemen where the Queen of Sheba is said to have come from. This stone is from the 4th century AD, 1400 years after the Queen of Sheba is supposed to have reigned. It's not the Ark of the Covenant, but it does point me deeper into the past in my search for the kingdom's origins. It's thought that the kingdom of Aksum was a continuation of a civilization which had existed nearby. That's where I'm headed now. Just 20 miles away is the town of Yeha. It could be the Old Testament world I've been looking for. In this ancient town is a pre-Christian temple. There were worshippers here when the Old Testament prophets were writing.
Over here, there would have been an altar. And it's quite a deep well beneath the altar because there would have been ritual sacrifice here. This would have been a place in which the blood would have been allowed to drain.
An important part of Old Testament Judaism was making offerings in the form of slaughtered sheep and goats.
And this may well have been a baths where people would have come to cleanse themselves. I mean, this building suggests all sorts of things.
Not much is known about the people who built this temple, but archaeologists believe this is the oldest surviving building in Ethiopia.
And it predates everything that we've seen up until now. And the quality of this brickwork, it just belies the fact that this building is 500 BC.
That means it's older than the Parthenon in Greece, and centuries older than Rome's Colosseum. It echoes the Judaism of the Old Testament, the faith that the Ethiopian Orthodox Church claims was adopted here 1,000 years before Christ. And it echoes what the patriarch told me at the start of my journey.
So we accepted Judaism, then we accepted Christianity. Now it is 3,000 years old altogether.
But the most exciting thing about this temple is a collection of artifacts found inside it. They're now kept nearby in this small Christian church. And I think they might offer a final clue about Solomon, the Queen of Sheba, and the ancient kingdom of Ethiopia.
Praise God.
Thank you. I didn't know it would be like this. There are crosses and scriptures spanning many years of Christianity. Thank you. And there's an incense burner which doesn't belong in any church. It's been carved with the pre-Christian symbol of the crescent moon and the sun. Archaeologists think it dates from the 5th century BC. And from the same era as the burner are these stones, inscribed in the language of the Queen of Sheba, Sabaean. These are almost certainly objects from the time of the Old Testament, and they show an ancient link between Ethiopia and Saba, the home of the Queen of Sheba.
This takes us back to the very beginning. I mean, a lot of people talked about the Queen of Sheba, and here you're showing me a stone inscription which may well mean that all of that is true.
It's pre-Christian evidence of the Queen of Sheba's language in the heart of ancient Ethiopia. It means it's just possible that the legend of her son founding Ethiopia's kingdom is based in fact. I wanted to find out whether there was any truth in the legend of Ethiopia's kingdom being founded by the son of King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. In Ethiopia, separating legend from fact is difficult. The stones in the church, inscribed with the Sabaean characters, are estimated to be 2,500 years old. Not quite the 3,000 years the church claims for its connection to the Old Testament, but not far off. And whilst there might not be proof of a blood connection to Solomon, there is a striking cultural connection to the world of the Old Testament. It's also striking that faith in this legend has lasted for centuries, closely tied to the unique traditions of the Ethiopian church. I think it's endured because of Ethiopia's determination to resist the influence of outsiders and to remain independent.
Ethiopia's emperors may have died out, but the kingdom in many senses still survives. In the language, in the people, in the history, in the traditions. It's an extraordinary history, a proud history, one that deserves to be better known.
Which one of them radio station they think them in a fit with class? None of them can't be with boss. Which one of them radio station they think them in a fit with class? None of them can't be with boss. Play good music. XXL Zone Radio. Boom.
Looking to buy or sell foreign exchange? Breaking Cambio is your best option for pounds, US dollars, Canadian dollars, and euros. We have the most competitive rates, whether you are buying or selling. Our branches are located in Montego Bay and Ocho Rios for your convenience. Call Breaking Cambio today at 940-1180 for absolutely the best foreign exchange deal. Paper Gold is Jamaica's #1 stop for all your foreign currency and money transfer needs. Try any of our locations: Kingston, Maypen, Old Harbour, or Portmore. Our well-trained customer service representatives await you with the very best rates on all major currencies. Plus, we do money transfer within Jamaica and to any destination worldwide. Our telephone number is 977-3218. Call us today.
SupermarketJamaica.com is Jamaica's largest online store. With over 40 local suppliers, you can choose from a wide range of family and household products, ground provision, and fresh produce. Living abroad? Instead of sending money home, visit our online store at supermarketjamaica.com Shop in easy convenience from anywhere in the world. We will deliver to your family anywhere in Jamaica. SupermarketJamaica.com. We're just a click away, or you can give us a call at 1-876-384-0355.
Rastafari, abolish slavery right now. Pharaoh let my children go. Hey, Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. Black man prepare, cause we going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. The joy you bring you, my song I sing you, the fire within you, the struggle continue. Let us begin you. We got to win you, the prosecute and trim you, still praise the king you. Got to be bold and brave, they call you. Settlers, they call you. Free slave, now look at you. With the length of days, give praise. Fire of the blaze. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. Black man prepare, cause we going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. No equal rights, not justice. No schools, no jobs, the more they use the buckets. They do some farming, me get up, blow up me public. Babylon can't touch this. Look to the east for the crowning of your king. That's the way you all should go. Best most I ever living God that creates, and I make the wind in your bike flow. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. Black man prepare, cause we going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. They spread their propagandas because they want to start a thing. And the backstabbers, they slander and they chat all sort of thing. No, I'm the light of the world. What a thing. Bundum Rome, Bundum Babylon, they can't stop a thing. They always fight the us. Them not go make me frost. I come to lead the mass. All them a chat, a redemption I want. Bobo Santi say repatriation. They try tell them a redemption I want. Then give and say repatriation. Bongo Naya, woo. Africa prepare, cause I'm coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home. Africa prepare, I and I coming home. People prepare, cause you're going home.
Are you well prepared? Cause it's time to get your ass on home. Journeys, traditions, and transitions. Good evening, good night, and welcome to the Night Sage right here, forums.mediazone.com. It's another interesting night and another great program. We are your psychological healing in a world filled with confusing vibration, mixed signals, and a whole lot lost in the translation. But no way are we going to be lost into the translation, because really and truly divine soul, we just want to say welcome once again forward to the Night Sage right here, forums.mediazone, XXL Zone Radio. And as always, I'm your host, Jerome Sage Butler. Tonight is just another one of them easy nights. We're going to talk about a lot of things, just transitions within musical and creative cultures, and just some of the events I've been through and some of the events I've been to actually in the last couple of days, because on Tuesday night I went over to the Poetry Society of Jamaica that is over there at Edna Manley College. It's a place that I'm quite familiar. Over the years, my poetry group honed its skills, through Trio Life and presenting our art form right there at the Poetry Society, and I had a really, really good occasion, you know what I mean? And Anya D was there as well, part of the Media Zone team,
about taking pictures and just absorbing the event as well. And DJ Kerry as well was there as well too. It was quite an enthralling event. So just some things, I picked up on, that, there's still some avenues of culture that is still allowing quality entertainment in terms of the information to come across, and people can still feel like they can share, and then what is shared can then be dissected, and the meaning be sought out, and value can be gleaned from the discussion. So if you don't know about the Poetry Society of Jamaica, it happens every last Tuesday of the month at Edna Manley College at the Drama School Amphitheatre. And, it's open to the public. It's a free event. So, like, a poet can go across and go and share his work for the first time with an audience that is eager to help you and reason with you and share information with you and, relate on the poems and just basically give you a feed forward on the experience of what you're expressing. So you're not just speaking into a vacuum. There are people who's there from early out, the all a vibe, all a meds, and it's a nice organic atmosphere. So it was a really good vibe, and I gleaned a really good atmosphere from it. And I want to say, big up to the people who have maintained it, in whatever manner. So I want to send a shout out to Umbala. Umbala is really one of the stalwarts over the years who have kept it, Master drummer, great poet as well, and Tommy Ricketts and Yashika Graham. They are basically the people who are keeping that organization of poetry going. So, keeping the music going forward, keeping the vibrations, holding an energy, coming forward to talk about, Italy and the Circle of Brethren kicks off next week, Friday, 8 Burlington Avenue. That is in the middle of Halfway Tree. People that say it's Stone Love Road at the Reggae Hostel. Yours truly will be on stage, as well as quite a few artists. Italy herself leading off the charge. Owen, Casey from Ireland, and a host of Jamaican and other international artists, some artists from Africa as well. So it's quite an interesting lineup of artists. So we just keep the music going, keep the vibration flowing, and then, we come forward and keep the reasoning. This is your Night Sage right here on the XXL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com.
Never you lost your way, or pass your way. Pass your way. Oh, yeah. You got to know what you're doing. Life is a long journey. I met this girl the other day, and when I check her, she was far from reality. I never knew that before I met her. She was far away. Nobody people where I live and I receive and I give them. Far from reality. One of my friends crossed the bridge, right which part me living there. Far away. Most of the people them living in space, and the spiritual one them living by grace. I will never forbid them my face. Corrections put in the right place. Yeah, you wear your shoes without the socks you get fungus. Yo, you have to chant it like the Asian Congress. With them standards and them brooms, you can never bound us. The more you sleep, we give them chance to drown us. Baby girl the other day, and when me check her, she was far from reality. I never knew that before I met her. She was far away. How many people where I live and I receive and I give them? Far from reality. One of my friends crossed the bridge, right which part me living there. Far away. Me hear them a shout out reality check. Dark yard for me from the reality deck. You must see things say as a reality make. Them no know reality yet. Oi, me realize the time they are ahead of them. You know what pretend you can wait till you get rid of them. I'm going sorry for your sisters and your better them. That's why me have the other carry back of them, yeah. I met this girl the other day, and when me check her, she was far from reality. I never knew that before I met her. She was far away. Nobody people where I live and I receive and I give them. Far from reality. One of my friends crossed the bridge, right which part me live in there. Far away. You go out the road with the devil use you. And next thing your mother and your father knows you. Wicked man out there well want to use you. No time to make them abuse you. Hey. and make it early. Remember you're black and you come late. Tell wickedness to run right here. I met this girl the other day and when we take her, she was far from reality. I never knew that before I met her. She was far, far, far away. So many people where I live and not receive and not give them. Far from reality. One of my friends crossed the bridge right to which part me live in there.
Keeping it really close to reality, you know, not taking it too far away from reality. We're keeping it very, very, very close to reality. Good night once again and welcome forward again to the Night Sage Show right here in the XXL Zone Radio forums.mediazone.com. I want to give thanks for the man Bob. You don't know, Tree Life represented to the fullest. Big up yourself, Bob. You don't know, respect every time. Yes, and later on we have a guest in the house with us as well that's going to come and share some stuff with us as well as we keep the reasoning going forward. But as I said to you, I want to talk to you tonight because it's like a mixed bag of things, you know. So the Night Sage is still your night psychologist, and I'm still here to offer you healing mantras of good thought to add to the mix, opening up your chakras and allowing your thinking to come clearly into your own experience. So first I want to get going with talking about Italy and the Circle of Brethrens. And as I was saying before on a previous episode of the Night Sage, it is a intra-island tour that is mostly based in Kingston, and we have a couple of dates in Ocherias as well too. So we're going to kick off on the 5th of February, and that is next week Friday at 8 Burlington Avenue, and that is the Reggae Hostel. Now, I was kind of giving you a synopsis of the kind of thing you should expect from this particular event, Italy and Friends. It's quite an interesting event. I mean, because over the years, what I've been advocating for is that there should be more information, true advocacy, and true connection in the music, because I feel greatly there has been an hijacking of the music of advocacy by the commercialized music moguls, and they're buying up all the smaller companies, and effectively they're getting rid of all of the music that chastises and challenges the system. So practically, even the music that you think familiar reggae music is going to be filled with quality information and great offerings, even that is currently not the case, because practically that has been watered down, that has been bought out and controlled. And so it's very rare to find events that foster an atmosphere where the ancestors can be present. And I don't mean someone mentioning the word ancestors in their songs. I mean for the presence of the ancestors to be there. For the same spirit that guided Garvey, that guided Nanny of the Maroon, the same spirit that guided Alexander Bedouin, the same spirit that's guiding Bob Marley, the same spirit that guided all those souls. Our ancestors, our guardians, those that care for our existence. They won't be present at certain events because those who know these things know that they have done things in the spiritual world, and they do things in the design and the layout of these venues and the layout of these events to kind of prevent the ancestors from being present. So Italy and the Circle of Brethren is a genuine attempt by awakened minds to truly bring forward the ancestral movements, conscious movements, rebel with a cause, healing movements back into musical movements. So this intra-island tour is going to be laced with international vibration. Like I said, Owen Casey is from Ireland, and there's going to be someone representing the continent. It's going to be a multifaceted event. We already have someone representing Israel who's a part of the production team. The divergent nature of ancestral and universal spirit want harmony upon planet Earth. Them want things to come together. The music and the art form that fosters this kind of energy is still alive, but it's getting a marginalized space of expression. So like I say, for those in the diaspora that is going to be in Jamaica, anywhere from the 5th to the end of February, it would be nice to log on to my Facebook page, Jerome Sage Butler, on my Instagram page, Jerome Sage Butler, and also Italy Watson on Facebook, and keep in touch, keep in tune with this store. Listen to Media Zone, forums.mediazone.com. See what's happening. Really come through and check out, reconnect. There's a movement going afoot. And it's not all about yoga and the positions and the poses, as some would suppose. It's about really connecting with our ancestors. We are going to go through an integral time for the awakening of humanity on the planet. The time is getting nearer. Things are getting more difficult. It's now more than ever. We should be engaging in events that allow the ancestors, the divine source, the divine nature to reawaken in us. Not just in words, but in deeds and in reality. That we can be in an atmosphere where the ambience can shift our thinking away from the mundane and the everyday to something that is eternal and constant. Not something that is temporal and illusory. So I invite you all from the 5th after February until the final day in February. So it's going to be a month long, several dates, several events. It's going to be awesome. It's already looking awesome. And on Tuesday night up there at Edna Manley College, believe me, I can't lie. Italy, she delivered. And yours truly, you know what I mean, I got a rousing ovation. And it was a great welcome because I'd kind of not been there for a while. And you know, circumstances in the life that when we are on the trail, blazing revolution, it's very important to be able to have those events that help you to keep the revolution going. And at one point, poetry society appeared to me too much of a society and not enough of poets, not enough revolution, not enough of that energy. And back in that day, me and LSX, we were that fire that were seeking to keep them in that rhythm. So I want to give thanks for the new generation of poets now who are keeping that fire blazing. So I just want to give thanks for the old generation, some of our younger youths, and the youths that we are forward now. So I want to give thanks also, you know, to the senior poets them too, who really helped build a foundation. So I want to big up youths like Abebe Payne, you don't know, and younger youths like Maverick. You see it? Because them youth that try to keep a revolution in poetry. You know what I mean? So big up to that whole fraternity, I don't know. Dub poetry, spoken word. People marginalize it and make you feel like they're not now going there, so like it's a waste or a loss. But the real truth is, it's a real benefit. Don't make nobody lie to you. Sounds of Italy. Check out the video on YouTube. Yours truly is featured. So my cousin Italy and the Circle of Brethren tour from the 5th to the end of the month, kicking off the 8 Burlington Road, right there in the middle of halfway tree from the 5th of February. You don't know, it's going to be an amazing event. I am guaranteeing you a stupendous, superlative of an event and an evening filled with clarity, clairvoyance, open mind, and a free spirit, unity, you know what I mean, in all the diverse nature of planet Earth.
Italy again. I put in on my makeup. Boy, you better wake up. Cause if you don't, I'll be gone. Yeah, yeah. Watch your now. In me. Sweep the yard, cut the land, nail the gate. Fix the roof, washing clothes, wash the plate. Cooking food, clean the house, pay the bills. And when me tell him, say me tired, it take against me will. Oh, me just a take it cool, mama. Wait till later when me fresh up the sweet nana. I step out the street looking sexy and sweet. Me not go kiss and that bitch me looking you sana. Apple vodka delight, give me a cup and some ice. I'm searching for a true him look, cause him can't make me broke. I'm gonna find a man who's a real stallion who will treat me good in love. Apple vodka delight, give me a cup and some ice. I'm searching for a true king tonight. So tell me, how many real man them gone? Me want one of me yard. How many real man them gone, Lord? How many real man them gone? Coffee me want a fraud. How many real man them gone? Him want me sweep the yard, cut the land, nail the gate, fix the roof, wash him clothes, wash the plate, cook him food, clean the house, pay the bills. And when me tell him say me tired, it take against me will. Oh, me just a take it cool, mama. Wait till later when me fresh up the sweet nana. I step out the street looking sexy and sweet. Me not go kiss and a bitch me looking you sana. Apple vodka delight, give me a cup and some ice. I'm searching for a true king tonight. So tell me, how many real man them gone? Me want one of me yard. How many real man them gone, Lord? How many real man them gone? Coffee me want a fraud. How many real man them gone? It's your girl, I tell you, we ask a question. Where the real man them there? Eh? Real man! Turn up. Alright, good. That's all, right?
Christ. Italy right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, where the real man them gone. Cause you don't know, you know.
Hey, hey. Yeah. You see, sometimes you make some plans and well, your plan to work out the way you expect it.
Keeping the Italy vibration going right here. Yeah, we're keeping the Italy vibration going on right here. So you can get a vibe into what we mean Italy and friends. So you can Italy in the Circle of Brethrens, kicking off the 5th of February right there at 8 Burlington Road. And that is the Reggae Hostel. It's going to be an awesome event. This is the Night Sage Show right here on the XXL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com.
And that's what you do with everything in life. You improvise, right? You must find the formula. So tonight, the message that I'm sending out to you guys is improvisation, right? For anything we want to gain, accomplish, succeed in, we have to make some steps. So if we want a straight line, and we reach, I was say there's a corner, we take the turn, the natural flow, you know? We're not continue to go straight. We gotta improvise. So let me just improvise yourself. Hey, hey. Big up to my mother. I've been feeling down and lonely. You see, tomorrow we take it as a day of love. You see, tomorrow they take it as a day of love. But my man is gone. You see, my man is gone. So I get high on reggae music. gonna come before time. High on reggae music all the time. I get high in the yard.
Yes, getting high on reggae music all the time. The sounds of Italy Watson. Can I tell you? A family filled with such awesome vibrations, you know what I mean? I can imagine sometimes just the vibration flying out into the astral, into the experience space. So when you come into them event, yeah, it's a whole mind, body, and spiritual experience. Nobody now try block off your chakra, them. Nobody now try stop you from truly being in tune on a complete scale. So it's more than just getting high on reggae music. It's getting high on conscious vibrations, clean, healthy, ancestral vibrations, something that is pure and original as given by the Most High. These vibrational frequencies, my people, we can never ever take for granted. So when you find yourself in a space like that, you know what I mean, more time you have to really, really calmly go inside, open up your intuition and allow in some true consciousness. You know what I mean? So in all things that you're doing, you know what I mean, just remember that need to be in tune with the deeper psyche, that which is pure and original, not some creation you got from some tailor-made idea you picked up on a movie or in some wayward song. Something that is truly driven, sourced from the natural, sourced from the ancestral, tried and proven. That real, down-to-earth, pure experience. Always seek to be in tune with that truth. Even in the modern world, David will still slew Goliath. Don't ever lose hope in that knowledge that you can connect to your deeper self. Well, as I said, tonight's program is going to be multifaceted, so the multifaceted nature of it tonight expressed itself. In the first half, I really just wanted to talk about Italy and the Circle of Brethren, because, like I said, Tuesday night at Poets Society, Edna Manley College, really to me signal a kind of a resurgence within spoken word, dub poetry, and that kind of musical vibration that follows that kind of an art form of which I'm a part of. So you know that we do not define ourselves as just purely singers, because we know what the singer's mentality has become in this age. We know what commercialization has done to the singer's mentality. So we'll always claim, first of all, that we're poets, because we do consider we have a thought. We are thinking art. And this thinking art cannot be scapegoat, pigeonholed, or scapegoated. It is too real and too original. So we're going to come forward and talk to a young lady who is going on her journey spiritually. And it's interesting to talk to young ladies, like on the last program, what I was saying is that when you're just making that transition from out of the fast-paced, crazy world, you gotta earn a living around you, and then bam, here comes this connection, something deeper touching you. So we're gonna speak to Lisa Ledge in a few moments. We're gonna drop a song, and we're gonna come forward and introduce it to Lisa, and get her perspective on where she's currently and what's happening in the world. This is the Night Sage Show right here, Media Zone, XXL Zone Radio, forums.mediazone.com. All things, you see me? Yeah, I forgot me, yeah, so I go.
Na 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 na, yeah. Yeah. Na 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 na. Baby, that's what I don't like. Because the way you if I do you say you got a space in my brain.
guess because of this crazy world we're living, yeah, it's like you deprive the youth them out of them living. Sounds of the man, Richard Spice, what a poignant tune. But blood again. Because when I really consider it, my people, sometimes it's more than just a moment of blood, sweat, and tears. It seems like it's a constant bloodletting. But the spiritual journey don't have to come to such suffering. Many of our people suffer because of a lack of knowledge. Psalms 82 says, the foundations of the earth are out of course. Our people perish because of lack of knowledge. Know ye that ye are gods, but ye will die like the princes and the sons of men. Meaning, it's really your divine right to be treated with love and respect. But if you do not know your divine right, you will find yourself floating about being tossed by the winds of the oppressors and the aggressors. And you will fall and die. Without knowledge of your celestial or divine nature, you will become merely a body in the cemetery. That is why spiritual awakening is removing you from the land of the living dead. And tonight we are speaking to a young lady who knows a journey. She's on that journey, interacting with the forces of the material world as she's interacting with the forces of the spiritual world. Welcome to the Night Sage Show, Lisa Ledge. Welcome, Lisa.
Good evening. Yeah, well, I've been going through my beautiful spiritual journey, and I've realized that, we're in control, My reality is all based on my perception, and I always think positively and attract positive energy.
The beauty about it is, as I'm hearing you say that, in a calm, well-balanced manner. Sometimes, people, I guess, sometimes aren't really aware of the journeys, one has to go through to come to such a place within themselves. So, give us some of your experiences that you've been going through that has been taking you from the material world into the spiritual world. Like the first time you can remember that something seemed a little different in how things were happening around you and how you begin to make sense of it.
Okay. Let me see if I can put myself in the past and bring that up. Well, what drove me to this viewpoint on life was, I guess some people call it your breaking point, but when everything keeps going bad and you're like, oh wow, there has to be some higher level to all of this bad turnout. When you plan so well and your plans fail and people change and everything seems negative, it's like you have to it's like you panic and you feel